Good morning, HD hot beverage HD wave. Good morning. Sweet chatties HD scat jam all the love to chew with a solid side of work lurkin HD lurk.
All right. Good morning, everybody. Tails 60, 80 months. Oh my gosh. Good morning, dude.
Over 6.5 years being a part of this community. Love to the entire chat fam. Thanks to the mods for keeping it safe. And thanks to Hylian for entertaining everyone and being a great guy.
Oh, shucks. Oh, Snickle Fritz. Okay, we're here. Slow moving morning here in my world. But we made it. Good morning, everybody. Thank you, Tails, for 80 months, man. Right back at you, dude. You're a part of that community you described. You helped create and build that community you described. Loving the chat for Tales from the Fandom. What a freaking legend. What a freaking legend, dude. Thank you, man. Thank you, Ham Labs, for the 33 tier 2. Good morning, sweet chatties. Thank you, man. Thank you so much, dude. Appreciate the support. Good morning, everybody. Welcome in here. Shout out to the offline follows as well as the offline subscriptions. Thank you. We're killing it. We're almost at 4K on YouTube. 4,000. We're getting there. We're getting there. Oh, are there storms today? I wouldn't even know. I stopped looking at the sun's dance last week. I was like, you know what? Dance on, son. Dance on. Okay, I see you. I see you over here. Seems like it'll be pretty chill. Just a lot of rain. What up? What up, Mrs. Pirate? Good morning, Zane. I'm going to scroll up here. Good morning, Lemons and Limes. Rain5150 with the link donk in the chat. Yeah, I got my TV set up yesterday. What up, Just Ruby UMT? Cozy Stabby Yum Springer. Silver Blink, Gamer Lady, Rain5150, KTMO, Elephant, Lady Oak, Card Shark. What up, Simcetera? Good morning, Starbow's Break, Banana Universe, Bubbles, Fat Cat Plush, Mocha, LPK sneaking in, Dual Master D, Steph L, Card Shark again. That's a double. You've been blessed. Buddha bless you. Stephanie Neanderthal, good morning. Masquerade Waltz, D-Stuff, Faux for All, King of Arcadia. Sammy Dot, Spankum Nasty, Burger Smalls, Pokemon Fan, Starbows Break. That might be a double as well. Stormy Rivers. Good morning. What up, Midge? Ooh, scary stuff. UMT, be safe, baby. Be safe. Enjoy your Palea, Zane. Good to see you. Tony Hawk. Yeah, you know, I didn't know that was gonna be Tony Hawk. When I turned the TV on, I thought I had Animal Crossing in there, but I forgot I played Tony Hawk last night. All right. But I forgot that I played some Tony Hawk Underground last night. So like, I didn't even realize that Hawk was in there. Oops. I don't know if the intro loops, so I might have to adjust it later. I think it's just gonna sit there with some words. Yeah, I guess so. Too late now, I'm not getting up, you know. We're here to game. Well, I guess that's gaming as well, but we're here to play other games. We're here to play Stardew today. Words, yeah. Just some, it's telling me that I don't have the right memory card plugged in. That's right. That's how old that is, you know? It's telling me, warning, you don't have enough space on your memory card. You won't be able to save the game. Yeah, we don't see those warnings too often nowadays, do we? Not too often at all. What up, Starling? Good morning. What up, Cozy Gamer Tally? Good morning. Good to see you here today. What up, Cynical Cow? What up, Midge? I remember those days. Yeah, dude. True. The good old days. What up, Cinder Crossing? Good morning. Francesco, welcome to the show as well. Happy Friday Eve. Let's not get too excited now. Happy Friday Eve. Thursday. What up, Leia? Good morning. Welcome to the broadcast as well. What up, Nor? Nor 500. Good morning. What up? How I hope everyone is feeling well today. Words? We can't even get some words out. We can't even get a couple words out. They just, what's going on here? It's because I had 3 different ideas on how to word that sentence, and they all collided. They all collided. What up, Snow Squirm? What up, Arquette and Perch? Got the jokes in the chat this morning. Snow Squirm, hope you're feeling good, baby. Yeah, I hope everyone's feeling all right today. Welcome to the show. We're back for Stardew Valley Expanded Episode 2. Day 2. A new adventure through the expanded universe. Should be fun. Definitely looking forward to playing some more Stardew. Should be a blast. We had fun yesterday for those that missed it. Solid 8 hours or so. Of course, you can find those VODs on Twitch and YouTube, of course. Then I watched my Trashy TV fix for the year. I don't watch a lot of Trashy TV. I call Trashy TV, I label reality TV Trashy TV. It's just something I've been calling it since I was a kid. So I found a show I've been watching, some Trashy TV, and I just like decided to watch it, and now I feel like I have to finish it. It's like sunk cost fallacy. I feel like I have to finish it, even though I'm like not really into it, but I'm kind of lying to myself because I am kind of into it, because I am trying to see who wins. I've been watching this stupid Beast Games. Oh, I know how many of y'all moaned just now, but listen, the drama got me. All right, the drama got me. I'm deep. The tea is just involved, like encasing me. I'm drowning in the tea right now. I can't. All right, I'm going down with the ship. I'm going down with the ship. I'm deep. I'm in. There's one more episode left next week. And I can't wait for it. I can't wait. I can't wait to see who wins. What up, Keyblader? What up, Kalika? Welcome to the show today. What up, Chris is here. Oh no. How you feeling, baby? Love the occasional trash TV. 90 Day Fiancé is your guilty pleasure. You know what other one I like? Wedding Wars or whatever. My girl got me hip to it. It's like there's like 3 weddings and then they rate the best one. There's like 3 weddings and then they like rate the best one. For some reason that show is actually mad entertaining because the girls who are on these weddings are always so entitled and they're always so rude to each other. Like, oh, you weren't using fine china at your wedding? Minus a point. Like it's like so funny, dude. I haven't watched that one in a long time, but that is one that I'll turn on sometimes. That's how I feel with an audiobook series I'm cringing on every time I listen, but I need to know the end. Yeah, we're deep. We're in the sauce. What up, Alice? Thanks for being here, Alice. Thanks for supporting me all these years. Appreciate you, homie. Appreciate you, dude. Take a sub on the house. I love Traders. It's a fun show. What up, Emmy Love? Jersey Shore. Yeah, a lot of people love Jersey Shore. That's a perfect example of trashy TV. Exactly. But anyways. So that's what I did yesterday. A little bit of Diablo 2, but I just wasn't in the mood to game. Got out of the house. Got some fresh air because we've been getting like decent weather, so I've been trying to take advantage of it. Like really enjoy some grass touching. Anybody else enjoying our fall spring grass touching? Been pretty nice. I don't think I was able to keep this North Folk pine tree alive from Christmas, and I'm a little sad about it. I think he's a goner. Because like sometimes you can reverse a plant. But I was really trying to hold out to the nice weather. And here comes this fall spring, and I think it was a little too late, dude. And it needs to be in like more tropical weather. Like it wants to be around like 70, 75 degrees. This like pine tree that I got for Christmas, this little guy. And like, I tried to provide the right environment, but I think it was just a little bit too harsh of a winter, dude. You know, because I had to have all that dry air pumping into the house because of all the low temps. And I don't know. I don't know if it survived. It seems pretty gone. I'm hoping that it bounces back maybe, but I think it's a goner. My pothos is doing well though and loving the sun. So there's that. And I think I might just give up on the pine and try to get a new plant. But I don't want to give up on it, you know what I mean? So part of me wants to just keep it until it starts turning brown. Like, I'm not giving up until the fat lady sings, dude. That's such an old catchphrase. Showing my age. I highly doubt people say that nowadays. Yeah, I'm gonna try to keep this thing alive, but I think it's done. Oh, you killed your 6-year-old cactus. That's so sad, man. If you play it some Stan Getz, I'm sure it'll recover in no time. You might be onto something. I did watch Jackie Chan Adventures, yeah. Buddha, what was it? One more time, one more thing, Jackie. And then my other favorite one is Mugai Gui Gui Fai Ni Swao, Mugai Gui Gui Fai Ni Swao, Mugai, and he would just like chant that weird mantra. Yeah. Yeah, dude, I watched a lot of Jackie Chan adventures, dude. Because that show came on at the time where I was looking for a cartoon that was like a little less cutesy. And Jackie Chan Adventures was it was still zany and goofy, but it was like a little less cutesy. It was like a little bit more in the direction of like the Samurai Jacks and like the slightly more serious stuff. Like there was like that weird Men in Black cartoon that I didn't really like, but it was like a little bit more serious, you know? And Jackie Chan Adventures came out right at that time of my life where I felt like I wasn't allowed to watch cartoons anymore. So I wanted to watch cartoons that were a little less cute. I never let go of cartoons, but you know, we all hit that age where you feel like you shouldn't be watching them. Everyone's starting to watch Degrassi. Everyone's starting to watch all these real people shows, I would call them. And I was sitting there like, but I just want to keep watching Courage the Cowardly Dog. I just want to keep watching SpongeBob. I don't want to watch real people shows. I remember I'm like 14, 15. I'm like, this sucks. Y'all, why are y'all watching this? Like, this blows. I remember my best friend started watching Cheers, and I was like, why are we watching Cheers in the morning when I could be watching Yu-Gi-Oh? Like, what's happening? I remember I was so sad. He's like, oh, I just like Cheers, dude. I'm like, no, stop. And then he started making me watch Saved by the Bell every morning. And I'm like, so like, I ended up falling in love with these shows, by the way, because of him. Like, I love Cheers. I love Saved by the Bell because of him. So I actually, in hindsight, I really appreciate my Dunny because he exposed me to stuff I wasn't hip to. We were really good friends because of that. I would expose him to my world, he would expose me to his, and we would accept each other's worlds. That's what makes good friends. That's what the literal foundation of a good friendship, you know, like accepting each other's differences and trying those things out and going to the other side of the field. You know what I mean? So I fell in love with those shows, but I remember when he was starting to watch them, I hated it. I was like, dude, put the cartoons back on. Like, why are we watching real people shows? I was like so sad. I remember how hard I fought against Degrassi when we could have been watching like Boomerang and like old cartoons, and he was like trying to get down in like the drama Degrassi. I fought for about a month. I kicked and screamed like a little kid getting dragged out of DZ Discovery Zone. All right. And a month later, I was so deep for the tea. Oh, what's happening with JT next? Oh, frick. Oh, the drama. Oh, wheelchair Jimmy. Oh man, he got shot. This is crazy. Like, all of a sudden I was obsessed. I watched every episode of Degrassi. I was so deep. Oh, Spinner, like all these characters, like I fell in love. But I kicked and screamed for like a month trying to resist, but he got me. My Dunny got me, dude. Ellie was my favorite. Yeah, I was deep, you know what I mean? Like, holy heck. JT's death was so sad, dude. It was tragic. Heck yeah, I remember Jimmy Neutron. Yeah, dude. I recently heard this like 90s grunge cover of Jimmy Neutron, and it was really freaking fire, dude. It was really freaking fire. Let me see if I can find it. Jimmy Neutron grunge cover. I don't think they label it as grunge. That's the problem. The one that I heard, it wasn't exactly grunge. It was like a weird indie kind of band. And it was like a TikTok, so I'm probably not going to find it on YouTube, but because not everyone cross-pollinates. But it was so good. It was just like these two dudes, one on guitar and one on drums, and they put out the sickest Jimmy Neutron theme, and it was just so good. I was like, wow, man, Jimmy Neutron actually had such a great intro song. Jimmy Neutron, like it was actually so good, dude. Brain blast. Is there ever a show where you were rooting for the villains? You recently watched this Spanish medical show and that the whole worker strike arc, and I was rooting for the villains because most of the strikers weren't likable. That's pretty funny. Let me think about that. What's up, Blades Left Toe? Your name, by the way, is iconic. I couldn't stand Degrassi. It was too much for me. Yeah. You preferred Boy Meets World. So you liked the drama, but like softer. Degrassi was 2. It was turned on up to 11. Boy Meets World was classic, though. I'm right there with you. I watched Sista Sista, Full House, Boy Meets World. I watched all those classics. I for sure did. I watched a ton of Family Matters. I watched a ton of Gullah Gullah Island. I watched a ton of Brother and Me. My Brother and Me. Hit me. You know you want to hit me. Like, dude, My Brother and Me was Don't Hold Your Breath. Like, that show was good. Yeah, I was hip to those like kids sitcoms. I watched a lot of them. Of course, Drake and Josh, like, iconic, right? That was like right at the edge of our era, though, for sure. What up, Marshmelly and Mads World? What up, Avril fan? Mahogany Chica. All the homies remember Cubics. The Grassi drama was something else. Yeah, it was. Boy Meets World. Oh, Topanga. Days of Our Lives. I've watched that stuff, but I like wasn't into it. I guess if there was a show where I rooted for the villains, honestly, like 90s X-Men really had me rooting for the villains all the time, because sometimes the villains were also good guys. So for example, like Gambit. Like Gambit was a gray area Han Solo style villain. And so was a lot of the people from his crew, because like they started off as like bad guys, I'm pretty sure. And then eventually they converted to good guys. I think when Gambit's first introduced in X-Men 90s cartoon and the comics, he's a bad guy. And I fell in love with Gambit on sight. So like, yeah, like I would say that there's something in my mind that reminds me of me rooting for the villains. I definitely rooted for the villains in X-Men 90s animated more than once. I would go back and forth though, but I definitely remember rooting for the villains in 90s animated X-Men more than once, for sure, where I just identified with the villains more, or I thought they were cooler or whatever. My kids are into Drake and Josh, Amanda Show, iCarly. Nice. Those shows are so hard to know what I'm knowing what I know. Yeah. Dude, Amanda Show was so classic. That's a good one to mention. Silly era TV, that's for sure. But I'm sure it's just as silly. All right, this is super random. This just showed up in my... I want to hear this real quick. This is some random dude's cover of 6 p.m. Animal Crossing GameCube. I want to hear what he has. I'm going to hear what he has. 5 years ago. Because I was looking up the Jimmy Neutron, and this just popped up. He's like randomly whistling on that part. That's so funny, dude. This guy has 63 subscribers. This song is 5 years old. It's not bad. I wonder what other stuff he's done. Monster Hunter Rise, the theme of Super Metroid. Okay, this dude's cooking. And then randomly, like, What is Love? And like Amy Winehouse. Okay, this dude is like me. He's just riding his own path. He does not care. He's like, I'm just doing whatever I think is chill. You know, I'm subscribing to this dude because this dude is rad. He hasn't put out a video in 4 years though. He's probably over it. He's probably done. That's how that goes. You know what I mean? He's probably over it. Did you ever see the guy who sung Captain's song while playing the uke? I have. Why don't you play Infinity Nikki? It hasn't gotten to me yet, you know? The truth is that aesthetically, it doesn't look appealing to me. So if I were to play it, I'd have to be kind of pushed into it, or I'd have to just be in a mood where I have a bit of an open mind. And I have those moods where I'm just in the mood for something fresh, different, palate cleanser status. So like Infinity Nikki's something that I might check out at some point, maybe eventually. It was almost on the 12 Games of Christmas finale. Infinity Nikki was like almost a 12 games of Christmas finale game because I know people want it really bad. But I pivoted to Mario Galaxy because people wanted it more. Sorry, Infinity Nikki stands. It is what it is. I think if it didn't happen during 12 games of Christmas, it's probably not going to happen unless I put it on a variety-a-thon. And I'm not trying to tease y'all, it's not happening tomorrow, so. Sorry. Mario Galaxy was good. Yeah, that was fun. Yeah. Just aesthetically not my style, that's all. Infinity Nikki's very anti what I would normally be drawn to. But again, it's not that I wouldn't love it or something. I might. Like, that's the thing. I hope I made that clear while I worded that. I tried to word that perfectly. Like, I'm open to playing all sorts of stuff, you know. I'm not like running to play it. I'm not rushing to get to it, you know. What's on your screen in the background? It's Tony Hawk. I thought it was going to be Animal Crossing, but it's Tony Hawk. It's not the right game. It's not. Yeah, I forgot I was playing Tony Hawk Underground last night. So yeah, it was stuck on the screen for Tony Hawk where it tells you that you need a memory card. Yeah, I was playing. I found Tony Hawk Underground in my closet the other day, and I forgot I bought it during the Switch 2 release. So when I was at the Switch 2 release party, I wanted to support the GameStop because I thought it was really cool what they were doing. And you don't see enough of this stuff nowadays. So I was like, you know what? I'm going to show this GameStop with my wallet that I really appreciate what they're doing here. So I bought myself a new mug, and then I saw that they had some retro games, and I picked up Tony Hawk Underground for GameCube, just in case they don't remake it, because that one's kind of up in the air, but I think they're going to remake it. And fun fact, spoiler alert, that GameStop just shut down like a month and a half ago. I wish more people bought some more games. I guess I was the only one that had that mindset. So. What up, my jinx? Oh, thank you. I went with a cozier vibe today because I woke up with an unfortunate headache, but it started to go away since I went live. And I already feel a bit better, so we might take it easy today, though, because I felt like off enough this morning to like maybe do a last-minute cancellation, which I hate doing. But because I'm having so much fun with Stardew, I thought, let's just show up, let's just play for a couple hours, and if I still feel icky, I'm just gonna wrap up. So we'll see how we go today. We'll see how we feel. You know, my plan this week was to be here for quite a while during some of these first Stardew streams, but so yeah, so we'll see how we feel as the stream goes, but so we're doing a little bit of a low lighter. I just got one light on. This is my comfy nighttime / I don't feel well / day off kind of vibe, where I'm just chilling in my space, not too much light in my face. Our GameStop went out last year. Yeah, it sucks, man. Trying to do season 7 Pokemon Legends ZA. Nice. But Jinx, dude, I'm glad you're still keeping up with ZA. I fell off. I tried so hard to keep up with ZA. The DLC didn't grab me as much as I thought it might, and I just fell off, dude. I'm not even gonna front. I really want to go back and finish it up, but the DLC didn't grab me as much. It didn't hook me. I played it for just a couple hours, and I think I should have played it a little bit more. And I think if the DLC was just a part of the game originally, I would have enjoyed all of that content. But because there was a break between, and the DLC was so, let's just say, light. But light's not the word, because I think there's a lot there. just not necessarily for me. You know what I mean? But I think like if all that content was there right out the gate when I was really, really loving ZA every moment of my breath, off stream, on stream, I think I would have enjoyed every second of that content. I would have been loving those donuts. You know what I mean? Because like it would have all been a full encompassing experience. But the break between and expecting me to come back and get back into the game just didn't work for them. So even though they tried to make the DLC like soon after release, it just didn't work for me, man. I had too much stuff going on. 12 games at Christmas showed up. It was just too much. Christmas time in general showed up. A lot of games come out around Christmas. Metroid came out. It was just like, I don't know. I think that's their fault. I blame the Pokemon company. I blame a month later DLC. So here's the thing though, it's not that big of a deal because I can just go back and play it later when like normal DLC normally releases. You know what I mean? Like maybe in like 6 months I'll get an itch and I'll be like, hey, I have that DLC I never played. Because normally DLC comes out like 6 months later anyway. So I'm assuming I'll go back to ZA eventually. I'm assuming. Yeah, I've been enjoying Expanded. It's been fun. What's up, Dat Baby? What up, Alto Girl and Elliot B? Good morning, y'all. Yeah, a GameStop that I went to since I was like 8 years old shut down this year. And I was pretty heartbroken as well, man. Because I had been walking into that GameStop since I was like 7, 8 years old, maybe even like younger. I don't even know. But I like literally like walking into that store by myself because I lived in the neck of the woods. And I was so shocked to hear that they shut down. And the reason they shut down was the worst because it was the best store in the district, but they shut it down because it was doing better than the bigger stores. That's what the guy told me. The guy was like, they're shutting this down because we want people to go to our bigger stores, and this store is doing too good that it's basically like ruining the business for all the other stores in the district. So we're shutting down a bunch of stores and we're going to try to funnel customers to the big store. And I'm like, what kind of backwards nonsense? So now you're going to try to force your customers to go to like 2 cities over because it's a bigger store and there's a chance that they'll buy more stuff. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Looking Crazy. I appreciate that. Yeah, I'm sure I'll feel better soon. I don't know, just a rough night of sleep, I guess. Sometimes you get those headaches that just don't go away. I took some medicine. We'll see. You sleep in like a weird, you ever like sleep in a weird position and you get like a pressure headache? That's what it is. So I've been like massaging the back of my neck. It's like you sleep in a weird position and then you get like a weird tension buildup and it's like a pressure headache in the back of your neck. You know, just old people stuff. What up, Tiny Bit Stressed? Good to see you. Yeah, same here, Town Off. I'm just gonna stick with the local resale shops. Like, I'm just gonna be stubborn about it because if you're gonna shut down the GameStop that was in the city, you know what I mean? Like, I'm just gonna be stubborn about it, and I'm just gonna start making a point to go to like. There's a bunch. I'm lucky. I have a bunch of resale shops around me. I'm not even kidding. I think this is like Ohio stuff, and there's a couple other states that are like this. I have so many resale shops around me. Like, if I had to guess, within a 5-mile radius, I probably have pushing 10 video game resale stores. And that's just within a 5-mile radius. I could go to like, there's probably at least 10 different like video game exchange style stores, and you can buy and sell and trade. And sometimes they even have more than video games. They'll have like VHSs and old school retro stuff. That stuff is like so much around me that like GameStop made the worst move possible, in my opinion, because it's like, what are you doing? Like, it's not like I'm starving for game stores. Like, this isn't, there's a lot of states like that, but that's not Ohio. Like, we're not starving for game stores, dude. You got to keep competing around here. So I'm just going to start going to those. Vintage stock is overcharging. Yeah, that's just that. Yeah, it's tough. It's tough. It's tough. Exactly. Goodwill does the same thing. Yeah. Yo, what up, Nembo Tavi and Sith Angel? Welcome to the show, baby. Good to see you. All right, let's jump over and let's play some Stardew and we can keep chatting. I just wanted to do a little bit of an introduction today. You know, we like to do our intros. GameStop's becoming the next Blockbuster. Oh no, are we going to be talking about the last GameStop one day? Oh no! No, don't say it. Say it isn't so, dude. Say it isn't so, dude. We'll be talking about the last GameStop here someday soon. No, 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 no. What's up, Ms. K? All right, let's go. Let's lock it in. Oh, here it is. There's that song. There's that song, though. There it is. Boom, boom, boom. Do 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 do. This might be one of my favorite Stardew Valley songs of all time. You have to go to Joja Mart for games. Thank you again, Cynical Cow, for 31, dude. Hope you're doing well, baby. Hello from Brazil. Brazil mentioned. Ja, 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 ja. What's up, Quattro? Do, 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 do. Boop, 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 boop. Hello from Germany. Hello from Ohio. Happy Carnival. Yeah, yeah. Happy Carnival. I don't know. It's probably just Carnival. Hylian, day 19 of spring, year 1. That's right, everybody. Welcome to our Stardew Valley expanded playthrough. Welcome in, Raiders. Good timing. Here we are on Twitch Farm. We have our character Hylian, and we are starting a brand new expanded journey. If you don't know, Stardew Valley Expanded is exactly what it sounds like. It's vanilla Stardew, same iconic Stardew Valley that we've grown to love, but expanded upon with even more and more and more delicious, wonderful things to enjoy. And that's really what Expanded is all about. Ooh, and we can go upgrade our watering can. Yes. So welcome in here. This is day 2 of a new beautiful journey through the expanded universe. Welcome in here, Raiders. What's up, Helicopter? I appreciate y'all. We're coming in from our first playthrough of Stardew Valley. So we come to see this expanded mod. Oh, that's so cool, man. You're doing your first ever playthrough? Your first ever playthrough of Stardew. How beautiful is that? People would pay money to be able to experience this game for the first time again. How about that? Can we get some HDES waves in the chat? Wave in the Raiders. Welcome on in here, y'all. Good to see you. So as I was saying, this is expanded, and to give you a little bit of a rundown of maybe what this game's about. So expanded edition adds characters, locations. It makes a couple adjustments to the main game's map. All right, so it's going to look different as I walk around. You're going to see a difference in just the layout of everything. All right. Again, new characters. It also has new quest lines, new heart events, new marriage candidates. Some of them characters in the game previously, like the wizard, is marriageable, but also some new characters that are marriageable as well. Like the lovely Claire, who works at Joja Mart part-time as a clerk, so on and so forth. Otherwise, they add bunch of new mechanics as well. It's not too much, but there's like some potions, and you can get like, there's like a magic side of the game, and you can get yourself introduced to some cool spells and stuff like that. All in all, I always say this to people who ask about Expanded. It really is just more of the same. It's still everything that we've grown to love. It's all the wonderful notes of Stardew. Nothing gets replaced by Expanded. And I think that's the thing that scares people. I know it scares me because I'm a vanilla gamer and I want to keep things pretty vanilla. So I know for me, it can be kind of scary to think like, oh, I don't want to change too much of the game. And that's what's going on here. It's not too much change. It really is just the same old classic Stardew with a twist, you know, with a little bit more. I did add a couple other mods. And if you are a modder, we have a command for that. And you can see what else we're using. Everything else I'm using is just quality of life stuff. Besides for the tractor mod, which gives me a tractor to farm with. I don't know if I'm going to even use the tractor by the end of the playthrough, but I might. But most of my mods are just quality of life stuff. It's just stuff to help me better navigate the game. Since I've played it so many times, it's kind of nice to have some convenience. And yeah, that's pretty much it. That's Stardew Valley Expanded. And yes, you can marry the wizard, yeah. All right. Now we're going to get our watering can upgraded here because we have rain guaranteed tomorrow. If you have 1 day of rain, you can water your crops, upgrade your watering can, pick it up the day after, and you don't miss any water cycle, which is pretty special. So we're going to go and get our watering can upgraded. And then I don't know what else we were working on yesterday, but we did get a quest for giving Jody a cauliflower, and we saved the cauliflower. Chef's kiss. And then we're going to head to the mines, I believe. So let me grab some leeks just in case we need some food. No, we have food. We have salmon berries. All right, I think we're ready to just dive over, you know, jump on over to the old mines. Yeah, you can marry the wizard. We did. In fact, this is our second time playing Expanded, and we married the wizard in our first playthrough. We had to check him out. Your name is Azee Cabrito. I'm probably saying the first part wrong. Azee, maybe Azee Cabrito. And I am, you can call me Joshua or highly in descent. Your choice. HD. So balanced. I over-modded mine. I had like 500 mods running. A lot of people do that, Pog Gamer. Yeah, what's up, Pog? How you been? A lot of people definitely like to do a ton of, you know, hundreds and hundreds of mods. I like the vanilla experience, so you won't see me doing an overabundance of modding. Maybe one day I'll do a freaking, you know, crazy over-modded experience just for funsies, because it could be cool. It could be cool for sure. Hey. I don't know you. Okay, all right. My bad. What's up, Nembo Tavi? Popping in over on YouTube as well. We're running all the same mods. What's up, Amari Code? Hey. All right. Doesn't Jody live here with the kids? I think so. There she is. Yo, I got you a cauliflower. Thanks. Give me that cash, baby. Give me that cash, baby. All right, we have enough money to purchase more crops, and we're going to do it because we're far from done with this season. Now, we have to be careful because we can't purchase too many crops here, right? We have to be specific about what crops we purchase because we can't grow everything. We don't have 12 days. So we're just going to go deep with potatoes. You lose purpose of the game. I can imagine, right? Because I've done some modding with like Bethesda and Fallout and stuff like that. I don't understand what you're saying, but I will subscribe. Yes, awesome. I love that. Thank you. Good morning, Bananakin. All right, so I just want to scroll back up and double check because I might have missed some messages here real quick from the Raiders. I'm in my second year now. It's been fun figuring things out. Yo, Helicopter, that's so cool of you to pop in here. Let me go ahead and get you all a raid. Or sorry, a shout out. You raided me. And let me make sure I'm following you. I don't think I was. So if you all want to check out another cozy Stardew Valley creator, well, maybe I shouldn't assume they're cozy. They could be like me and wilding out. Thank you. Thank you again for the raid. I appreciate y'all popping in. Welcome in, raiders. I'd love to hear a little bit about your show. If the show that you were watching, rather, if you would like to share some words with me. I always like to ask the raiders what their favorite part of the Raiders show was. So in this case, Hallie, what was the favorite part of your of the show there? Did you guys enjoy the broadcast? Hallie's been in here before, but I guess I didn't realize they streamed. Or at least I didn't hit that follow button yet. Hallie's very cozy. Deep in potatoes. Potatoes! What's up, Infinity Simplex? Good morning. Mill Imperio. Good morning as well. Testonomics. Thank you for the streak as well. Good to see you. Bardic Heart. All right. We didn't miss too much. But if I did miss a message, you're welcome to always repost, do an @highly in descent, highlight your message. All right, let's just plant as many potatoes as humanly possible. But we have to plant them tomorrow because I don't have my watering can, which is okay. So let's go take these home. And then, we'll just head straight to the mines and we'll just take them home after. Is the harvest price in the corner a mod? Yeah, it's called UI Info Suite, and it provides a bunch of information that's quality of life adjacent. So like you see at the top right of the screen, how it shows the traveling merchant's face. That lets me know the merchant's visiting. And then if I go and visit the merchant, her face goes away. And it lets me know that I've already visited her. It also lets me know if it's going to rain tomorrow without having to check the TV and remember. It also lets me know if I have a tool being upgraded. So UI Info Suite is a must-have if you are modding the game, because it's just so nice. For example, it'll show me the distance that my scarecrow covers or the distance that my sprinklers cover. These little quality of life information notes that really just kind of make the game a little bit more streamlined. Now, to be fair, if you've played enough Harvest Moon, anybody here played classic Harvest Moon growing up? If you played enough Harvest Moon, the mystery about that stuff is kind of nice, right? Like not knowing that stuff can be kind of a part of the experience. So it's not all bad. I don't necessarily mind the vanilla game like not telling me that stuff. But I have played thousands of hours of Stardew, and if I'm gonna mod and add expanded anyways, I might as well as give myself some little quality of life, So I guess what I'm trying to say is that I don't think it's absolutely necessary. I think that if you're a vanilla gamer and you don't have that information available, it's still a very beautiful game, but boy, is it nice to have some extra information available, Oh, wow. Did they just announce Xenoblade Chronicles Definitive Edition Switch 2 upgrade? That's so nice because people want that game to be 60 FPS, and it's likely going to be because of that upgrade. In fact, it was already found in the game's code that it could go to 60 FPS, but it was just blocked. So that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Good for you Xenoblade fans. I'm not a big Xenoblade guy myself, but I do like seeing those Switch 2 upgrades show up because I think that I want to see more and more of them, like I think that they're so nice. Are you using one of the OG farm layouts? No, so I'm using a farm called Frontier Farms. So the expanded edition on Nexus Mods also offers you a couple alternatives to farms. You could download one that's called Grandpa's Farm, and it's this really beautiful scenic farm that is like almost cozy in a way. Then you have the Immersive Farm, which is this larger than life farm that is made for multiplayer or for players that want a challenge, is how it's worded. The description is worded. And then you have the Frontier Farm, which adds some interesting secrets and pathways and a layout that is unlike anything else in the game. And it also gives you a pear tree randomly, and you get to start off with a new tree, which isn't normally in vanilla, a pear tree. So that was the Frontier Farm, and that's what I decided to go for this playthrough. So I used Grandpa's Farm in the past, and I don't have that playthrough on YouTube yet, but we'll get there, ! YouTube. But Grandpa's Farm was a treat, and I almost wanted, looked forward to doing Grandpa's Farm again, but opted against it for a new experience, because sometimes something fresh is better, right? So Hallie's streams are very chill, always very good chats out there. So my favorite part of her streams is the streamer herself, regardless of what she plays. Aw, that's such a beautiful sentiment. Hearing that as a streamer, that's the most comforting thing you could ever hear. Ooh, nice. I got a level up in combat, it looks like. How about that? Yo, what's up, Godiva? Would you recommend starting with Grandpa's or Frontier? I think you start with Grandpa's. I think Grandpa's is one of the best farms I've ever played on in Stardew Valley history. And my favorite farm's the Forest Farm, traditionally. I love the Forest Farm on vanilla, but I think that the Grandpa's Farm was probably my second favorite farm ever. Like if you combine all of those different farms, right? But yeah, Grandpa's Farm's my favorite, probably my second or third favorite farm. I really like the Meadow Farm as well. Just want to stop by and say I appreciate you, man. Thank you for that. And thank you again for giving me some tea on Hallie. That was cool. That was very kind of you. Or taking some time to let me know what they're about. Cool. You know there's a mod that will loop all music? I couldn't find one. No, I don't think it exists anymore. If you guys find it, please send it to me. But I don't think it exists. I looked, but maybe I didn't look hard enough. I looked at all the possible music mods, and the only one I could find was custom music. And custom music isn't what I want. I don't want to like put a bunch of random files in a folder, and I'm just looking for a loop. I couldn't find any looping mod music at all, or looping music mod at all. So I don't know if it's like old. I think I did see one, but it was outdated and no longer worked with Smappy. There was like a really old option that did something like that, but in regards of 1.7 coming out, what would be the top 3 or 5 things you would like to see in this new update? I mean, well, he already dropped the marriage candidates, so I guess I'll expand on that idea, and I'll say I want to see rival marriages. I think rival marriages are cool. So we've been talking about the ability to steal a married character. That's not what a rival marriage actually is. What a rival marriage is that if you don't marry a character in the game by a certain time, they get married off with another character. So let's say you don't marry Leia by the end of year 3, her boyfriend comes back in town and snatches her up. If you don't marry Sam by the year 2, he marries Haley. If you don't marry blank by year 3, they marry somebody else. I think that's a cool system from old Harvest Moon that's been dead for years now in the Harvest Moon space, Story of Season space, as well as Stardew. And I would like to see a comeback of rival marriages. I know it's stressful, but life is stressful. And aren't these games supposed to be mimicking life? So rival marriages always made sense to me. It always made sense that you had some competition with the bachelors and bachelorettes. And I would love if maybe we got a little bit of something like that in this game from Concerned Ape. I think that would be a super cool feature. Do I think that's something that's going to happen? No, because I think it's too stressful, and I think 100% people are just too afraid of that kind of stress in games. But since you asked, that is probably one of my wish list items for Stardew Valley, because I just think that would actually make me interested in the romance system a little bit more. Stardew is probably the only farming sim I've ever really got into the romance system outside of Friends of Mineral Town. So it would be neat to have like a reason to like it even more, to be even further into it. Yo, Shellfire agrees. Shellfire's hip. Another feature I would like, I suppose, would be in-game like archery. You know, somebody mentioned archery. There used to be an old mod, and I never played with archery, but I'm gonna use the slingshot. And I use it pretty heavily in my strategies. So if the slingshot can be usable and used really well, mind you, with explosive ammo, how cool would it be if we had like a bow to use? Or like a gun, like a musket? I think that would be sick. A musket or like a bow would be really cool. And I think that would be a feature I'd like to see maybe pursued to make combat feel even cooler in this game. I think this game's great where combat's at, and I don't think that it needs much more. But again, since you asked, oh, I need to go. Frick. We're gonna pass out. We're gonna pass out. Frick. Come on, can we get a floor? Can we get a floor, please? Hold on a second. I'll catch up on chat in a sec. I'm panicking. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. We gotta get a floor. We're so close to 45, please. Oh no. Come on, dude, I'm risking it. I'm risking this for the bisking it right now. If I can get the floor, the pass out's worth it. I got it. Go, 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 go. Do I still have my potato seeds on me? I don't. I'm going back for the potato seeds. I'm going back for the taters. Go, 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 go. Can we make it home? We're not making it home. Dude, we're not making it home. This mod puts the mines even farther away from your house. I don't know if we're making it home, dude. I don't know if we're making it home, dude. It puts the mines even further away from your house. This is gonna be so tight. I can't walk through grass. That's gonna slow me down. I'm gonna go around the grass. This is gonna be so close. We actually might make it. I think we're actually gonna make it. I thought it was further away. We're good. Oh, we're good. Oh, this is easy. This is easy. This is easy, dude. Listen, I know regular Stardew Valley like the back of my hand as far as timing to get home, but Frontier Farm and Expanded, I don't have the same faith. So I wasn't sure I was gonna make it home. That was genuinely panic for me. But we're good. We're good. We're good. We're still chilling. It's really not much different from vanilla. I can tell y'all right now, it's really not much different from vanilla at all there. Not at all. Because in vanilla, it takes... I can leave at like 120, 130 and make it home. With base speed. Like just make it home. Like 120, 130-ish. Like right between. But no later than 130. And 130 is even pushing it. So like, I wasn't sure. It sounds like it's pretty much the same. Or it seems like, rather. All right, that means we have time to even put some copper here. And we actually have enough materials to make another furnace. So we're gonna grab some stone. We're gonna make 2 more furnaces to get ahead of the game. And we're actually going to put these in the house, and we'll put the other furnace in the house later. And the reason you put furnaces in your house is because you can put ores in them right when you go to bed. And then when you wake up, you can get the ores out, and then you can put more in there. So it's just an efficiency thing. No, the cutoff time is 2 p.m. or 2 a.m. The cutoff time is 2 a.m. Thank you for the gift sub. Yeah, no problem, Alice. Thank you for sticking with me all these years. Thank you. Oh, you see, I looked up music looping, not sound. Well, this mod sucks. The name of it, I mean. The name of it. I searched the word music. I didn't search the word sound. I searched the word music, and go do it yourself. Nothing comes up if you search the word music. I even searched the word loop and nothing came up at all. I was like, okay, like I guess there's just nothing. And I was so shocked because I'm like, how has nobody else solved this problem yet? Okay, loop did come up. I lied about loop, but not music. Loop did bring it up. But yeah, custom, I put in music and nothing came up and I was like, dude, this sucks. Boom, 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 boom. Default music starts playing while on the bus traveling to the desert. Default music sometimes plays in the secret woods. Fixes the following. Oh, that was fixes for issues. Okay. Manual download. All right, I'm downloading this right now. Oh, frick. I got to log in. 1 second. We're gonna download this right now. Yo, thank you again, Vanessa, for the membership over on YouTube, dude. I appreciate the support over there. It goes a super long way. All right, did my download start? It did, but it didn't go to the folder I wanted. Cut. Send this over to the Stardew Valley mods folder, paste. Okay, then we're going to put this aside. We're going to close out this page and we're going to let the game save and we're going to actually restart the game real quick. So let's jump back over here for just a moment. All right, exit to desktop and we're going to add this mod right now. Thank you. Thank you so much for dropping that knowledge on me, baby. All right, copy Stardew Valley mods, paste, extract here, drop this in mods, delete this and delete this, and sound loop mod is installed. Let's go. Oh, I got to go back to that folder to load the game up because I'm not loading up through Steam because I'm lazy. All right, let's get this loaded up. Nice. This might solve me having to play DJ during the whole stream, which I don't mind. I've been doing it for literally years as a Stardew creator. But like, if I could avoid that while I'm playing modded Stardew, that would be heaven, dude. Because again, like, I don't mind, but yeah, I'll tell you 2 reasons why I don't like playing DJ. 1, because it just gives me one less thing to think about. But here's the important one. 2, because then we miss out. If I turn off the in-game music, then we miss out on the music during cutscenes. And during those little quirky moments, like when you go into the secret woods, and the secret woods feels special because of that, right? So it's like a trade-off. It's like, wow, it's like as much as I don't mind, and I've been doing Stardew content this way for years, I would prefer for music to play like when it's meant to play. I do like music to follow like where it's supposed to be played. I like that. So I try to find the balance, and this might help me balance all that out. You know what I mean? And then otherwise, what I can do is during rainy days, I can still play music because, you know, there's no music during the rain, which is fine. I do like ambience, just, you know, not for my show. All right, now I'm just quickly checking if there's like a new setting in the options or something, just in case I need to pay attention to that. Nope. So I think sound loop just works, and there's nothing I need to do. So let's go. So as I was saying, everybody, welcome back. So this is why you want to put your ovens in your house. You want to put your ovens actually in your house, because this is like a pro tip. This is a pro tip here to make it to where you can do all of your ores before bed and after bed, and all you need to do is bring a chest in here. It's a pro strat for speed, just like for a little bit of that more efficiency vibes, right? Oh, they announced a new TCG Pocket Set, Paldea. Oh, all right. If y'all want, we can watch the minute and a half trailer or so here in a little bit. Give me some time though. Let me play some Stardew. I didn't want to take that little pause, so I'm gonna focus on Stardew for a couple hours. Then we'll check it out. I don't want to break up the VOD too much, you know what I mean? I'm always thinking in the future for stuff. Sorry, brain fart. I'm always thinking about my future VOD frogs. This is one of the things I think that are important enough for me to focus on it as a creator. I'm always thinking about my future VOD frogs, and I always try to consider my content being as streamlined as possible so that people don't have to skip around during their viewings if they're watching on, if they're watching on YouTube in the future, if they're watching the VOD in the future. You're never going to be able to stop yaps during a stream. That's the whole point of a live stream. So this guy, this isn't about that. It's just about the idea of, where would I find like coal and stuff? It's got to be under miscellaneous, yeah? No, here it is, resources. Boom shakalaka. And we'll do miscellaneous as well. All right, so that's a mod I'm using that lets me just categorize a chest and then drop stuff in it, which is real nice. And do they count resources? Do they count wood under resources? They do. Okay, I don't know if I want that. That's the problem there, but all right, this stuff can stay in here for cooking. Porpoises here. All right, and we're all organized. We're all organized. All right, nice. So yeah, so I always try to think of the VOD frog. So what I'll do is if I'm gonna stop and do something like watch a video during a live stream, which we all love, it's always so fun, right? Watching content, checking up, chatting with each other, stuff like that. Yeah, I try to do it in a way where it's not interrupting the gameplay too much. You know what I mean? Like I try not to stop and in there forever, All right, we'll put these torches over here. We got ourselves a snack over here. And we have a cauliflower for this quest for George. Now, how much money is he giving me for that? Okay. The zen of having your bed facing the front door is something else. That's for efficiency, okay? Take your time to lock in. Dun, dun, dun. Yo, good morning, Nug Isle. Good to see you, Kate Zilla and Beth Chu as well. Welcome in. Devil's Eggs, welcome back, dude. Yeah, once you get past those pre-rolls, you're good to go. Unless Twitch glitches out, and then you have to refresh, and then Twitch wins. Hey, and we got our first set of green beans. How nice. How sweet. All right, we got a bunch of potatoes to plant here. Ooh, some salt and vinegar chips. Now we're talking. I could get behind that. All right, we're gonna sell most of this cauliflower. Except for one for George. I'm gonna sell my first green bean. I don't mind these moments at all. Thank you, Illumina. I appreciate you saying that. Thanks for the feedback. I'm an overthinker, and I'm always like thinking about the lowest common denominator. You know what I mean? Like, so it is nice to hear that, maybe not everyone feels that way. Can't wait to play this someday. Currently only got console, but expanded is so sick. You're in for a treat once you get there, for sure. Do you not have a way to play PC games, Man's the King? Or do you just not own Stardew Valley on PC? Have you just not picked it up yet? All right, let's see if my scarecrow's protecting those crops. Using the power of UI Info Suite. No, they're not. So we need to lower it. We need another scarecrow. All right, let's just make another one. So we need coal, fiber, and wood for this, yeah. Don't have a PC? I know I'm missing out on so much good stuff, Not as much as you might think in the world of slop, but... but I still do respect the comment. There's so many games coming out nowadays, but that just means that there's more really good games. in a sea of a lot of bad games. No, I never got a chance to play Vintage Story, but it's on my radar now. It just actually appeared on my radar for the first time, like not too long ago. Like the first time ever. For the first time ever, it actually ended up on my radar. And I want to pick it up and play it, but I don't know if I'm in the mood right now. All right, what do I got in here? Is it miscellaneous? Yeah, we don't want miscellaneous. Calm down there. Just resources, that's fine. Just trying to keep my chest as organized as possible early game, so we're not too deep later game. All right, it's Shane's birthday, so let's figure out what we're gifting Shane today. And we can use our Look Up Anything mod instead of pulling out a Wikipedia. And it looks like we're giving Shane a salmon berry. Easy peasy. So I think Shane's at work right now. I think, can we still gift them for their birthday, even if they're at work? I don't know. Otherwise, I think we're just gonna head back to the mines. I made a new Stardew so we can parallel play. Nice. Nice, I love that. I love when y'all parallel play. Yo, good morning, Taco, Pastel Constellations, and Quelth. Hope y'all are feeling good today. Tiger Embodied. I've got to figure out my mods because I can't get expanded to work anymore. It might just be a smappy thing, but good luck. I gotta find 10 coal. What's new and expanded? A bunch of stuff. Characters, quests, items. The map is different. You'll notice that the map is different. So expanded itself is what I'm explaining. So the actual world map is adjusted. New characters, new romance options. You know, it just expands on everything vanilla already does. There's some new areas to explore, some large, some small, some new quest lines again, some new, I think, animals and crops and stuff like that, I think. It's cool. It's cool. Yeah, Paldea pack. Another 1-pack, though. Strange. I wonder if it'll have custom shinies. They haven't done that since that first shiny set. Like new cards that are also shiny. So, Copacetic, what do you play a lot of Vintage Story? Are there other games that you play? Shane didn't know it was, he said, oh, it's my birthday? I didn't realize. So there's another game like Vintage Story from the same developers, right? It's called, didn't it just come out? What's it called? The Minecraft adjacent game? If it's been a while, it's good to delete the mods and re-download. Yeah, Hytale. Right? So you have Hytale, you have Vintage Story, which is like a more intense, more survival-focused Hytale / Minecraft. Right? And then you have Minecraft, which is super soft nowadays without mods, but still a fun game. Research about kids that played Pokemon. Oh, sick. Sick. So kids that played Pokemon are smarter than kids that didn't. That's all I read from that. And now I'm going to call everybody that I went to school with and all of my teachers so I can stick my middle finger up to them. What now? I'm smarter than all of y'all by 35%. Mo money. Mo. Mo mo me mo me mo me mo. Ma me na me me mo. Yo, thank you for 9 months, Pirater. Can we get some love in the chat for that, dude? Found out about Vintage Story a little while ago. So many mods too. Oh wow, so Vintage Story also have mods. Wow. Yeah, so Copacetic, I'm a really big survival fan, but like real gritty, fun survival. That's what Vintage Story has been described to me. That it's like real gritty survival. And I don't know, it's something, like I said, it's definitely on my radar. What a great time to come in. Cheers to that. What's up, Mills? Good to see you. Being here is pulling me out of slump. Aw, that's what we're all about here. Dude, you just made my day saying that. You just made my day saying that. It's good to have you here today. Thanks for popping in. Stardew expanded. Stardew expanded, baby. We're expanding our minds and our Stardew. Oh, dude, thank you, Pirater. No worries. No matter how much time you put between yourself and this community, no matter if you're chatting, no matter if you're lurking, you're valued, you're appreciated. Not everyone is gonna interact with chat the same, you know? Some people are just here for the vibes, maybe for the occasional hello, jump in for the occasional conversation. Yeah, no worries, baby. Thank you, man. Thanks for saying that, and thanks for popping in when you get a chance. Popping out alert to say me too. Slump busted. Chat, you're gonna make me cry today, dude. Stop. What up, Blood Raven? Have we picked up the Virtual Boy? Nah, I skipped the Virtual Boy purchases. Now, I think we can still download the app and play it just on our regular TV, right? It just like isn't 3D, right? I think you can do that. I don't know. So we could still check it out, but me 3. It's a gritty survival experience. Plus the building is awesome. With the use of chiseling blocks, you can form them into any shape. Oh, wow. Sounds super detailed. Just copped AC&H? What? Bashan Paranormal. You are in for a treat. We got a first timer over here. We got a first timer. What's up, Linda Love? Thank you for getting that love out there. As always, we're spreading the good word about hitting that like button. It is a free way to support the show. Hitting that like button, baby. Thank you. Oh, let me get back into the game. I clicked out on accident. Sick. What website do you recommend to get Stardew mods? I use Nexus. Nexus mods. I've been using the website for years. It's pretty safe. And it's pretty straightforward. I'll use Nexus. I don't use any of Nexus like auto mod stuff or like automated mod loader stuff. I've never used any of that. I do everything manually, but Nexus works for me. Yeah, I don't ever do mod loaders and stuff like that. I heard that you should do mod loaders for like Morrowind because apparently it helps with the mods, but yeah, you do have to make an account. Yeah, that's the only downfall of Nexus, which I honestly hate, but I guess I understand. I hate it even more because they made me reactivate my account. Since I hadn't gone to Nexus since our last modded playthrough, when I went to log in this time, they were like, oh, you gotta reactivate due to inactivity. And I'm just like, dude, stop. Stop with this nonsense. The internet sucks to traverse nowadays because of safety. You know what I mean? Dude, what is my luck right now? Can I get a staircase ever in my life? Please. Please. A staircase. Okay, no, never mind. I'm just shut my mouth. Okay. Holy Lord. So I went to Nexus and they like made me reactivate my account. They made me send an email and it's just like, dude, I don't want to make an account, man, but it is what it is. I'm just complaining. You gotta reactivate because you haven't came to our website in a year. Like, I'm sorry I don't use your website every day, dude. I make staircases for that exact reason. What's up, Michelle? Oh, I love this one. My favorite Mine song is Glass. What is it? Glass Shoes or something like that? Something shoes. Magical shoes. The bass line gets me every time. Ooh, here's that iron, baby. Here's that iron. Fun fact, iron is the most awkward ore to obtain in the whole game. You would think it would be iridium. You would think iridium would be the worst ore, but it's actually iron because iron is only accessible in so many locations. And it's not accessible late game, really. So you have to go out of your way to farm iron out of late game areas. So it makes iron one of the worst materials in the game, and it's the material that most players always run out of mid-game. Or late game. Like once you get to late game, even mid game, sometimes you'll run out of iron because you're not making a point to go through those middle mines again. So the reason I bring this up is because if you're a new player, you really want to make a point to farm up as much iron as you can while you're going through these floors. Don't skip any iron while you're going through these floors, even if it takes you longer to get through these floors as a whole. Because really, you're just making your later version of you have a harder time, because you're going to need a lot of iron in this game, and you ain't getting it from anywhere else but specific middle floors of the mines. Now, there is a really good mining method that you can do. There is a really good method that you can do where you like skip to a certain floor over and over again. So not all hope is lost, but I'm just throwing out that advice because I find that when I play this game, I always run out of iron like mid to late game. Anybody else? It's always the resource that I run out of. Always. Sometimes coal, but I've learned how to manage coal a little bit better over the years. But it's always iron, dude. And like the Skull Caverns doesn't give enough of it because you're usually zooming past stuff in the Skull Caverns. Because your goal in the Skull Caverns is to get to floor 50. Because floor 50 in the Skull Caverns is when iridium starts to spawn. So you should never be spending a ton of time in the Skull Caverns in the pre-50 floors anyways. You really should be zooming to floor 50 as soon as possible, right? What's up, Bolanabos? What's up, Bolanabos? So we do got a link right there in the chat, or sorry, a command for you to check out my mods. But if you have any questions, you're welcome to ask. What's up, Beanie Blooms? Hey, dude, it's good to see you, man. How have you been? Excuse me. The where doesn't matter. That was a misspeak. But how have you been? How have you been? I hope you've been well. Do you have a douchebag ponytail? Yeah, because I'm Link. I'm playing as Link, but from Breath of the Wild. See, look. And Link from Breath of the Wild, apparently, as you so elegantly put it, has a douchebag ponytail. And so today I learned that Link has a douchebag ponytail. Thanks, Lemons Limes. Where, work, babysitting, crying because no time for Twitch. How, surviving. Loving the chat, and hearty welcomes for Beanie Blooms. And thank you for answering. You didn't have to. I never want people to ever feel like they can't be, that, to feel bad for not being here. That's why I would never normally ask where you've been, because I don't want you to ever feel like, you're missing out or whatever. Like, this is just our show and we'll be here whenever you get a chance to come visit, However, it is nice to hear how you're doing and what you've been up to. I hope life has been treating you well, Beanie. What up, Sweet D? Welcome back. Good to see you here as well, dude. So, Bashan, if you're still hanging out and you're picking up ACNH, are you, have you played older Animal Crossings, or is this your first foray into the AC world? The male bun is the douchebag ponytail, not a regular ponytail. The male bun. I've done the male bun once, and I got criticized so heavily by my friend group that I will, in fact, never do the male bun again. I did it when my buddy's like, I just did it on a whim. I was growing my hair out a little bit and I was being silly, and I never had an opportunity to do it before. So I was just being cute. I'm just like, whatever, I'm going to rock this male bun, and my buddy looks over the one day and he sees it and he goes, do you have a male bun? And I'm like, yeah, I'm just trying something out. And he's like, don't you ever do that again, dude. Are you kidding me? And he was like genuinely disgusted and kind of mad at me. Like, he was it's like, what are you doing? He was like genuinely frustrated with me. I'm like, dude, I'm sorry. I thought it was chill. Like, I never had long hair before. I just wanted to try it, dude. He was genuinely just like, no, never again. Either way, I'm still friends with that guy to this day. That's a good friend. That's a good friend. That's what that is. That's a good friend. That's a true friend, yeah. All right, we got to go pick up our watering can this morning. That sucks. The mail bun is awesome. Don't listen to them. Yeah, I know. Live your truth, Chad. Don't let anybody tear you off your mail bun. All right? If you want to get your mail bun on, you get your mail bun on. And you don't let anybody stand between you and your mail bun. All right? Stand up and fight for your mail bun. Stand up and show the others that you can be not a douchebag and have a mail bun. Live, laugh, bun. What's up, Raina B? Greetings, it is I, the Queen of Sauce, here to teach you a new mouth-watering recipe from my secret cookbook. A radish salad. There's nothing like a fresh peppery radish. It reminds me of the late spring. My mother would slice up our fresh radishes and serve them on grainy bread with a little salt and pepper. Oh, those were the days. I actually love radishes. I eat them all the time. You know, the truth is that the only reason that mail buns got marked as douchebaggery was because douchebags just so happened to be using mail buns. Like, that's how that always works. It's, unfortunately, mail buns got judged by the weak link in our crew. You know what I mean? Like, it was just because a couple actual douchebags thought that mail buns were cool. And then all of a sudden now mail buns were associated with douchebaggery. But in all reality, that's not fair to the mail bun. The mail bun shouldn't be bundled in with its bad eggs. There's plenty of Karen haircuts, but I don't call everybody with a Karen haircut a Karen. Actually, wait, never mind. I totally do. Wait a second. Never mind. Carry on. Mail buns for douchebags. Never mind. Listen, we don't make the rules. The rules, I'm sorry, we don't make the rules. Never mind. Dems the brakes, dude. My bad. Never mind. Dems. Yep, mail buns ruined. Yeah. Carry on. Karen on. Cries in mail. I'm just kidding. I'm just joking. You've been bunning since 2020 and now you have a ponytail? Never gotten so many compliments on my hair, so I'm not looking back. Aw. Dude, you better get in the building and you better get my tool made right now. Clint, you better get in here and you better fix my tool up, or so help me. Clint? Yo, what's up, Decoy? Good morning, Teddy Mackerel, by the way. Yeah, dude, I love radishes. Ghibli gal? Clint. Dude. Emily's never gonna like you if you can't go to work on time. Yes, exactly. My watering can is the key to your love life. So you better open this fucking door and you better give me my watering can. Thank you. You son of a mail bun. He's on his smoke break. Oh, random Leia cutscene. Hey, hello there. Give me my watering can or I'm marrying Emily. Hey, Hylian, hello. It's a lovely day today. I dropped by to check on my green beans, and they're ready to harvest. Gus and Pierre were here a little while ago, taking care of their crops too. Pelican Town's community garden is pretty nifty. Wouldn't you agree, Hylian? The community garden is a neat idea. It's cute, but my farm can hold 40 times more. We might as well just lean into our douchebag ponytail, right? Ugh. Well, not everyone is lucky enough to get free property, Hylian. Ugh. Dude, I can't believe I said that to her. What a cringe moment, dude. I'm very thankful for this community garden. I don't have much space to grow my own food, but thanks to this little plot of land we all share, I can. She threw the shade right back at me. Whew, that's all of them. Now I just need to decide what to cook with these tonight. Here, try a fresh green bean straight from the vine. You're like those old people waiting at the retail store to open up at 7 a.m. Isn't that the worst? Dude, I used to work at a retail store and I would do this really funny thing. If somebody tried to come to the door before the store opened, and here was my favorite part, this one was more fun. If someone tried to come to my store, wow, another gold bar from the same trash can. Pog. So, if somebody tried to come to my store when the store was closed and they tried to knock on the door to get me to open the door or something, this is what I would do. All right? That's what I would do. I would stand there and I would do this. And I would just keep doing this over and over again. I'd just be like, until they walk away pissed off. And every time they would walk away pissed, they'd be like, you, and they'd walk away, and I'd just be like, it would happen all the time, dude. Like, people were constantly trying to get into my store as I was closing. And as soon as our closing time hit, I would lock that door and I would stand there and go. And I was the manager. I need y'all to understand. I was the manager. So they couldn't even show up the next day and tell on me. They couldn't. They couldn't tell on me because I was the guy that you would tell on me to. So I was the manager. I was the guy who ran the show. So like, it was literally perfect. I just sit there like, and I would do this to people before I opened sometimes as well. Every once in a while, they would come up to the door like 5 minutes early and like stand there and wait and just like ask me to open early. And I'd just be like, I like point at my wrist. I wish I had those. We had a lady show up an hour before opening, then walk around and coming through the warehouse on Thanksgiving while we were getting ready. She proceeded to yell and ask why we wouldn't open the door if we were there. Oh my gosh, dude. People are so crazy entitled. That is Captain Insano status. All right, we got our watering can. I have PTSD from that job. You should do that trick. You should do that to trick-or-treaters on Halloween. If they weren't kids, I would enjoy that. Any adult trick-or-treaters though, that's what you're getting. Show up to my house as an adult trick-or-treater and you're getting the sad head turn. I made a lady cry during COVID because I made her the wrong size coffee. Oh my God. Dude, lemons and limes, good for you, man. Must have been amazing telling people that want to talk to the manager that you were the manager. Yeah, it's the best feeling ever. Like, is there some kind of management I can talk to? And it's like, yeah, that's me. I could take your complaint here. Nah, they would just threaten corporate. Anybody who's in that position, they just go higher up the food chain. you know, there's like, well, then I'm just going to call your corporate managers. And it's like, okay, call them, you know, because, you know, they're not busy with like 400 stores and they're going to really make sure that you're happy. Like, go for it. Every once in a while, corporate would get involved at that job, but not often enough. Okay, here's the number. I got into an argument with a lady. I'll never forget this argument. I think about it every once in a while. I'll never forget this moment. It was actually not good. Like, I am not proud of it. But this lady came into my store and she was having a really bad day. And I could tell she was having a really bad day and she started taking it out on me. And instead of giving her sympathy for her bad day, because like in all reality, like that's just what you do. You just be sympathetic and you just hope that they feel better. But instead I got pissed and I backlashed and we get into this argument basically. And she starts threatening to call corporate. And I'm like, and I just, at this point, I am a loose cannon, like in that sense, like I'm pissed. And I'm like, oh, you want to call corporate? I'm like, can go for it. And like, I'm like, I cursed and everything. So I grab my lanyard with my ID off my neck and I slam it down on the table. And I'm like, there's my ID, there's my name. And I gave her this pamphlet and I'm like, here's corporate's number. Here's the phone right here. Can call them. Get the fuck out of my store right now. Like I was like furious, dude. I just like popped off on this lady. And you don't feel good about that. It was the wrong decision. I regret it, but I'll never forget when it happened. Like I popped off. Like I was like so upset, dude. I let this person pull me out of my element on the highest degree, dude. They yassified the cart lady. Oh yeah, they did. Yeah, she's cute in this. Did you ever get a bad review from that? No, I didn't. However, the lady came back later that day with her husband, and they walk in, and I'm in the middle, like 4 or 5 hours later, and I'm in the middle of service, and they come in, and they're like, how dare you kick us out of the store? We've been coming to this store for this many years. My wife's been coming here for 3 decades. You think you can come here and kick us out of the store? And they just start screaming in front of all these customers. And I'm like busy. Like, it's like we're getting slammed. And I kicked them out again in front of everybody. It was great. It was great. I was like, actually, we don't want your business. We don't care if you've been coming here for 10 years. You're rude. You're in my face. You're ignorant. What about all the other customers that are in this line right now? And you think you're entitled above them? I'm like, leave my store before I call the police. And everyone clapped as they left. Everyone that was in line was like, good for you, dude. So I actually never got in trouble for popping off. In fact, I got clapped for later. So I still regretted it though. Like, for the record, it was not the right decision. Kindness is the answer always, chat. And I'm not trying to tell anyone how to live. I'm not above anybody else. I'm not trying to virtue signal. I'm just saying for my own personal life, kindness is the answer. I should have been kind to that lady because all I did was make her day worse. You know, it sucks when they come into your chat popping off on you because I said your chat. This is way before streaming, chat room. You know, it sucks when they come into your establishment popping off on you. And, you know, some would say you have all the right in the world to pop off back. All I'm saying is, like, that's not the answer. Like, kindness is the answer. You always just stand there and say whatever. You know what I mean? You don't let them pull you out of your element. So, reminds me of this video. Have you ever watched Scott Cease's retail workers be like videos? No, I don't know. Maybe. I think I might have seen that guy on TikTok, actually. That sentiment can be said for chat as well. I know, but I just thought it was a funny misspeak. Yeah, true though, true. Yeah, it's true though. I used to be a manager and was kind to an angry lady. She came back later and apologized. Yeah, you know what I mean? Like, just on a human level, like you don't do that, you know? So I regret it, but it did turn out to be a great story. it did turn out to be a great story, you know, and that's cool. And I like that. I'm glad I got a cool story to tell. But I never got so, I don't know how to say the word like hood. Listen, I didn't come from like a hard knock life or anything, but I never got so white boy hood in my life, I swear, as I did to that lady as a manager. Like I was just not having it. She was in my face and I was just rebuttaling, you know. That was pretty funny. Like I don't know where it came from. I cannot think of a time in my life I was ever like that. I was ever that angry. Like I was probably having a bad day myself, you know, in hindsight. There's a mod that shows XP bar for skills. Yes, dude. Yes, dude. It's really nice. That's a part of UI Info Suite. UI Info Suite 2 is godsend, man. Oh, it's so nice. Actually, there's another mod that shows the XP bars here and the numbers, and you know exactly how much experience you have. But I think it's out of date, or I just decided not to install it. I don't know why it's not here. I think I decided not to install it, but it doesn't really matter because I have the other one, so. Definitely feels better in the moment to react, but it's not the goal, right? Exactly, Hula. Also, Bashan, sorry I didn't reply to that, but the DS version of Animal Crossing is beautiful. We actually play a lot of it here. So it's nice to meet a fellow old school Animal Crosser, and I hope you enjoy your New Horizons journey. You don't fish? I do fish in this game. I just don't fish a ton, no. Oh, you're calling me out because of my skills? Yeah. Look at that. Yeah, I just don't fish a ton early game. Usually fishing is a year 2 grind for me. How you doing, Scatterbrain? So I'm a big farmer in this game, and I believe in crops superiority for money. I'm just a weirdo like that. So I tend to do all my fishing year 2 and on. I don't do a ton of year 1 fishing in Stardew. And honestly, if you've watched my show for years, you could probably attest to this. I ignore fishing so hardcore in Stardew Valley for like the first year or so, every playthrough. And then I sit down and I'm like, okay, let's go do some fishing. Except for our fishing farm. Scatterbrain, mind you, we did a fishing challenge where we only fished and we played a whole playthrough of Stardew Valley. We could only make money off of fishing and fish accessories. And it worked really well. It was a lot of fun, actually. All I remember is that time you fat thumbed a legendary. Oh, it was the worst. Thanks for the reminder. When I was working as a porter, I had 2 customers. Coworker got mad at me for wearing a mask because I have a weak immune system and I live with my parents who have health issues. And the guy customer to have a nice day because I was cleaning the restrooms and I changed the garbage bags. That happened before COVID, but I realized that my health improved since I had been wearing the mask, but that customer got political with me because of the mask. Oh, what a weirdo. Sorry you dealt with that. It's one thing to believe something. It's something else. It's another thing to be a weirdo about it. You know what I mean? Like, just shut your mouth, dude. Nobody wants your opinions. This isn't Twitter. We're at the point now where people are starting to act like Twitter in real life. And it's like, oh my gosh. Like, you need to take a break from the internet if you forget that Twitter, like, real life isn't Twitter, dude. We don't want your opinions. Nobody asked, dude. Shut up. Yo, what's up, Raiders? Hey, dude, we got a raid over on YouTube from the Cozy Cuties. Cozy Cuties, thank you for all the support. You all have been so kind to my show. Thank you, dude. Y'all have been so kind. Thank you so much, man. Bam, 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 bam. What's up, what's up, what's up? All right. Can we make it to floor 60? I don't think we can. I don't think we have the luck for this. Oh, maybe we do. Oh no, a monster floor. Oh no. This might have just sealed our fate. This might have just sealed our fate. Yeah, I think our fate's sealed here. How big is it? Oh my lord. I'm out of here. I'm leaving. We're done. We out of here. We outski. I love the sound when dark mobs die. Oh. Ooh. Is that what you're talking about, Kiara? Ooh. No stairs yet. No, I don't think I can craft stairs yet. If I can, I only had 17 stone, unfortunately. No, I can do staircases. So I could bring some with me. I just didn't have it on me. Yeah, I love that sound effect too. It's one of my favorites. Oh no, my overlay doesn't show the floor. Ah, our overlay was decided after Stardew last year. Okay, we can turn that off for Stardew Valley. Not a problem at all. Not a problem at all. You guys don't need that one for Stardew. Thanks for saying something. I was on floor 57 to answer your question. So we weren't going to make it. Not with the monster. The monster floor ruined our odds, I think. Boom, boom, boom. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Boo, do, 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 do. A do, 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 ba, do, boo, boo, ba, do, boo, 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 do, 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 ba, do. You hate monster floors? It's a monster house. Sorry. Do 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 do. Just trying to keep things as organized as possible from early game. Yo, welcome back, Terrific. Trying to keep things as organized as possible from early game all the way through our playthrough here. All right. Tomorrow we buy more crops and we plant them. We're doing another set of potatoes, which will grow exactly on the 28th because we'll plant them on the 22nd. Right? Maybe we should do parsnips just in case. You started Frontier Farm? Nice, dude. All right, level 4 foraging. We got tappers, which goes into our tree theme. We finally got access to tappers, which means we need a ton of copper. A lot more copper. And we got access to the glowstone ring finally, so we don't have to deal with finding our own glow ring, which is pretty nice. I have a new theory. Joja is the antithesis of Yoba in the Stardew Valley universe, where Yoba represents nature and harmony. Joja represents consumerism and waste. Yoba, the ring of Yoba, dude. All right, how do we craft this? 5 solar essence and 5 iron bars. I don't have anything even close to that. I have 3. Oh, I'm close, actually. Closer than I thought. All right, let's go ahead and do another prediction this morning. Let's make this prediction here. I'll make it myself. And we're going to say, will we see a light ring in the next 2 hours? Are we going to find a light ring in the next 2 hours of gameplay, which is roughly about 6 or 7 in-game days? Closer to 5 or 6 because I'm a yapper. Will we see a light ring? Will we see a light ring in the next 2 hours of gameplay? So a light ring is a ring that gives you a circle of light around you, so you're not covered in darkness while you walk around Duel Master at nighttime or in caves. Yeah, it just gives you a circle of light around you. Yeah. So if you don't have that, you have to carry around torches or something like that. Now, we have the ability to craft one soon, but I'm not going to craft it. So we have to try to find one instead. How are they found? They're dropped off of mobs and stuff. They're dropped off of mobs. They can be found mostly off of monsters. Yeah, I think they're called glow rings. Yeah, same idea, right? Thank you, Shalom, though. Yeah, I think they're mostly found off monster drops this early in the game for me. Yeah. Yeah, I have the craft for glowstone. Oh, I see what you're saying for the name. Yeah, right. Yeah, we're not going to craft it, though. I don't want to waste my iron on that. All right, let's water these crops. And let's get these crop adopts watered, and then let's go buy some more crops. And then let's plant those. If I plant potatoes on the 22nd, will they be available on the 28th? I know that's like a weird question, but they say they take 6 days to grow, but does it count the day you're planting? I think I'm going to go with parsnips just in case. I always get confused about this part of the game. Crops don't count the day they're planted. Thank you. So if I were to plant potatoes, they wouldn't be ready till the 29th, which doesn't exist. Okay, thank you very much. Also, good morning, Septius. Good to see you, buddy. Thank you. Okay, so we want to do parsnips. We're going parsnip mining. Let's go. We're trying to get as much summer money as we can here at the last minute here. We need a Hobbit mod. We do need a Hobbit mod. Yo, good morning, Lizosaurus. Good to see you back, homie. Angela, welcome back. Good to see you here as well. All right, getting that watering can upgrade is going to be really big for our blueberries. It's going to be nice to just have this little upgrade for our bloobs. Yeah, that's a good idea. Yo, just for science, Gloss. You know, why not? Do you have enough for speed grow? Maybe. That's also an interesting thought. You know, I don't take advantage of speed grow enough in my playthroughs. And that's such a fun thought. I really should be doing more speed growing. I really should. All right, let's quickly check and see if there's any birthdays coming up. We have Andy's birthday, and Andy wants some salmon berries. So Andy's gonna get some salmon berries. Flip toast, flip toast, flip toast, flip toast in the house on YouTube. Welcome to the show. What up, Gloz? What up, Ron, by the way? Thank you for the work lurk on YouTube, baby. Birthdays? Wait, Clover, wait a second. No, it's not. Is it? Is it, Clover? No, it's not. It is, Clover. Happy freaking birthday today. Is it your birthday today, Cloveran? Can we get some birthday love in the chat? Take 30 days BIP on the house. Dude, Clover, happy birthday. Flip Toast, so 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. Flip Toast math says potatoes will grow. Herring population. Let's risk it. Let's risk it for the biscuit. Let's risk it for the biscuit. We're doing it. Let's see if I hate myself later. I don't know. You would have to look it up. If you want to, go ahead and Google glow ring Wikipedia and go look at the drop rate real quick. Because I don't remember what it is. You want to water all that by hand? Oh, always. Welcome to Watering Simulator. Book sell day, book sell day. I do have the book bag upgrade. I did get my book bag upgrade. That's right. We're book bag upgrades. I could use a hoe upgrade too. You know what? We're gonna try to get the hoe upgrade before the end of the season if we can. We'll make a couple more bucks here. Is it cold in Ohio? No, it's pretty mild here. We have some rain coming. It's not snow, so that's nice. Pretty mild at the moment. I missed my VIP badge. Thanks. Yeah, no problem. Just a little something on your birthday. You know, everyone deserves a little something on their birthday. And I know the VIP badge is just a cheeky little thing, but it's a little something for your birthday, you know? I think that's special, even if it is silly. I can't do it, obviously, for every birthday. I would run out of VIP badges. But every once in a while, I just pick someone randomly. If it's their birthday, and I hook them up. It's fun. Appreciate you. Do you have any plans for your day today, or are you just going to be hanging out? Are you working? I'd love to hear what you're getting into. Welcome to the show, by the way, Flip Toast. Flip Toast, are you a Xenoblade fan? We were talking about Xenoblade in the Twitch chat. Were you a part of that discussion? I can't remember. I don't think so. No plans, just normal stuff. The Scuffed Eats Super Show. I really want to play alongside you, but Star Sand and Cult of the Land are stealing my soul. That's a beautiful thing, though. When you have games that are so powerful that they want to be, that are so powerful that you can't stop playing them, like that's a beautiful experience as a gamer. Boom, boom, boom. All right, we're good. Are y'all prepared for some water simulation action for the next however long in the game? All right, 1:30 p.m. We're heading to the mines. Let's go see if we can get ourselves a glow ring. Ooh, I really should get my axe upgrade. You're right about that. Axe before hoe is probably the play, yeah. $2,000 is a lot, so I really need to be picky. Nice. Fu Mix-a-Lot is grinding as well. Yes, dude, yes. Ba-da-bum. Wait, what is this? Exclamation point, yes. What is this? I need to see what this is. Hold on. I didn't even know we had this. Exclamation point, yes, is just a picture of me doing this. I didn't even know this existed. What is this? The heck? What up, Sneaky Gollum? Oh yeah, it's Andy's birthday tomorrow in game. Thank you for the reminder. Andy's birthday tomorrow in game. We're good. It's tomorrow. Oh yeah, yes, it's for sure tomorrow. But let me double check because you got me worried. Yeah. Okay. Thanks for the reminder. I appreciate that. I actually straight up forgot. Oh, we got some carrot seeds we could maybe plant last minute as well. We'll do that on the way home. All right, in the mines we go. No, I don't have access to the spa yet. Spa comes early summer. Spa comes early summer. Ooh, look at that. Give me that iron, baby. Give me that iron, baby. Nom nom. And that solar essence. Ooh, nice. Leveled up our combat. These ghosts are the freaking worst. They're such time wasters. If you try to kill a ghost with a weak weapon, they're such time wasters, dude. They suck. Like, look how many hits it's taking. Will you die already, buddy? Is there an update when the next expansion is going to be available? No, I don't have exact numbers for you, but I'm working on island game stuff right now. But I don't have any dates for you. I'm taking my time with it. Might be worth it to kill 30 bugs to get the bug weapon. I do like the bug weapon. I never farm it, and then I always end up getting it when it's useless. Now, I got myself a pretty solid wood weapon, though, and I kind of like it. But yeah, you know, that's a fun strategy. I never get the bug weapon when I need it. It's always way later in the game. I got a pretty solid forest sword, though. 8 to 18 damage. I'm not sure how much the bug weapon hits for. But Expanded hooked me up with this nice wood weapon. Feeling like Link with the Deku sword here. All right, 58. The mining music has been so weird and Expanded. It's like, I never get mining music while playing Expanded for some reason. I used to get a lot more than what I'm getting. It's been weird. I don't understand. What's behind the cam? What are you talking? Oh, frick. Why is that on? When did I turn that on? I must have clicked that on accident. What the heck? Where did that come from? What the heck is a light ring? It's a ring that provides you light. Ooh, and we got the crystal dagger. Insect head is 20 to 30. 10 to 25. Ooh, ooh. All right. Do I have enough food to keep going? I do, sure. I did a whole dagger run. Yeah, I wasn't a big fan of daggers until I did a whole dagger run and I got the galaxy dagger and stuff and it was great. Okay, the music finally started. I've been having such bad luck with the music looping in the mines. It's weird. Yeah, I do have some salmon berries left here. And I have a leek to eat. So we should be good to save one for Andy. Thanks for the reminder. See you later, Alto Girl. Yeah, dude, I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I had fun with the dagger run. I'm just gonna say, dude, listen, the dagger run was cool because I went with a crit build. And I had so much crit that I would blow everything up for way more damage than like you would expect. It was fun. I do recommend if y'all have never done a crit build, try a crit build with the dagger. It's seriously fun if you've never done it. I did the hammer last time for the first time ever, and the hammer was a blast as well, dude. I recommend the hammer as well. It was fun. The hammer was so much fun. And we did a build that made the hammer activate its special ability faster. So our whole build was around trying to activate the special ability of the hammer faster because there was this exploit where you could double slam the hammer. Anybody know what I'm talking about? There's an exploit with the skill where you can double slam it and you can get double slam down. So it's like boom, boom, boom. And it does it like 2 or 3 times in a row. Like, it's really sick. Look into it if you haven't already. It's really, really cool. Yeah, it's like you have to double press the button. Like when you go to use the skill for the hammer, you have to like press it like twice back to back. And instead of slamming on the ground once, it does it twice. And it provides twice the damage. It's really broken. I don't have a club to show you, but as soon as I get a club in game, I'll show you how it works. It's really good, dude. And you'll be able to hear the difference with the sound. Yeah, you could take the hammer to the next level. So yeah, I've tried all the weapons in the game. Sword is still my favorite though. Sword lifesteal build is still my favorite build in the game. Sword lifesteal. Vampire on the sword with at least 1 lifesteal ring, but sometimes I would do 2 iridium band vampire rings combined, or I think you only get 1 vampire ring, so just 1 of those. Either way, as much lifesteal as possible. And you just go through the skull caverns and you don't worry too much about taking damage because you heal everything back up. You could also use the fairy on top of this. because they added the new fairy in 1.6. So if you haven't done a lifesteal build since 1.6, you want to do one again, because they added the fairy that also heals you, and you can just do a massive heal build, and it's so sick. Yeah, so in 1.6 they added trinkets, and you can get these special critters that follow you around, and one of them is a fairy that heals you. It just randomly heals you as it follows you around, and it's so good, dude. It's so good. All right, let's take these carrots home. So yeah, vampire is lifesteal with fairies, probably what I'm running this playthrough. I'm probably running this playthrough. Isn't the heal kind of weak? Yeah, that's why you have to combine the heal with vampirism. The heal by itself is like a little bit weak, but it's still like good. It's not as powerful, but it's good. But you combine it with lifesteal, and you are healing for way more than you would realize. Yeah, and it depends on the level, right? So while even maxed out fairy maybe isn't as powerful as it could be, it's not OP, but it's good. It's a good item. I think that you combine it with lifesteal and you are just maxed out on healing, and it's so just beautiful. It really is, dude. There's a sword you get from the volcano that crits, that is crazy strong when you enchant it. Oh, I don't remember. You might be talking about the dwarven sword, maybe? Some of the dwarven stuff is really good. All right, we have just enough time to get these 3 carrots in the ground. That's right, we're adding to this. All right, sick. The dragon cutlass. Ooh, I know all about the dragon cutlass. All about Dragon D's. No, I'm just kidding. I won't do. Just kidding. JK. Boom, 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 boom. Bum, 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 bum. Take this out of here. All right, we need to start moving monster loot in here, I guess. That wasn't my plan. I was actually only planning on storing. So actually, let me take this out of here. Let me get monster loot off this list. Because all I want is resources going into this chest. Oh, you can do individual. Oh, wow. That is really nice. I didn't know you could do individual. That's cool. So what I can do is I can go to resources and I can turn off the bars, because I don't want bars going in here. I only want the extra stuff around it. So I can literally just make this for coal. That's it. And now anytime I hit the S key, only coal and the stuff I listed off is going to go in here. Perfect. Because that's all I want in here. That's real useful. And then meanwhile, this will be our chest for that stuff. And this one will be the rest of it. And we got our crystal fruit, which is really good food, actually. Not bad. We're a little bit low on food now, so we need to consider that. We could make some more snacks, or we could continue to eat leeks and horseradishes. Even though I want to save some of that stuff for future cooking, it doesn't really matter. So this will be our food. Let's make another chest that is like a quest chest, so that we know when we're saving stuff for like somebody's birthday, for example, and like a chest for like Gunther and stuff like that. So like the jade needs to go to Gunther, a frozen tear, an aquamarine, the rusty cog, the dried starfish, the quartz, the amethyst, the rusty shield, the dwarf scroll. Boom. And that'll all go in the chest quest. Well, dyslexia quest chest. And eventually we'll go turn all that stuff in. Except for this slime. We don't need that in there. And then let's put the sprinkler and the trash in this chest because that's gonna make more sense later. And then this is good for now, but we're gonna have to expand on our chest here soon because this chest is still pretty messy, but we're good for now. We'll figure that out. All right, let's go to bed. We're doing Joja Mart, we decided. Is that a mod? That's a mod. Yeah, the categorized chest is a mod. All right, we got level 3 combat, baby. We're doing YouTube today because that's all I get at the office. Nice, man. Thanks for tuning in on YouTube, Flip Toast. Appreciate it. The Uncluded Delicate Cycle about to be on repeat. Let's go, baby. I love that song so much. I've never seen a Joja run. That'll be fun. Yeah, we're doing a Joja Mart run. We're doing a Joja Mart run, baby. All right. Andy's birthday. And otherwise, pretty bad luck. Pretty bad luck today. Tomorrow, we're getting together for the flower dance. Oh, you guys ready to go to the flower dance and be the one lonely loser there? Because that's my favorite part of this game. I like when shades of real life enter my video games. Bum, 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 bum. The husband downloaded this mod for me last night. Oh, sick. I'm glad you got taken care of by the hubby. I want to see the flower dance. Yeah, we're going to go. We'll go to the flower dance tomorrow. We'll go. Because I'm trying to get those friendship points by talking to everybody. I told you I'm actually kind of trying to focus on friendship stuff from the beginning. I normally ignore it. I normally ignore friendship stuff from the very beginning of the game. I don't care until later, but because I know I'm working towards perfection, I'm already starting the process of getting to know these people as much as I can, which again, for me, is not how I normally play this game. So it'll be fun to challenge myself to like actually talk to people, actually gift on every birthday. What's up, Tim Tata? You and Clint can stand in the singles corner. Yeah. That's an awkward corner right there. That's an awkward corner. Why is there stars on the 15th to the 17th of spring? I don't know. Is it an expanded thing? I'm not sure. Yeah, we're perfecting this. Yeah. Oh, wait, no, this is the Desert Festival, right? This is the Desert Festival from 1.6. That's what this is. Sorry to spoil for you, but you'll get to do that next year. You can't do it until you unlock the desert. The Desert Festival is so good. It's funny because the Desert Festival actually gives you like a really strong reason to try to unlock the desert as soon as possible. Because if you don't have the desert unlocked by spring 15 year 2, you just completely miss out on it again for another year in a row. So funny that festival is good enough to get you to try to focus on it. That festival is good enough to try to get you to get that desert unlocked by spring year 2, because you want to get to that if you can. So you want to unlock that bus. Even if you don't plan on going to the Skull Caverns right away, getting that bus unlocked is pretty nice. We are getting close to the summer music. You noticed. Yeah, I'm pretty excited. Give a reason for the min-maxers. Right, like to really work on unlocking that desert. Hoping that 1.7 brings a festival to Ginger Island. So, earlier I got asked about what features I want the next update to add, and there's one more. I wouldn't mind another festival. I wouldn't mind another festival. That would be sick. Yeah, I'm doing Joja Mart. Yeah. We've done Joja Mart 2 times in the past. One was for our evil Stardew Valley playthrough back in 2019, which made sense. And the only reason we even did an evil playthrough was because I couldn't justify going Joja without being an evil character. Seriously, because in my mind, it was like, the only justification for going Joja is if I'm just a bad egg. So I did the evil Stardew Valley playthrough, and it was very successful. Whereas now this time, my plan is to... And then I did another Joja Mart run at some point. I don't remember when. It's been a while. So this will be my third ever on the channel. Let's go to Andy's birthday, go forage, and then do a late night mining run. And then we should make it to be able to sell all of these old weapons to get some extra cash. And we can sell these old boots to get some extra cash as well. You have to sell that stuff directly to the Adventurers Guild in Vanilla. And I believe it's the same for this game. Yep. All right, let's go. And let's see if we can make it to Andy's farm, which I believe Andy's going to be at his farm this morning. So we should be able to make it down there. I'm also going down south because I want to forage. So trying to do two things here. Shake some trees, collect a little bit of wood, maybe get some spring onions to eat. More furniture catalog would be sick. This would be the first time I've ever seen it done. Ooh, the Joja Mart run. Y'all are in for a treat. Y'all are in for a treat. The Joja Mart one is diabolical. You want to know the only bad part of the Joja Mart run? When you're my age, you forget that it's your birthday. Thanks for reminding me, farmer. You want to know the only negative side of doing the Joja Mart run, besides for your selling your soul to the devil? Because, you know, obviously that sucks. I want to know the only part of the Joja Mart run that sucks here. You want to know what it is? It's that you don't get to see Pierre punch Morris. That's the worst part of the Joja Mart run, because you don't get to see Pierre punch Morris in the mouth, and that sucks. And I always look forward to that. Yeah, perfecting it is a little cheesy. Yeah, it's all just money based. It's definitely not as encompassing of an experience as... Oh, sorry, Sophia. Don't judge me. I didn't see you there. You know, it's definitely not as fulfilling as an experience as this community center. Is it wrong that I wish that Morris could punch Pierre? No, I wish that too. Can you do both Joja and community center? No. If you do community center, it shuts down Joja Mart. And if you do Joja Mart, it shuts down the community center. Unfortunately, those things are not doable together. And that's why you have to choose a route. And there's no going back. There's no like button in the game that makes it to where you can reverse it. Whereas, like, for example, marriage can be reversed. You can reverse marriage in this game, and you're not permanently stuck being married to the person that you chose. So there is a lot of stuff in this game that is reversible. However, Joja Mart run is not one of them. / community center. I seen a video where someone did the last bundle of the community center after purchasing the Joja membership. So that's a special bundle that unlocks that gives you a movie theater. Yeah, so once you do the Joja Mart run, there's a special bundle that unlocks. That's a rare bundle. And that bundle can unlock a movie theater. But that bundle is only accessible after completing the community center. Or after doing Joja Mart. So no matter what, if you choose community center or Joja Mart, there is a rare bundle that appears. And that rare bundle gives you the movie theater. That's what you probably saw on the video. You've proven yourself. You ventured into the mines with utmost courage, Hylian. We could use someone with your skills. Do you want to join the Adventurers Guild? Yes. Hylian, do you swear under oath to protect humanity from monsters and to do everything in your power to uphold the traditions, values, and ideology of the Adventurers Guild? On behalf of Stardew Valley and the Order of the Knights of Pythagoras, I officially accept you as the 23rd Adventurers Guild member. As a member of the Adventurers Guild, you will be allowed to purchase rare weapons we commission and discover. There are also bounties and quests you can access from the notice board behind me. Welcome to the Guild, Hylian. I expect great things from you. Sick. What's up, Flicks? Yeah, we're playing Expanded. This is Stardew Valley Expanded. It's a modded experience, and it changes the map up a little bit, as you noticed. But it also adds a bunch of other stuff. No, the community center showed completed with a Joja banner. Oh, you're probably just talking about a mod then. Yeah. You have to realize that videos on the internet probably are modded, but we're talking about vanilla Stardew Valley. In vanilla Stardew Valley, you cannot do the community center and Joja Mart. You have to do one or the other. But sure, there's probably mods that make that different, decaffeinated. Sure. But that doesn't exist in vanilla Stardew Valley. What's up, Lawsith? Yeah, I saw you got your question answered. Welcome in here. Probably just watching somebody with a mod. But we're not trying to lie to you. We're not saying that you're wrong and what you saw was a figment of your imagination. We're not trying to say that you're a liar. We're just telling you the facts. And the facts are that in vanilla Stardew Valley, you cannot do both. That does not exist. So whatever you saw must have been a mod or something. You know, not here to challenge anybody's belief systems or something like that, you know? Hope you're doing well today, Flicks. Good to see you. Welcome in here. I saw someone talk about doing all the bundles except for one for the community center so you can get all the rewards, then do Joja Mart for the petters. Yeah, exactly. That is a strategy. Yeah. That is 100% a strategy that people have done. Because here's the thing. Until you complete Joja Mart, until you purchase the Joja Mart membership, the community center is still available. And until you complete the final bundle, Joja Mart is still available. So you, in theory, could do both up until the last bundle. And you could get all of the little cute rewards that come with Joja Mart. Yes, that is a strategy that I honestly is probably like the best way to play the game if you want to be like real, like deep with it. Yeah, probably the best way to play the game because like you're getting all of those free rewards for doing those bundles as well. And some of those rewards are like really, really, really nice. So yeah, that's totally a viable strat, dude. I've never done that myself. I have done 1 or 2 bundles before buying my membership. But yeah. Yeah, so Joja Mart is the only way to get auto petters guaranteed without RNG in the game. Yes, fun fact, auto petters are only available via RNG in the Skull Caverns unless you go Joja Mart. And you can buy them for like a ton of cash. I don't even know how much cash it is, but it's a lot. So there is like one super hardcore benefit to going Joja Mart, and it's auto petters, which is such a silly thing that the developer did just to give Joja like a little bit of an edge since nobody likes going Joja Mart. I thought it was a pretty clever idea in order to make the game feel like it's worth it. You know what I mean? Like, that's pretty cool. I actually really enjoy that. The auto petters really have me thinking, yeah. Yeah, it's pretty cool. And you can go, and here's the thing, because auto petters are so hard to find in the Skull Caverns, you can go your whole playthrough in the Skull Caverns and you could never find an auto petter. You could play for hundreds of hours and never find an auto petter. So it does, like, Joja Mart really does have some appeal in that regard. Like, it really is like, oh wow, like this is nice, you know? I've seen people go their whole playthrough without an auto petter, you know? And then I've also seen people find 6 in the Skull Caverns and it doesn't matter. It's all RNG. All right, nice. Let me try getting some music playing in the mines. I keep forgetting to go bounce it back and forth in the mines to get the music going. So what you do is if music doesn't play, You just bounce back and forth until music triggers. Is what I used to do, but I keep forgetting. Yeah, why is my mining music broken? It's been like this yesterday too. Why is my mining music just not activating? It's just trash. I've heard like 3 mining songs in like 10 hours of gameplay. Yeah, dude, it sucks. I'm so sad. I love the mining music. There we go. Finally triggered. Hello? Yo, what up, Kaimo, by the way? I've been searching for an auto petter for so long. I got one. Ugh, they need to just make it a little easier. How you doing, Kaimo, by the way? All right, here we go. And it's the same song again. Yeah, because it's based off the section of the mines that we're in. I'm pretty sure. I'm fairly certain that's how that works. I'm almost out of energy. I don't think we can actually do this. I think we should leave. Finding 6 auto petters got to be a mod. No, it's our buddy Dazabound. Dude, homie found like 6 auto petters in his playthrough. Dude, seriously, is a god. Homie is an RNG god. He also had a run where he got like 8+ prismatic shards in 1 skull cavern run. Like 8+ was like his record. It's insanity. Yeah, he's just a legend, dude. Correct me if I'm wrong, but don't auto petters give less hearts? Yes, so the way that auto petters work in this game is that they don't give any hearts at all, but they maintain the hearts. So the way that petting in this game works is that if you don't pet your animals, their hearts can decline. But auto petters prevent the hearts from declining. They don't increase the hearts though. They give what's called a half heart. All right. So if you look this up, there's a thing called a half heart, where a half heart is when a pet is auto petted. A half heart is just maintaining their current level of friendship with you or level of care with you. But it's not a real pet, so they don't increase their heart. So auto petters are not going to increase your pet's love for you, but they will maintain max hearts. So correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure if you don't pet your animals, they will decrease in hearts. And that's really what auto petters are for. It's an end game device that lets you ignore your pets. It's an end game device that lets you ignore your already fully raised pets. But if you're raising new animals, you do have to go in and you do have to continue to pet them. Oh, we got a coffee bean, everybody. Can't we plant that right now? Summer. No, spring and summer. Dude, we just got a coffee bean. Hello? Dude, that's massive early game, dude. What? Without buying it at the traveling merchant? Dude, I just got a call. We might be able to start our coffee journey super early. Oh, and we got the master slingshot. Nice. We're cooking. Do 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 do. Yo, cat, can you get out of the way? What the heck, dude? You have those free kegs up in town? Wait, there's free kegs for me to use? Really? In expanded, there's free kegs? Last time I checked, it raised the heart to a certain amount, but not max. That might be how that works. Yeah, you could correct me. I'm not sure. Either way, I just wanted to explain how auto petting works, even if my details are a little bit on the lighter side. Yeah, I'm not sure. Like I think there's something I'm forgetting. I think there's something I'm forgetting with how it works. It might raise your pets up to like a certain point or something. Yeah. We can look it up real quick so we have facts. Yeah, let's look it up real quick. Auto Petter, Stardew Valley. All right, let's read about it. Yeah, let's read about it real quick. All right, so the Auto Petter is a tool that's used automatically to pet barn and coop animals every day. It can be purchased from Joja Mart for 50,000. It can also be found in the Skull Caverns at a 3.6% chance, or in a Golden Mystery Box at a 0.5% chance. So he did add the Golden Mystery Box option as well. Additionally, it can be obtained by killing monsters as a special item in the mines during the Danger in the Deep mines, or after activating the Shrine of Challenge. So if you get to Endgame and you activate the Shrine of Challenge, or you have the Danger in the Deep quest, you can also get them as a drop from monsters, which is really sick. So there's way more reasons. Yo, Dazza, we just called you a literal god because of your run with like 6 of those. Yeah, we just talked about that. Welcome back, dude. Yo, what up, Rachel Green Tea? Thanks for the raid, man. Hey. No, I did not get the hailstorm. I'm only looking at rain right now. Yo, be safe, Elo Boo. Yeah, we called you a legend. Also, what was your record for Prismatic Shard? People think we're lying. Dude, what was your record for Prismatic Shards too? It was like, wasn't it insane? Yeah, the dude on YouTube chat was like, and he has to be playing modded. I'm like, no, dude. Homie got like 6 auto petters like for breakfast. Look at that. 13 or 14 prismatic shards in one run. In one run. Do you understand? My record is like 6. I'm a bozo. All right, let me read this about the auto petter. Hold on a second. Welcome in, Raiders. You guys ready? Here it is. The auto petter will prevent animals from losing friendship or mood due to the lack of petting, and animals will gain approximately the same mood boost compared to manual petting. Okay, Septius was right. However, they will only gain 8 friendship points, just over half the normal amount of friendship points from petting this way. They will gain 15 friendship points if they were also manually petted. Exactly the same amount of friendship points. Mood gains from an auto petter stacks with manual. Mood gain from an auto petter is not affected by Coop Master or Shepherd professions. So what does this mean? This means that there's 2 mechanics in Stardew going on. There's their mood, and then there's their friendship. Mood is actually affected very heavily by auto petting, because you can auto pet and pet manually and get double the mood. However, friendship does not stack. So if you auto pet and then you manually pet, you just hit the cap of the day, the normal just 15 friendship points. However, auto petting only gives 8 instead of 15, which is the just above half of the normal manual petting amount. So what we can learn from this is that yes, animals do increase friendship from auto petting, but at half the rate they normally would. Just a little teeny bit over half the rate they normally would. So I think they do still go up, but it's just very slowly, like very, very slowly, I guess is what I'm understanding. All right, I'm gonna go grab some more coffee and then I'm gonna use the restroom and we'll be back for some more Stardew Valley. I'll see you guys in just a second. Also, thank you again, Raiders. I'm gonna give a shout out for Rachel Green Tea. And if y'all haven't checked them out before, they are a lovely creator. They've been with me for years and they're a part of Hyrule Gaming Group. So they're totally worth that follow. Check them out and we'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Thank you for your patience, everybody. Thank you for your patience. I honestly should have just threw this scene up. I keep forgetting to throw this scene up when we're chilling. Late from the raid. What's up, Steigles? Hey, thanks for supporting Rachel. You know, I was thinking about this. In theory, couldn't I split the audio from my GameCube? Like, in theory, couldn't I get an audio splitter and plug the 3 prongs, the white and blue white and red 3 prongs that do the audio, the yellow does the video, and plug the white and red into a splitter, and then run that audio through to my computer somehow. So I could play games on my TV, but you guys could hear the game sounds and music? That's totally gotta be possible, right? Like, I have a decent understanding of like audio routing and stuff, and I'm like, dude, there's no way that wouldn't be possible. You would just need an audio converter to take the red and the yellow, sorry, the red and the white from being separated into one, and then you would plug that into a mixer, and then you would run that mixer to the computer. That's the problem, is I don't have a mixer that would take that input, but I would need to get like a mixer. Yeah, splitter plus RCA to a 3.5. See, the 3.5 would work as well. I was thinking about that, but the 3.5 might not be as clean of audio. It almost might be better to go to a mixer and then have the mixer go to the computer via like USB. But I was also thinking about the 3.5 mm. Because at that point, wouldn't I be plugging the 3.5 into like the headphone jack? And like, that's always like weird and there's like feedback, right? Because like the only 3.5s we have on a PC is like the headphone jack, right? And then there's the pink one for like microphone, I guess. So I'm not sure. I noticed that with 3.5, you get a lot of feedback when you're trying to do tricky stuff like that. I remember with my 3DS, I used to get weird feedback when I tried to do that stuff. Yeah, you'd want a mixer either way, but you could do 3.5 mm or mixer audio output, right? Because, dude, that would be really fun, man. I would love to do some couch co-op streams with y'all. So can we get some love in the chat for Summer Breeze and the 13-month resub? Thank you, Summer. And thanks for your patience, everybody. We're back for some Stardew here. I want to say thank you for hitting that like button over on YouTube. We're already at 40 likes for the day. Y'all are killing it. And if you're hanging out here on Twitch, welcome to the show as well. Day 2 of our Stardew Valley journey here. We're journeying our way through Expanded right now. And it's been fun, dude. Let's go ahead and lock in. We're here for the Flower Dance Festival. We're gonna get our flower dance on. Let's go. Gonna get our flower dance on here. Let's make it happen. Grab this. All right, and let's get our watering. It's watering and flower dancing. That's what we're doing today. Yo, we'll see you later, Septius. I'm not feeling 100% today. I got a little bit of a headache thing going on. So I'm not sure what our broadcast length is going to be like today. I plan to go pretty long, but sometimes you got to listen to your body, you know what I mean? So if I don't see you later, I will be here Friday. And you can count on that for sure. And we got a Twitch Prime. Did that alert even go through? What happened there? I'm going to replay it. I must have been distracted. Yo, thank you so much. It's a first-time primer from that girl, Carrie. Hey. Thank you, dude. Yeah, I saw Summer Breezes as well. Thank you for that. Summer Breeze, if you're still out there, Summer's been with me for what feels like a dog's age. Thank you, Summer. There you are in the chat. Thank you, Summer. You have a Bluetooth antenna that transforms aux signal to Bluetooth. So once I plugged in my Game Boy Color and the sound came out of my Boss soundbar, it felt illegal. Dude, that's so neat. What the heck? You're transferring the audio to Bluetooth? That is sick. Yeah, but hopefully I see you later, regardless. What's up, Lillian? Thank you so much. Welcome to the community. Welcome to our Welcome to our show here today, Carrie. If you have any questions about what we do here, you're welcome to ask. If I missed anything else during the break, you're welcome to jump in and let me know. Hope y'all are feeling good over there. What up, Exhaustion? Welcome to the show. Yeah, don't be shy to repost your message. Do an @highly in dissent. Highlight your message. Oh, you know what? We can take a look at that pack. We probably should have did it during the break. I forgot. We'll take a look at that Pokemon pack soon, though. I'm pretty excited. There's my single ancient fruit in the middle of my field. What's up, Allison Bumbleland? Good to see you, by the way, Kate Nicholas. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, Rachel Green Tea's a freaking legend, dude. All right, Flower Dance Festival has started. I think it ends at 2, so we gotta hurry up our watering. We might want to leave and come back and water later, because we might literally run out of time if we don't. We'll go until noon, and then we have to leave at noon, no matter what. But it's been taking me till about 1 to finish watering. That's why I'm panicking. I'm also trying to scroll through chat while I'm doing this. What's up, Tater Tot Soup, by the way? I was just thinking about you this morning because we were talking about... What were we talking about? It was all good things. Dang it, dude. What were we talking about? It was pretty funny. It'll come back to me later. What's up, Gira Bestie? Hey. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, I think we have until 2. And we should only take 2 hours to walk there. We'll be able to make a stream tomorrow. Looking forward to seeing what Star Sand Island is like. Dude, it's gonna be a blast. Yeah, it'll be a blast. What's I didn't have like a schedule in mind for the game. What time are you gonna be hanging out tomorrow, Alobu? That'll help me decide when I play Star Sand. Oh, we got plenty of time. I didn't have a schedule for the game set up yet. I'm just gonna kind of wing it, but I know what games I'm playing. Been a follower for a while, but mostly a lurker. Well, thanks for jumping out of lurk and hitting that prime here. You could have used that prime anywhere. I appreciate that. It's very kind of you. Around 10 a.m. Okay, cool, sick. We'll have our yap session, of course. So we'll probably start our first game about an hour into the show. Yeah. It's the yearly Flower Dance Festival. We got spaghetti and meatballs serving at noon. Now grab your partner and get ready to square dance. I'm here for the free cake. Oh, cute. Me too. Dang it, dude. I asked her to dance and she said, I don't feel like dancing. Shot down. Damn it. Yo, Pam, will you dance with me, dude? Now this is the life, huh, kid? Sweet wine, a babbling brook, warm air. Did I mention wine? Listen, dude. Shut up, Pam. Shut up, dude. Frog season is really starting to pick up. You know what? I admit it. I really like flowers. Me too. Oh. That's all he said. You want to dance with me, dude? Oh. No. There's someone else I want to dance with. Fine then, prick. I really hate dancing in front of everyone. You want to dance with me, dude? Mom makes me do it. That's flattering, but I'm gonna have to say no. Frick, dude, I'm getting shot down by everybody. This is like real life all over again. I hate this. Not the side hat. Yo, Robin, yo, give me one of those friendly mom dances. Gatherings such as this give me a great opportunity to talk to Caroline and Jody. Yo, what's up, babe? You want to dance? You wish to dance with me? Dear, I'm afraid I will have to decline. Come on, dude. You all stink. Pam ain't here for the fine dining, but here for the fine whining. I wonder if Emily would dance with me. Go ask her, you goon. He got shut down too. Yeah. What's up, Avo Cosmos with the 46, dude? I want to dance with Linus. Oh, Marnie's still single. Rip. That's criminal, man. You know what? I'm done. You know what? I'm changing my vote. I wanted Sandy to be the new marriage candidate. I want Marnie. Mayor Lewis sucks. Marnie's dope. Sandy's cool too, but I want Marnie. Marnie is the new marriage candidate. That's what I hope for. I want to steal her from the clutches of the mayor. I want Marnie, dude. Marnie's such a cutie pie, dude. Like she doesn't get what she deserves. What's up, Happy Snow Joe, by the way? Not the Virginia Slims. Stop, dude. Stop. Enjoy your lurk, Cindy. Enjoy your lurk, Cinderella. Willie and Sandy's a really good guess. Willie and Sandy is a really, really good guess. I actually feel really good about that guess. That's a good guess. Willie and Sandy makes sense because Sandy's already pretty much established as one of the best possibilities for women. They don't have a family. They're not attached to anybody else. They would just be such an easy choice. And then Willie is the same. No kids, doesn't have a family, already has a good story, and the story could just be expanded on to be even better. Right? Whereas like Sandy doesn't have a story at all, and she would be like a brand new character basically. Sandy does have a story, mind you. She's the sister of one of the townsfolk. I can't remember who. And she does have heart events. You know, she's a regular character. She doesn't have a lot of backstory though. And that's what I mean by that. Sandy just doesn't have a ton of backstory. We only know so much about her. Who's Sandy's sister again? Can anybody refresh my memory on that? Who's Sandy's sister? Is it Emily, maybe? Or... I don't remember. Oh, it's not sister, it's friends. Oh, I thought she was Emily's sister. Oh. Okay, well. SpongeBob, get out of here. Absolute hooligan over here. SpongeBob SquarePants. All right. And do we have anything that we could cook up here for bed? Grab this, grab this, grab this and this. And we're off. Marnie pisses me off. She's never working. The classic commentary for Marnie, dude. Why does every new Stardew Valley player go through the same things? And as a veteran Stardew player who's been playing since the game's release, I sit back and laugh every time I read that comment. Every time somebody says that, I sit back and laugh, dude. It's so good. It's so funny, dude. Good Marnie, dude. She doesn't even work. Are you afraid of money? Are you Nintendo, Marnie? Welcome to Living Off the Land. We're back again with another tip for y'all. Now listen up. Fruit trees. They take an entire season to grow, so plan ahead. If the area directly surrounding your new tree isn't clear, it will interfere with growth. Once your fruit tree is mature, it'll produce delicious fruits for you every day while in season. Better start saving up. Thanks, dude. Awesome. What's up, Alt Genius? Waiting for the women's hockey gold medal game. First time here. What a cool community. Also working my way through Expanded and loving it. Nice, dude. Is it your first time playing Expanded? It's a beautiful experience. Yes, sir. I was checking your shipping bin. Pierre and Sophia had a large number of products to ship this morning. Hi, Leon. I'm very happy you're getting situated here in Stardew Valley, and you're making great progress on Twitch Farm. Wow, this all of a sudden, this interaction and expanded, right? This is an expanded interaction, right? I need to walk over to Fairhaven Farm and check if Andy is shipping anything. He usually has a high-quality forage from Cindersnap Forest. Must be convenient to be able to forage in your own backyard. I'll leave you to your farm work. Wow, look at Expanded trying to give us a little bit more Lewis love. Aw, they're trying to make me like Lewis a little bit more. Stop that. I don't want to like Lewis. I want to hate Lewis. I don't want to like Lewis. Stop that. Don't send him to my front door. I hate him. I don't want to like him. Yo, what up, Mongrel? Pixie Sylvian, good to see you. Mongrel, I hope you're feeling good, dude. Yo, and we got a balloon in the Twitch chat, man. Yo, get your balloons, y'all. Wizard and Impaler, welcome back to the show today, Wizard. And good luck with your thesis, my dude. Good luck with your thesis. Pixel Sylvian, appreciate you. What's up, Jenna? You're feeling great today? Nice. I'm feeling better than I was when I woke up. I just woke up with a weird tension headache. I've been stretching it and I feel a little bit better, but I had a rough morning. I won't lie. I didn't talk about it too much, but I had one of those mornings where I was heavily considering taking the day off. And that's not something I do lightly. But I'm glad I stuck with it because the last thing I wanted to do was cancel day 2 of our Stardew adventure. I figured, you know what, if I just show up, the community will give me life as they always do. And we can go short if we need to, you know? We can just do a little shorty if I'm not feeling up to snuff. But I think showing up here was the key, you know? Showing up for myself and all of you was important to me. So I'm just happy to be here, even just for a bit today. And to get our day 2. And then just a heads up, day 3 of Stardew is Saturday. So you're going to want to make sure you hit that follow button, and you're going to want to make sure that you're hitting that subscribe on YouTube so you can follow us there as well. Because day 3 is going to be Saturday. We are taking a break from Stardew tomorrow because tomorrow, everybody, we are doing a 12-hour variety-a-thon, or 10 to 12 hours, whatever. We are going to be playing 12 games, all new games, and they're all going to be cozy focused. Farming sims and cozy games. So tomorrow we're playing Star Sand Island, Heartopia, Roots of Paka, and then 2 other games I'm leaving for a surprise. But they're all going to be focused on cozy games. They're all going to be games I've never played before on the channel or in my free time. And they're all going to be games that y'all have mentioned in the chat before. Stuff that you've said, hey, you should really check this out, Hylian. I think you would like it. So it's just going to be 2 hours or so of each of those games. And we're just going to get a little taster. All right? And it's no commitment. So I might not ever play any of these games ever again. Or I might wait to do a full playthrough in the future because we have a lot going on right now. So no expectations, all right? It's just going to be checking out some stuff, and then maybe down the road we might love one of them enough to play it more, you know? So it's gonna be good. It's gonna be a good time. I think it'll be a blast. Oh, thank you so much, Ash Nels. Yeah, dude, this community always makes it worth it. Thank you. Yo, Cinderella says, sorry for the long delay between messages, but the game I'm playing needs long stretches of focus. That's okay. I wanted to thank you again for the raid. Unfortunately, my knee has been killing me. Aw. Loving the chat. Hope you feel better soon. Sorry to hear about the knee. Let's check and see what birthdays are coming up. And I hope you feel better soon, homie. I'm sorry to hear that, Cindy. We have Pierre's birthday, and Pierre will be getting a carrot from me, or a daffodil. Probably. All right, sick. Yeah, hope you feel better soon, and no problem. You know I love coming in and popping in on you every once in a while, Cindy. You know we like to do that. Got to take care of the HGG fam, and more importantly, those that have been taking care of me for years and years. Or a punch. I didn't say that. All right, we need food. I was about to go to the mines, but I forgot to bring food. So we need to make field snacks because we're running low on food. So let's do that. Let's get some field snackies. Itchy eyeball. Let's bring our crystal fruit with us. And we're gonna make some crystal fruits and some field snacks so that we can snack while we're in the field. That's why it's called that. I don't really care what you think about eating seeds. I'll do it every day if it fulfills my needs. Yeah, field snacks. Field snacks. Yeah, snacks from the field. Are they real? Field snacks. Yeah. Field snacks. Yeah. Snacks from the field. They yield nutrition. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Track 16, field snacks. Okay. So when are you releasing the field snack single? Dude, I love that that turned into an emote. Would you be interested in checking out the new Call to the Lamb DLC? Yeah, it's on my list. In fact, I was going to check it out when it released and I forgot. And then after a couple days went by, I just pivoted to something else. I only share that with you because I think it's silly. And it just goes to show you that no matter how many times I plan something, sometimes we just forget. So yeah. Cult of the Lamb is something I would love to go back to. I have not decided fruit, bats, or mushroom cave, but now that you've asked, I think we're going mushroom cave because I want the free dehydrator, because I think we might be doing some dehydrating in this playthrough. Because I'm going to be mostly working on wine, but we're going to be mixing some dehydrating in as well, I think. Woolhaven. Woolhaven's the name of the DLC, right? I want you to revisit those Mark videos from yesterday. Maybe we should do that every day. Hi, I'm Mark. And you can count on it. That dude is so creepy, dude. Imagine waking up in the middle of the night to those commercials. Y'all don't understand my life, dude. And you can count on. You wake up in the middle of the night scared to death. Not sure what's even on the TV. And you can count on it. And then there was always something real weird going on. Like the frogman falling off the couch or weird devils. So like, it was also really surreal. So like if you fell asleep like a little bit toasty, let's say that your older brother came and, you know, smoked you out and then you fell asleep and you wake up like a little bit out of your mind and you're like 16 years old. Not speaking from experience, but just saying, you know, in this hypothetical situation. So then you hypothetically woke up on the couch and you hypothetically woke up to this guy whispering hypothetically about how you can count on him. Let me tell you, in this hypothetical, it's just not a good time. I'm just saying, it just sounds like it wouldn't be a great time. You might wake up scared to death, shook. Can we get some mind music, please? Nope. All right. Guess we're not getting mining music. Let me try one more time. Hello? Thank you. Hello there. Thank you. Hi, I'm Mark. I love doing dehydrating on top of wine. Yeah. Me too, dude. It's for the quick cache, right? So you keep your quick cache pocket full and then you empty out and then you have your wine cache for the long game. You know what I mean? I saw your comment, by the way, Cozy. That's funny because I just referenced that stupid song the other day. You woke up to the ending theme song of Inuyasha. Dude, what? Where are you watching Inuyasha at? Are you just on like a website playing it back to back? What's up, Nevermind? Oh, I love how you spelled your name. Nevermind, dude. I'm remembering that Diddy Kong Racing instead to rinse that cursed commercial from my mind. Doom, 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 doom. Boom, 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 boom. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Oh, no audio while I get some homework done. Let me go ahead and say thanks. Thank you, dude. Thank you, dude. Appreciate the lurks. Lurkers are the backbones of Twitch, and we wouldn't be here without you. Do I need to regret coming in here today? Oh my gosh, no, you're okay, Cindy. We were getting a little weird with the whispers. I'll admit. Not everyone's cup of tea, all right? No more whispers. All right, no more whispers. Just kidding. MP64 by Mod Retro. So is the MP64 basically the Analog 64's competition, right? Right? They released an N64 remake right alongside the Analog recently, but we don't know a ton about it, right? We don't know a ton about it yet. I'm not sure if but we've heard like good things about it so far. You know, I'm considering it because I don't think I can get my hands on an Analog. You know, Dazabon just asked me the other day, like, are you interested in like the Analog stuff? It's like, dude, I'm very interested in that stuff. But you go ahead and try to buy one of those. Like, how does that even work? What do? You have to sit there and just click and click and click all day, and you have to be ready for the release. Like, they don't ever produce enough of that stuff. So, like, I don't even know how to begin to get one. It's like, I'm never in a position where I can sit there and spam carts to buy one, you know? It's still being developed. This video I'm watching, it's looking great. You're more interested in the M64 than you are Analog. I wonder, why is that? Why is that? Analog is such a long-running company. I'm very curious why you are not more interested in that. You know, I'm not questioning you. I'm just curious. I feel like everyone loves Analog. They did a Sega Genesis. They've done Game Boys. It's just, it's so hard to get your hands on. What's up, Pineapple Flow? We're almost out of the ice caverns. 6 more floors. 6 more floors and we're out of the freaking ice caverns. And we head to... I don't remember what's next. It's not lava yet, is it? Right, I think lava's after. All right, let me eat one of these field snacks. What's good, Joshua? Not too much today, man. I mean, honestly, everything's good. But I'm doing well. And I'm not up to too much. We're just doing some Stardew. We're jamming. I took a down day yesterday and let myself recover and chilled out and didn't do much besides for go on a walk. I watched a little TV and played a teeny bit of games. So today we're back to the grind. We're back to some physical activity. We're back to finishing up laundry because I didn't quite finish laundry on my day off this week. I still have like one more load to do. And so yeah, today is... If I'm feeling up to it, I just said earlier I'm not feeling 100, but I'll probably force myself to finish laundry and get some physical activity. And I kind of want to cook today because I went grocery shopping and I don't know what I'm going to make. Some kind of chicken and something, maybe some mustard chicken. I've been experimenting with different takes on mustard chicken and like baking it with the mustard on top, making a mustard sauce. I've done like 3 different versions of mustard chicken over the past like 6 months. And I want to keep experimenting and maybe find my own flow. Maybe find like a really good recipe that I can create myself to get some good mustard chicken going. I do it like coating it. Right, that's what I did. Like, I coated it and baked it last time. Well, not baked it. I pressure cooked it, Prinspo. So I've been using a brown mustard. So nice and spicy. And I put it on top and I pressure cooked it. And it like turned out, or sorry, not pressure cooked, slow cooked it, excuse me. And I slow cooked it over like a ton of time and it turned out pretty good. And then I tried baking it once. And again, same thing, just put it right on top and baked it. And it turned out pretty good. And then now I'm thinking about doing a mustard sauce, like a pan sauce. So what I would do is I would sear the chicken in the pan with all those juices, Then I would combine the mustard in the pan with like a little bit of like deglazing, like a little bit of wine or something. And I would make like a nice creamy mustard sauce. And then I would cook the chicken normally by baking it with a bunch of butter. You know, so I would pan sear the chicken, then bake it. Then I would pour the mustard sauce over the chicken to finish it. So instead of it being baked into the chicken, it's like a flavor on top of it. And you still get the natural flavors of the chicken and it's not like infused. That's kind of an idea I have for a mustard chicken. I want to see how like I can make my own mustard sauce or something. I don't know how it's going to turn out, you know, probably terrible, but it'll be good for me. You know? I'm a pretty okay cook, but you know, my food just tastes good to me. I don't know if it tastes good to other people. You know, that's the key, you know. I'm not sure. I don't eat meat. I'm sure you can maybe do something like this with mushrooms, maybe. Ooh, that's a good idea. Mustard mushrooms. Would those flavors go together? Mustard mushrooms. Take like a nice hearty portobello and bake it with mustard on it, just like you would do mustard chicken. Yeah, tofu's a great alternative. You know, I don't cook with tofu enough. I really should do more tofu cooking. I bet you I would like it. I watch a lot of like Japanese cuisine nowadays, and they cook with tofu so much that like it's making me realize how versatile it is and how much you can really do with tofu. You lay the chicken breast down, you put a thin layer of cream cheese, saute some spinach, place it on top. Oh wow, that sounds great. Oh, that sounds so simple and delicious. I love a good simple dish. I also love it when the game gives me a staircase when I only have about 20 minutes of gameplay time left. And I'm running out of energy and I don't have any food. Can we get a staircase?
You in the community.
Please. Please, 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 please. Okay, we gotta go. Okay, we gotta go. We gotta go, y'all. Sorry. Do we have anything in here? Oh, we have a lot of stuff in here. Let's bring this home. Let's grab the wood. I guess I'll leave everything else today. Sure. I'm bringing some torches with me so I can light this place up as we walk home. I'm sick of everything being so dark, so because the game's not giving me a light ring, I gotta take lighting this place up into my own hands. Also, look at, there's an NPC standing here. Let's talk to him. Cassandra. Oh, hi. I'm busy. Oh, Cassandra. Cassandra. It's Analog's habit of creating scarcity. That's what, dude, see? That's what I just said. Like, why are they so scarce? Why can't I get my hands on an analog? There's never enough, like you said. And you have to scramble when they announce to get stock, and I just can't stand that. I have a Super NT by Analog, and I love it, but their business practices are frustrating. Yeah. Yeah, so for whatever reason why they do it like that, it's pretty frustrating. I'm happy to hear that somebody else feels the same way. Dude, I love spinach and cream cheese and the idea of combining them. I'm gonna try that. I might eat that today. Your vacuum cleaner died? Oh no, dude. Dude, somebody sound the alarms. As an adult human being, your vacuum cleaner dying is literally a life or death situation. We need those freaking lines in the carpet. Without those lines in the carpet, we aren't even complete humans. We need those lines in the carpet. Bum 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 boom 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 boom. Ooh, that's a tough one, mods. I'm gonna let that one sit, mods, and I'll address it after the show. Thank you for bringing that to my attention. I'll think about it. I have an answer for you, but let's just move on for now. Thank you, mod team. You guys are the best. Nothing big, by the way, chat room. Just some Discord stuff. I don't like to talk over all of y'all heads, but thank you, mods. Yeah. Well, for that, let's just let that one lay for now. And oh, okay, cool. You already handled it. You know how much I love when the mods just do stuff and they follow their heart? That's perfect. Yeah, no problem. Since you were asking, but thank you. Thank you. That's the whole thing with the mods. Is like, I just want you guys to do your thing and do what's right. And I will always agree with you to some extent, and we'll figure it out together. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you so much, Mod Squad. You are the best. My garage vacuum filter broke and now I can't vacuum really big things. Yeah. Thank you, mods. Yeah, no problem. Well, that's no good. I want to be able to vacuum really big things. Can we get fresh subs? Hold on a second. Calm down. I'm not sure where this is coming from, but you know, take a breather. You know, let's talk about this. Hold on a second. What are you saying? I think the sandwiches you guys get are great. I'm not sure where this is coming from. I'm not sure what to say right now. Please, sir. I think you guys are doing just fine, you know? Couple old cookies, some honey, and some day leftover bread from Jimmy John's. Come on. All right, Super Saiyan Turi, it's really nice to hear your take. You know, you and I are pretty kindred gamers, and maybe I should start looking at MP instead. Yeah. Or M64, rather. What's up, Elo Key, dude? All right, back to watering. Ooh, look at this. Ooh, look at this. Do you need me to whip him into shape? Dude, we got a 20-month resub from Flower Child and a massive harvest day. Ooh, freaking wee. Now we got our summer cash, everybody. Now we got our summer cash. We're going to be buying so many blueberries. So many bloobs. And we're about to go to level 6 farming. What level? Is it foraging that gets you lightning rods, everybody? Is it foraging that gets you lightning rods? Or is it farming? I always forget. Sometimes I do miss my resub celebration. I know. I imagine that is something that you miss sometimes. I know I would miss it a little bit. I get that. If I disappear, question Tamper. It's level 6 foraging, okay. We're not close enough to that, but we need it. You need lightning rods as soon as possible. We got to get out there and start foraging more the rest of the year. We got to, because we got to go hit the Cindersap forest. Because we need those lightning rods. Lightning rods will destroy your crops, and we don't want to lose something like our ancient fruit that's sitting in the field right now, because that would be tragic. So we took a risk planting that ancient fruit without a greenhouse. We really did take a risk. All right, I'm saving a handful of potatoes just in case somebody requests one or something. A couple cauliflowers. We never did that quest for George. All right, we're selling everything else. Let's go. Yeah, foraging 6. Oh, I forgot we have that super sick command in the chat to look stuff up. Dude, sick. I forgot we have that super sick command, dude. Yes. Yes, dude. From our last playthrough. Now we can just look stuff up in the chat and it pulls up the Wikipedia for us. Dude, that's amazing. I love this community so much. Holy heck, man. Reignites my old excitement for a console I haven't felt since I was a teenager getting my GameCube. Oh, that was Daz's brainchild. I think it was. I was thinking it was either Dazza or Random Reject. Those are definitely the two the command masters in our community, without a doubt. You know, not to take away from anybody else, but they're the two masters for sure of their craft. You mean taking a risk? Your ancient fruit plant will stay till the end of fall. Well, because if a lightning bolt strikes it, it's dead, and then I don't have any other ancient fruit, and it takes 28 days to grow. That's the problem. Like, if a lightning bolt hits this plant before I get at least a single piece of ancient fruit, I could be locked out of ancient fruit until I find another ancient seed for the rest of my playthrough. So there's a risk here, because with summer on the horizon, a lightning bolt could strike this at any point during summer if I do not have another piece of ancient fruit to put into a seed maker. So I did take a risk planting this early game, because I did not have protection. During summer specifically, that's the big problem here. So yeah, it's a little scary. It is a little scary. I'm probably gonna be fine, but it's a little scary. Yeah, it is a low chance. Right, exactly. Like I'm like thinking a little bit, what's the word for it? I'm being like a little bit panicky about it for no reason. It's not that big of a deal. I'm being over dramatic, but it could. The point is it could. Paranoia, yeah. It could bite me in my butt big time. All right, it's Friday the 26th. We have 2 days. It's Pierre's birthday. We're gonna bring him a daffodil. Let me double check that the daffodil's what I want. And then let's go drop off this stuff to Gunther, and we have rain tomorrow. Let's go drop this stuff off to Gunther. And then I guess we're going back to the mines again, but we're out of food. We're finally at that point to where we're out of food, which sucks, right? You hit that point early game. You just run out of food. You just have to eat random stuff off the forest floor. you just hit that point in Stardew Valley sometimes. We're just out of food. We could cook. We do have the cooking kit, and we could make something pretty nice, but that's okay. All right, let's go. Also, let's bring enough wood for us to make a chest, and let's drop the chest in Clint's house, because what we can do here is we can put any rewards, frozen geodes and stuff like that in Clint's building, and then we don't have to have that stuff clogging our inventory. Does this make sense? So this is another strategy I have for y'all. This is another strategic decision I have for y'all, where if you put a chest in Clint's house when you're cracking open geodes, you don't have to worry about your inventory getting full, because you can just put that stuff in the chest real quick and just bounce back and forth. It's super nice. There's probably a joke here somewhere about not having protection. Friday and Saturday are great days to forage anyways. Plus, wood is always needed for early game. Exactly. A jade? You're not getting one of those from me, Sophia. Unfortunately, I don't have an extra one, and I'm giving my main one to Clint right now. All right, here's your birthday gift. I hate you. See you later. Adios. Big brain? Yeah. Dropping chests in strategical locations around the map is, in fact, a really helpful and big brain decision for your playthrough. Definitely consider doing that as often as you can. If you see an opportunity to drop a chest somewhere that would be useful, it's a good idea. What's up, Mrs. Will? Gonna grab your third coffee today? Let's go, coffee drinkers. We're sipping. We're HDES sipping. All right, so I didn't craft the chest yet. Let me go and do... Oops, I got a cutscene randomly. Okay, this is random. Let's go. Yo, Zella, if you have some time, can we get an update on the book club and what's going on with the book club as of late? If you have a moment. Yes, it is. Andy, as I said before, you can't ignore. No, you listen to me. What in tarnation is that supposed to mean? Don't come telling me I owe more. I'm doing just fine with Fairhaven Farm. Don't you go telling me this bad news. It's out of my hands. The Fern Guild government just adjusted. I'm not here any of this. This will ruin me, you hear? I thought this valley supported local farmers. Yes, the mayor of Grampleton isn't happy with this either. I'm in no way trying to... No! The answer is no, Louis! I can barely afford my seeds for new harvest! I can't afford this at all! Andy, everything will be okay. I'm going to divert funds from the festival. I don't need no one's help! I don't accept handouts! I'll figure something out! Andy, this conversation is over. I'm leaving. He started sounding like Hercule halfway through that. He started sounding like Hercule. I totally went Dragon Ball Z Hercule on him there at the end of that. Puts his hat down, walks away. Sag. I think you were born to voice Andy. Yes, hello, Hylian. You heard all of that, didn't you? So, the Ferngill government is introducing new regulations. I don't think they understand the negative impact it's having on small communities like this one. I've tried negotiating, but they wouldn't listen to me. I'm aware Andy is struggling, and he isn't doing well financially. Rest assured, Hylian, Kendra and I are drafting an elaborate proposal. Who's Kendra? Can you do me a favor and check on Andy? I'll go check on him, sure. Andy just makes me think of Rocco from Animal Crossing. I have a soft spot for him. I'm going to start on that draft now. Have a nice day, Hylian. 3 of my villagers are doing zoomies in front of resident services. Aw, you have to take a video. Does this update apply to Switch? So we haven't got an update yet, Kat. I'm actually playing a modded version of the game at the moment. The update for 1.7 has not been announced yet, unfortunately. However, to answer your question, yes, it will be available on the Switch. That's already confirmed. Concerned Ape has already confirmed that he will not be doing another release that doesn't have the console updates to release alongside the PC. So if things go the way that we think they're gonna go, we will never again get an update for PC that doesn't also release on Switch if it's a major update. So you should be rest assured when 1.7 releases, I believe we're all gonna be getting it at the same time. And you'll be able to come here and ask, and I'll let you know for sure. All right, we got what I wanted. We got what I wanted. I got my 9 melon seeds for summer. So let me explain. So I wanted to make sure that we donated up enough stuff to get these before summer started. Got them, acquired. Because that's important, because you want those melons, right? If you get those melon seeds after summer, it kind of sucks, because by the time you get to year 2, it's not like you really need them. They're nice, but you don't need them. And that's what we're trying to solve here, all right? Also, I saw a comment about somebody walking through one of your items. That's actually happened to me before in game. And yeah, that sucks. I've had an NPC walk through my Joja Mart Joja Cola machine that I earned. And it disappeared, it was gone. And now the game has a thing to fix that. There's a lost and found in the game. And if an NPC ever walks through one of your pieces of equipment or something, I'm pretty sure it should show up at the lost and found. So there is something in the game that kind of makes up for that now, because unfortunately that is a thing that used to happen and it still can happen. It sucks. So yeah, if you're putting chests down and stuff like that in the world, be careful that you're not putting it in the walking path of an NPC. You do need to be careful about this because it's something that can happen. Oh, okay. Thank you, Zella. Did I miss your reply? I didn't know how much time you had. So our March read is going to be science fiction. I'll be posting a poll tomorrow with all of our recommendations, and we'll vote for week 1. February's book club meeting is February 28th from 4 to 6 p.m., where we talk about Legend Born. So that's in a couple days. So in just about 9 days, February's book club meeting is hitting. And that's right, you heard it here. We do have a book club that Zella Zephyrah is hosting in our community. If you want to join, you can find more info over in the Discord. Yeah, give me those melons. That's exactly what I told my lady friend this morning, but, you know, they denied me just like all of the ladies at the dance festival this morning. I got denied from just like Sophia. She said, nah, back off, dude. Yes, or where they set up special event stuff. Yes, Ruby. She said, back off, dude. Boom, 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 boom. Nice, new reward. It's probably going to be junk. Yeah, junk. I don't need this right now. Denied. All right, and our inventory is kind of smacked after that. I'm still going to head to the mines anyways. We're just going to have to be picky about what we carry home. I kind of want to just go foraging instead. Let's do that. Let's just go foraging instead. And we'll skip the mines for one day. Because then I can go home and drop this stuff off. That'll be nice. Bum, 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 ba-dum, ba-dum, bum. We still haven't gotten the 300 wood to fix the bridge here. Yeah, the lost and found solved that old problem. That's an old Stardew Valley problem. Ooh, we got our first summer squash seeds. That's an old Stardew Valley problem. The idea of stuff disappearing when people walk through it. Concerned8 figured out how to fix that, which is pretty nice. Parenting is always interesting. I can only imagine Dragon Tamer. I really can only imagine. What's up, Avitas? Oh, here we go. I guess we're coming to talk to Andy. Ah, it's the new farmer. How are you doing on this fine sunny day? You caught me in the middle of tending my crops. I'm spreading some new Joja fertilizer on my crop field. Well, now we all know why you're failing. Because you're using Joja fertilizer. Are you trying to poison us? I always use Joja fertilizer. It makes my crops stronger and healthier. Yeah, I'm sure it does. Say, you're just starting out on Twitch Farm. I have something for you to help you out. Ooh, he's about to give me something for free. Joja fertilizer's just Gatorade. I have some strawberry seeds for you. Fairhaven Farm strawberries have a good reputation in Grampleton and Chesterville. I'll be sending them your way once I have the time. These here crops got me occupied. You have yourself a nice day, Hylian. Go get some dirt on you. Go get some dirt on you. All right, nice. He's gonna mail me some strawberry seeds or something? Thanks, I guess. I wish we had strawberry and blueberry bushes in ACNH. Bushes would be cool. You know, they did that in Pocket Camp, right? Didn't Pocket Camp have like grape bushes or something? It's not even Monster Energy, it's the Surge knockoff. You know, this whole time, y'all have been making me think of Idiocracy and how they water their fields with like that goop. Pocket Camp has great trees. Oh, I thought they had like some kind of bushes in that game. We're gonna sell that. Actually, do we want these minerals in here as well? Maybe we do actually. I'm gonna sell this stuff for now. Or just drop it off in here for now. I'll eventually end up selling it. We might need it for like fish ponds or something. I'm not sure about this conch. I've never seen one of those. All right, let's jump off these summer squash seeds. I said squash. Squash. All right, and finally, our first chest here is getting filled up with junk. So we are going to have to make a new chest. All right, I'll keep the conch because I'm a hoarder. Squash. Don't they water with Gatorade? Yeah, they do. Yeah, Idiocracy is hilarious. They water with like basically some form of Gatorade. Oh, are we full on? We're full on spaces here. Oh. Squash. I guess it's time to make a new chest. I'll take this bread with me to eat. And foraging we go. But let's go ahead and keep cleaning up our farm today. We don't even have to leave our farm to forage. Look at all this. We got a random peach tree I can't even access. What? When did that show up? Has that been there the whole time? I don't think it has been. Frick, I need to upgrade my axe. I can't even access it. Or it's apricot. Thank you. Well, it's got what plants crave. Yeah, Brondo or something. There's random fruit trees around the plot. This is sick, dude. I'm loving Frontier Farm so far. All right, we'll just grab these seeds just to clean up. Got no access. All right, boom. Let's eat some of that trash bread. Trash can bread, baby. Oh, nice, Kate. Nice. Glad you joined us. Yeah, ACNH having some form of like bushes would be cool. Makes me think of Farm Together too. They have like a bunch of bush stuff in that game. Well, like, we have bushes already, but I'm talking about ones that provide like fruit, which would be such an easy thing for them to do because they already have a bush mechanic. They just need to add harvestable ones. That's the funny part about that. Now that I think about it, it's like we're already almost there. You got lucky on your Frontier Farm. One less big trunk around it, and I could just reach it. Oh, jelly. I figured it was automatically this way always, so it's kind of silly to hear that that's not the case. I kind of like that. Also, why is my food on the wrong row? Get this out of here. Oh, can you still get the other fruit in Pocket Camp from Whistle Pass? Good to know. I'd also like a bush that was just a plain bush in ACNH. I agree with that. Like, you know what made me realize I like that? What? There's a minecart entrance here. What? Just behind the tree the whole time? Dude, that's sick. Nice. Okay. So, you know what made me realize that, Dragon Tamer, was Slumber Islands, because Slumber Islands allow you to plant bushes that aren't fully grown. Like they don't have any flowers on it or anything. And it made me realize how much I enjoy that, actually, yeah. Yeah, sorry, we're playing Stardew, talking about ACNH, talking about Stardew, jumping back and forth. I'm all over the place. Welcome to the Highly in Descent show. I try not to jump around so much, but I was definitely jumping. Yo, what up? Go for it, Pats. Good to see you, buddy. Good morning, dude. ACNH, ACPC, Stardew. Dude, I'm so happy we're cleaning our farm up. I've been really wanting to do more of this, but I've been so hooked on the mines. I just thought we were talking about bushes. We're talking about games. Oh my gosh, not the Barb Toxic. Classic emote. I want one of my own. I'm thinking about doing my own HDes Toxic or something because I just love the face. I just got to get a character for it. The face is easy to copy, but I just want to I don't know what character I would use. I was thinking about using like, I don't know, something from Zelda, some Zelda reference probably. It's like one of those emotes that I don't really want to try to do my own version of though, because it's perfect the way it is, because the choice of coughing for that emote is literally iconic. So like, it's hard, right? It's like sometimes you see an emote and you're like, I don't even want to go near that. Like that's the perfect emote, right? It's like, there's nothing that would ever be better than that. Like that's how I feel about Blather's brows, for example. I think Blather's brows is the best brows of all existence. Like you cannot out browse HDes brows. And I'm not just saying that because it's my emote. I genuinely feel that it's the best form of brows out there because it's the best character for brows. Like there's no, you can do all sorts of great brows emotes. Go ahead. But you're not going to hit like Brewster will hit. Oh, wait, did I say Blathers? I meant to say Brewster. Yeah, I always do that. I do that every time I open my mouth. I think I do that every time. All right, well, we're out of food, everybody, which means now we could spend the rest of the day doing some forest foraging. Yeah, so sometimes you just see an emote that's perfect, dude. And it's like, dang it. Like, what do I do about that? Because as a creator, you know, sometimes I'll use other emotes as inspiration to do my own version of it. But I haven't been able to think about a toxic I haven't thought about a toxic of my own yet. Coughing is just so good. Oh no, not this cutscene. Oh no. What about the running guy from Racer from OOT? Oh, that's a really good idea, actually. It's funny. You guys, all right, everyone. We're gonna get a little deep here. Let's go. Ooh, we hit 50 likes on YouTube, by the way. Thank you. Welcome to the show, everybody. Good to see you, Sparkle Jam, in the chat today, and welcome in here. All right, let's go. Up late, huh? Yep. I'm up late, buddy. Yep. Here. Have a cold one. Yo, Devils with the 2 months. Let's go, baby. Thank you, dude. Buh. Life. Here comes the music. I love that. I love that it waits until life and the music kicks in. This is a very beautifully scripted cutscene. Then the music kicks in and Shane goes, you ever feel like no matter what you do, you're gonna fail? Like you're stuck in some miserable abyss and you're so deep you can't see the light of day? I just feel like no matter how hard I try, I'm not strong enough to climb out of that hole. Then the music stops again. Ooh, that was a perfect pause there. Huh. Fast drinker, huh? Man after my own heart. Just don't make it a habit. You got a future ahead of you. As if he doesn't have his own future, right? But that's the point he's at in his life. Oh, my liver's begging me to stop. Better call it a night. See you around, Hylian. Push him into the lake. I love that. It's a black cat and STV. I always married Shane. Aw. I just got my cat. I don't know if I want to name it Licorice, Gigi, or Suit. Oh, you got to go with Suit. What did you go with, Decaffeinated? What did you go with, homie? I like that cutscene. I like this game's willingness to go into the realm of the heavy. Not enough video games do. Every single time we play this game, I talk about this. but it's because it's not my intention to glaze Concerned Ape. Not that he doesn't deserve a glazing, but it's more so to call out the fact that a lot of video games are straight up afraid to have a moment like that in a game. Like, wholeheartedly afraid, because they're afraid of making people feel a certain way. They're afraid of their game being associated with the feelings that are sparked by Shane. That's a risk, dude. Because now your player who was enjoying their video game is now thinking about things that maybe they didn't want to think about while gaming. So this is like a risk. This leaves a permanent mark on the gamer and their association with your game. It's more than just being cool and wholesome and putting something into the game that's realistic. You are genuinely taking a risk, which is why we don't see a lot of that in gaming. Because game companies are afraid to be real because they're afraid to have their experience associated with such negativity. But Concerned Ape was bigger than that. And he set out to create a slice of life experience. And he did such a stellar job. And one of the things that really support this is those types of cutscenes. Those types of interactions just remind you that this game is about living life in a small town. That for everything that this game brings to the table, for being a farming sim and all about time management and automation and how much money can I make and all this stuff that we love about it as a video game, sometimes it's easy to forget that actually the real main premise of this game is to live life in a small town and what it feels like to live in a small town where everybody knows your name, everybody knows your business, and to truly have to struggle or to put the work in to live your life. You can't just, there's not a bunch of jobs available. There's not, everyone here in this town are living to their own means and figuring out their own way of surviving. And you can easily kind of forget that. And those types of cutscenes remind you that you're playing a slice of life game. And I love it. I love it so much. And we're going to go tiller. We're getting 10% crops. We're going tiller. We did our last playthrough and the playthrough before. I believe we did animal stuff. We're back to tiller. We're back to farming. And we got level 6 farming. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. And now that I actually live in a small town, it hits deep, right? Look at that. $16,000 for our main harvest of spring. And we're ready to lock in for some motherfucking blueberries, baby. Now, we could pick up our bag upgrade if we wanted to get real weird with it, but I don't plan to do that. We're not going to do that. We're going to just save up for seeds for the start of summer. I'm going to drop this stuff off. And we have decent luck. You can tell by the green dice over at the top right of the screen. And we have to choose our cave. Hey, Hylian, I have some good news for you. A few days ago, I made a breakthrough in my research on the local environment. I'll spare you the technical details and get to the point. You know that empty cave you have over in the cliffs? Well, I have a way to turn it into something useful for the both of us. I'd like to set up a cave that's to attract some local species. That way I can observe them in a more controlled environment. And you can harvest whatever products they produce. I can either set up the cave to attract mushrooms or fruit bats. All right, chat. Now, sound off if you have a permanent choice. Sound off if you have a permanent choice, all right? Are you a fruit batter or are you a mushroom caver? Are you a fruit batter or a mushroomer? I'm a mushroomer first. I'm going to be real. 75, 80, maybe even 90% of the time, I'm going full mushrooms. Almost always. Almost always. And we're going mushrooms today. What's the difference? So, one spawns random fruit every couple days via bats. Oh, and we got that letter we got our strawberry seeds from Andy. I should have read that message. So one of them spawns fruit randomly from fruit bats every couple days, and one of them spawns mushrooms every couple days. And the big difference One, generally fruit sells for more than mushrooms. Two, fruit can be turned into wine, and fruit is a little less accessible in the game because in order to get fruit, you have to grow fruit trees, and fruit trees are a bit of a dedication in a game like this. All right, so that's like kind of the difference, whereas mushrooms are a little more accessible than fruit in regular gameplay, but mushrooms are used in one of the best recipes in the game called the Elixir of Life. And the Elixir of Life heals your HP for 100%. And there's not a single item in the game that will heal your HP for 100%. No matter what number you go up to full HP. So Mushroom Cave really benefits late game Skull Cavern farming with Elixirs of Life. But a lot of players don't really care about the Elixir of Life recipe. Why? Because they just opt to use cheese or salads or some other food in their late game Skull Cavern journey. So if you're the kind of player that just prefers to use cheese or something, you don't really need Elixirs of Life. You don't really need an abundance of mushrooms in your playthrough. Whereas if you're like me, I do prefer to use Elixirs of Life. I think they're one of the best items in the game. So you'll catch me doing mushroom caves most of the time. And that's like the main difference. Now, I'm not giving you all the information, but that's the main difference. The only other thing that I did not mention to you is there's the community center. If you haven't already gathered, the community center is a system where you have to get certain items together to make bundles. And these items are from all sides of the game. There's a fish bundle, a fruit bundle, a crop bundle, a vegetable bundle. There's a bundle for making friends. There's a bundle for ores. And guess what? Those bundles require fruit, but I just told you fruit can be hard to come by. So if you don't go fruit cave, you might not have access to the fruit you need to finish your community center bundle without you committing to fruit trees. And fruit trees, again, are a bit of a commitment. So there is a really big reason to go fruit cave if you're trying to finish the community center ASAP. However, there are other ways to get fruit. They're scattered around the game. I think they can drop from mobs. You can get it from the traveling merchant that sells anything in the game randomly. So it's not like you're required to do the fruit cave to finish the community center. It's just a really nice help. It's just like a real nice leg up in the community center grind because you're not waiting for fruit trees, which take a whole season to grow and only produce fruit in the season that they're allotted to. So if you want to grow apples, you're only growing them in fall. And that can be a problem because if you miss fall, then you have to wait till next year to grow apples. So you can see how the fruit cave can really be nice to kind of circumvent that community center grind, right? Yeah, there you go. And there's pretty much all the knowledge you need between fruit cave and bat cave, and mushroom cave. And I got distracted because I was trying to figure out what I was doing next, but I was yapping. Now, we're going to give a birthday gift to Emily. All right, we can give her an amethyst or an aquamarine. We're going to do that because a loved gift gives her a guaranteed 3 hearts on her birthday. So getting 3 hearts on her birthday is totally the play. So we're going to give her an amethyst for her B-Day. And we're kind of out of food, so going mining feels bad right now. We should just go foraging again for more acorns, more seeds, so that we can make more field snacks. We have enough to make 9 field stacks now, which is pretty good, but I think more foraging is on the agenda here. I'm gonna go hit the West Cinder Snap Forest, actually. Yeah, let's go do it. We'll take a teeny bit of food with us just in case. Let's go to the West Cinder Snap Forest, which is a part of Expanded Edition. And yeah, I'm just double checking everything. We're good. All right, let's go. we're going to have to go stop at Emily's first. So we're going to actually go to town, rotate to town, stop at Emily's, give her gift for the day, and then we're out of here. Ooh, some moss is finally hitting the trees here. Nice. We can start collecting moss. I was always curious of the opinions of players about the Batcave versus Mushies. Right. So I think your average player, and did the chat mostly vote for fruit, by the way? Forage east of Joja Museum too. Yeah, I was over there once this playthrough. Yeah. I was over there once this playthrough. Shroom. Yeah, I think there was a lot of mushrooms. Let me see what y'all replied. Let me see. Most everybody also goes Mushroom Cave. I also think the argument for mushrooms is that mushrooms are potentially more lucrative. Dehydrated? I don't know. Maybe? I might be wrong about that. What up, Gears? Hey, man. How we doing? How's No Man's Sky been, everybody? Anybody still playing No Man's Sky? Also, VGN. Sorry I missed you, buddy. I'm so sorry I missed you in the chat, man. I'm so sorry. I know you added me. You've been so patient, VGN. How are you today, by the way, bud? How do I share my gameplay on the server? So, are you asking how to stream your gameplay in a voice chat in the Discord? Is that what you would like permission to do? Because I can give you permission if you need. Not a problem at all. Not a problem at all. You just have to ask for that permission. I have to be careful because if I give you the permission to stream stuff, you can stream anything. And, you know, I unfortunately woke up one time in the middle of the night to a DM from a community member. I'm not proud of this, by the way. And they go, hey, you might want to go and do something about what's being streamed in your Discord. And the shortest way to sum up what was being streamed was the word booba. And well, I had to ban that person, and then I had to proceed to lock down my server to never let that happen again. And to this day, I think that's why Discord has never given me a Discord partnership. Because I swear that's the reason why. Because they're like, well, you can't do that. And I'm like, oh. So, kind of got screwed there. And I didn't realize people would do that kind of stuff. So, kind of got played. Yeah, you would like permission. Okay, what's your Discord name, VGN? I'm sorry, I don't remember. Is it Yuki TSL, right? I'll take care of you here in just a second. I always pick fruit bat cave for earlier community center. The money for mushrooms isn't that worth it, but the dehydrator is. That's actually why I chose mushrooms this time, was the dehydrator. For just easy access to the early game dehydrator that I plan to take advantage of potentially. But I agree with Dazabound. I think no matter what, Fruit Cave is best for early game community center. And it wasn't just Daz. I think it was Shelly Viz that said the same thing, or Shellfire. I was wondering what you're supposed to do with red mushrooms. Red mushrooms are used in that elixir of life recipe that I just told you about. And that's really the main thing you're going to be doing with them, besides for some fish pond stuff. So what I recommend you do in Stardew, if you don't know what to do with an item, I recommend you hoard it regularly. I recommend that you hoard it regularly, right? Hoard it, because if you're not sure, just go with your gut and hoard it for now. All right, if you're not sure, that's my advice. Red mushrooms don't have a ton of use in the game, except for that recipe that I just told you about. I'm pretty sure. Ugh, I always clean under the cushions. It's your turn this week. I remember this cutscene. You're being childish, Haley. I do the vast majority of work in this house, and you know it. Ooh, Checkter. Jarama. Oh, it's that new farm boy. He has a name, you know. Yeah. It's like in World of Warcraft when they just call me a rogue. It's like, hello, I'm a Hylian. Hey, I bet you'll understand my point of view here. Haley, I'm not sure about that. I'm really sorry to involve you in this, Hylian. Haley is complaining because I asked her to clean under the cushions. It's only because I cleaned them last week. Haley, why not have this be your one weekly job? Emily, take the high road and do it this time. Stop whining and just clean it. No, I'm not going to do it. You guys are both stupid. I guess I'll just do it then. Can you get purple chickens from Shane, even if you don't marry him? Yes, you can. Yeah, right? All you have to do is get Shane to 8 hearts to get access to blue chickens. You don't need to marry him. However, it's all RNG, so exhaustion, when you go to buy a chicken, every time you buy it, a different color appears, and you have to just keep clicking in and out to buy the one you want. So let me show you something. Every time you go to purchase a chicken, it shows you what color you're going to end up getting. If it's not blue, you just back out and you keep doing it until a blue one appears. Isn't that how that works? So once you actually unlock blue chickens, I think you still might have to play the RNG game to get one to appear when you purchase it. Something like that. So either way, I do not believe you need to be married to Shane to get blue chickies. I believe it is just an 8 heart event. I believe. It's been a while though. People just like to cause chaos. People really do just like to cause chaos. Yeah, true. And yeah, you could stream whatever in the Discord game-wise. Yeah, you guys are fine. Thanks for asking first. Yeah, it's not a problem at all. It's not a problem at all. You're down to chill. We don't do any kind of promotion or self-promotion in the Discord. So we're not looking for people to like share their streams or anything. But as far as people hanging out and streaming, you know, some gameplay, well, that's fine. That's totally chill. You don't have to worry. You don't have to worry about what games you're playing. Again, just please don't stream Booba, because Booba is weird and that might get me in trouble. But if it's like The Witcher, sure, you know, whatever. Yeah, you can actually see the chicken color when you buy it. Correct. So you have to, yeah, you can. She asked you where to place your new color chicken, and then you can press X and try again. Thank you, Mil Imperio. Right, so you can actually see what color you're buying before you buy it. Yep, and a lot of people don't know that. That's why we're here to help you out. Oh, we didn't give her freaking gift for her birthday because of freaking Haley. So we wasted a little time here, but that's okay. We're still early game, and that's fine. What about Boobas and Witcher? I was just being silly. Nothing. Nothing. I'm just being a dork. It just started snowing here. I'm happy. As soon as it rains or snows and people act like they can't drive. I know, dude. Hey. All right, we got free 3 hearts. I can't stress this enough, y'all. If you gift somebody on their birthday, their liked gift, you can give them plus 2 hearts. If you get their loved birthday, you can get plus 3 hearts. And if you get their neutral gift, you get plus 1. This is the easiest way to unlock life or heart events and relationship stuff in the game. So if you're trying to perfect this game, all you really need to do is from the very beginning, pay attention to the birthdays and try to gift them at least a liked gift every birthday. And by the time you actually start to pay attention to this stuff, like by the time you're actually trying to perfect, you know, year 3, year 4 endgame, you're already going to be so far in advanced. Like by the time you actually go to marry somebody, you're going to have so many hearts for all these different characters because you're just hitting up their birthdays. This is something I normally ignore because I'm lazy, but I don't always go into my save files knowing I'm trying to perfect. Whereas this time around I am. So I figure we're going to try to just, from the very start, stack these points. You know what I mean? All right, time to go to Cinder Snap here. Do some foraging. Bam, bam, bam. Plus, Cinder Snap Forest is also a beautiful addition to Expanded because has anybody ever run out of trees to cut down for wood in this game? And without putting a tree farm somewhere, like at the train station, you can just straight up run out of wood in this game. Has that ever happened to anybody? You can just straight run out of wood. Well, The Cindersnap Forest over here solves that problem with Expanded. Expanded Edition just gives you access to so many trees, so much wood. You're going to be smothered by the wood. You're going to be drowning in wood. You are going to be so inundated by an illustrious amount of wood that you're not even going to be thinking about it anymore. It's going to be great. I have no more trees and I'm desperate for hardwood. Oof, that sucks, Gears. I heard there's a couple bugs for the new No Man's update. I took a little bit of a breather from No Man's, but I'm gonna play it here probably soon. I'm not even talking about on stream, like just in my free time. I took a little bit of a breather. I've been playing the Diablo 2 update. But I think I want to do some No Man's tonight or maybe tomorrow night. It's hard to game after you get off of an 8-hour stream. You know what I mean? Like yesterday I streamed for 8 hours. Dude, the last thing I wanted to do was play video games. Last thing I wanted to do was even sit in my office. So I recently have been making some changes to make it easier for me to activate my standing desk. And one of them is I got this really cool basket that hangs on the back of my desk under, and I can store all the cords from my desk in it, y'all. It's so nice. I want to show you. So it just clamps to the bottom of my desk to the back, and it's a big basket that carries all my cords. So I can finally start raising and lowering my desk without like a bunch of stress, because right now, unfortunately, if I go to raise my desk, I have a bunch of tangled cords that are kind of getting in the way, and it's a little annoying. But I've been solving that problem so that I can use my standing desk every day like I really want to without just like feeling lazy. So anyways, the reason I brought that up is that's about the only way to get me to game after stream is like my standing desk. Otherwise, I'm not trying to sit in my computer chair after my show, man. I'm really trying to get past that era of my life, dude. Sitting in my chair for anything more than 8 hours a day is something I really don't want to do a lot of, besides for like 12-hour streams, like when I'm working. And even then, I could use my standing desk, you know? So I'm really trying to avoid that, but it's hard because I'm a diehard gamer, everybody. Like, gaming's my main hobby, dude. And like when I'm off stream, I want to game. So I have my Switch and I can go sit on my couch and I can go relax, which is nice. But my Switch doesn't have my PC with all my wonderful games, you know? So if I'm in the mood to play some Diablo 2, it's tough as a gamer because I game all day on stream, which, listen to me complaining about being one of the luckiest people on planet Earth. I'm not complaining. I'm just saying that sometimes I can't game off stream. It's just not in the cards because I game on stream. And that's enough gaming for one day. You know what I mean? So I kind of took a break from off-stream gaming recently. It's just been kind of like off stream. I'm like watching a little TV. I'm like messing with my Magic the Gathering cards. I'm trying to read a little bit. Just like trying not to be in front of screens as much as well. But it's tough, man, because again, I'm a diehard gamer. All I want to do all day is game. It's brutal. But like in a good way, you know? That's just who I am. I've been this way my whole life. I want to play video games every day, all day. This is just what I do. At one point, I used to be a little bit ashamed of it, you know? I was like a little bit worried that I was doing too much gaming, but screw that. What? I just got a Mineral Dogs jacket? What? I got a new jacket? What are you reading currently? So I got this ebook that I never picked up a long time, like a real long time ago, that was about like writing, like storytelling, like writing and storytelling. I got it from this bundle on Humble Bundle called like the Storyteller Bundle or something. This was years ago. And it's just like a PDF file that's been sitting on my computer. And I was doing some computer cleaning the other day and I found it. And I've been reading it a little bit. It's pretty interesting. It's been giving me some like insight on how to be a little bit of a better storyteller. And I'm honestly like in the very beginning of the book, so it hasn't taught me anything, but it's like setting the foundation of what it wants to teach me and what kind of knowledge it wants to impart on me. And I don't know, we'll see where it goes. We'll see if I keep up with it. Yeah, decaffeinated spirits. Screw that, man. I've given up thinking that it's a problem that I want to game all day. And as long as you're doing it healthily, dude, that's the difference. That's the one thing that people were right about growing up. Gaming is an unhealthy hobby, but no more unhealthy than reading a book or watching TV. All of those hobbies, crafting can be an unhealthy hobby. If you're sitting and crafting for 12 hours a day, that's unhealthy. So once you start to realize that the only problem with over consuming a hobby is the approach to it and how unhealthy it is while engaging with it, I think that no hobby is a bad hobby. You know what I mean? Like, so instead of being like thinking to myself that it's a problem that I game all day, I more so just think to myself, well, I shouldn't be sitting all day. Right? So that's, I try to avoid that, but I'm not going to stop gaming. Screw that. I started a No Man's Sky character as a no dupe save. Oh, nice. We like duplication glitches sometimes. People tried to get me to do some duping as well. Like some people showed up in the community and were like, hey, did you know you can duplicate items? I'm not a big fan of using glitches, but I have no problem with them, especially in a pretty much single player game where it doesn't really matter. You're not affecting other players. I think the only time a duplication glitch is a problem is when you're affecting other players. That's where like the line maybe gets a little crossed. And it's like, okay, well, a game on a treadmill. Yeah, I've been looking into treadmills and walking pads as potential solutions for me wanting to game more often. Yeah, I've been thinking about that. Like I said, the truth is that I'm blessed in life, and what I try to do as a gamer nowadays is I try to acknowledge that everything in life comes with a sacrifice, like a good and a bad. It comes with a give and take. It's the alchemy of life. Anybody Full Metal Alchemist fans? And because life is such an alchemic, equation, what I try to do is I just accept that since I get to do this for a living, I don't get to game as much in my free time. That's the trade-off. I just accept it, I'm okay with that. Like that's cool. That's alchemy, baby. You gotta have some give and take in life. So I just don't game in my free time as much, and I think that's kind of how I've been handling it. But getting a treadmill or something would be cool. Yeah, exactly, Ghibli Gal. It's no different, right? I like a cheap chair stepper instead of a treadmill. I like a good stair stepper as well, especially if they're only $30. Sign me up. Evelicity's onto something there. Dude, I might be playing some MTG this weekend as well. Yeah, there's a new set just released or something. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles or something. I might see if I could pick some up if it's not too expensive. It is I, the Queen of Sauce, here to teach you a new mouth-watering recipe from my secret cookbook. Uh-oh. Queen of Sauce. I've taken a big dive into Mugenics. Nice, dude. A lot of people have been playing Mugenics. It looks like a great game. All right, we got the omelet recipe. Yeah, Mugenics looks great. I might have to check it out sometime. Good morning, lad. What's this? Sorry to bother you so early, but I've noticed you haven't been fishing much. Oh, this is the cutscene where he offers me a training rod because I suck at fishing. I don't actually suck at fishing, but he thinks I suck at fishing because I haven't been fishing. I love that Concerned Ape put this into the game for players who just hate fishing. I love that he put this into the game. Like, I'm going to put a whole cutscene that's going to check in on you if you're not fishing to make sure that you're not fishing. that you aren't fishing because of like sucking at it. Like, by the way, there's a training rod in the game. Wow, double cutscenes is a little too much here. What's going on? Morning, Hylian. Just dropped by to warn you about those crows flying about. I woke up to see a flock over my crop field. Had to scare a few off. I think your farm is fine. I live right by the forest, so I get a lot more of them roosting in the trees. Okay. Oh, you hear that? Yep, there they are. Darn scavengers, but looks like they aren't nibbling at your crops like they did to mine. This is such a strange cutscene. What is this? Would be a good idea to build more of them scarecrows if you can. Might not be a bad idea to build a few myself. So is this like just a random cutscene to kind of continue to flesh out Andy's character a bit? That's fine. I'm okay with that kind of stuff. And Emily gave me the salad recipe since we're better friends. And apparently Mom saw me in the local paper. And here we go. There we are in the local paper. Cool. All right, last day of summer. That means we don't need to water crops. This was a mixed seed that I planted. That's dead. Yeah, we don't need to water any of this stuff. All this stuff is going to die except for our ancient fruit. And look at that. Our potatoes harvested. Yo, look at that, dude. We were correct. Flip Toast math was correct. Yeah, secondhand fitness equipment's a good idea as well. Yeah, that's smart, actually. Yeah, the TMNT magic cards, are they coming out? Are they already released, Taco? I haven't seen anything about them. Are they already released? I don't know. A month down already. The coffee will survive. I watered the coffee and the ancient fruit. Yep, thank you. Pre-release is next Friday. Okay. You're trash. Here's a baby fishing rod. Pretty much. You're trash. Here's a baby fishing rod. I'm gonna grab this stuff. Grab this shirt out of here. All this can go in here. Boom, 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 boom. All right, and now we're up to 500 wood, which is really nice. So I'm glad we spent some days to do that. I think we'll go around and we'll do one more day of foraging. And we're going to go and check on the traveling merchant as well. And then we'll bring a little bit more food with us today. Let's grab them cave carrots and let's roll. And we'll start off by clearing a bit more of our farm up. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Get that Junimo plushie? Oh, I could, huh? So I have to be there by noon to get that? All right, sure. We'll get the Junimo plushie. Sure. Final bag upgrade this early worth it? I mean, yeah. If you're asking for me, I'm not going to pick it up because I have other plans. But if you're asking for yourself, I would say, dude, the bag upgrades are always worth it if you think you can afford it. Oh, yeah. The only reason I'm not going to buy it is because I want to put all of this money into seeds and I want to make myself hate my playthrough like I always do, which means Watering Simulator 2026 is about to be activated real soon. So, yeah, we're about to go nuts. We're about to go nuts bananas on them. Six. Nice. Picking up some stone as well. All right, let's go. Let's start making our way to the plushie. I think we can do this. Making my way downtown, walking fast, trying to get me a Junimo plush. You guys remember the Tears of the Kingdom era of that song? There's no way y'all forget that. There's no... Why was that such a dope era? Yeah. Where we were playing Tears of the Kingdom, and for some reason I kept singing that song, and I just wouldn't stop singing that song. And I just kept working it into our gameplay in different ways. We might need the secret note. Yeah, we might. We're about to find out now for science. We're about to find out now to science. And apparently we can use these kegs in here. We can use these kegs. Can we? Can we use these? I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe we can't. That would be kind of broken if we could, to be fair. All right. Yeah, Mugenics looks good. Mugenics looks real good. Oh, can we already get that stone statue back here? This one I think you need a secret note for. I think you need the secret note for this one, right? How do you get it? Do I have to pickaxe it? All right, anyways, what bush am I trying to shake? It's over here, right? Is it this one right here? Expanded changes everything. Which bush am I shaking for the Junimo plush? Frick, which one is it? Expanded changes this. Got it. Junimo plush! All right, let's go. We out of here. Sick. Cute? Yeah, isn't that cute? I think so. I think so. What's up, Mary Lewis? Something about Pelican Town for 20 years. Amethyst for Demetrius. Oh, we might do that. No, just aesthetics. It's just a cute Easter egg. There's a little bit of a decoration system in this game, so there's a couple things that are just purely aesthetics. Not everything is fully functional. Not everything is fully functional. Yeah, that's a great question. Yeah, just stats, or just aesthetics, not stats, rather. Nice, and I got myself some squash seeds. Squash. Tested and working. All right, traveling merchant babe, what's up? What you got for me in here? We could buy the rare seed, start buying rare seeds, but I'm not too stressed about that right now. Beats, pumpkin pie. Beats me on why I would spend $900 on a beet. Maple bars me why I would spend $1,500 on a maple bar. Wait, that didn't work. Wait a second. This isn't a game I would enjoy to play, but I love to watch it. Does that make sense? Sure, it does. Yeah. There's a lot of games like that for me, personally. I'm trying to think, what games do I rather watch than play? So games I'd rather watch than play are Jackbox games. Another example of a game I'd rather watch than play would be League of Legends nowadays. I would rather watch League than play it all day. Shooters, stuff like Call of Duty nowadays, I'm good, man. I'm over that era of my life. I think I'm over any competitive shooters ever again. Fallout, sign me up. RPG shooters, I'm here all day. Competitive shooters, meh. I'm over that, dude. I'm over it. I don't really want to play Call of Duty or anything like that anymore. It's fine, and every once in a while, it's fun with friends, like some Counter-Strike or something. I don't know, maybe, but that's one I for sure would prefer to just watch. But I do like watching, and that's the whole point of this. Like, do you really enjoy watching it, but you really don't want to play it? It's not just that you would watch it, that you, sure, if you put it in front of me. Like, what are games that you really, really like watching, but you just can't stand the idea of playing? I'll give you another one. Racing games. But except for not kart games, racing games. I really enjoy watching stuff like Gran Turismo, but I cannot stand playing I'm not a big fan. Cart games are different though. Notice I didn't say the cart. I like playing cart games. All right, we're almost level 5. We're getting there. We're not going to have our lightning rods for the first half of summer, but we can get them within the first week or two. Ooh, Grand Theft Auto is a great answer for me. I'm not a big Grand Theft Auto guy, but I do like watching. All Zelda games except for Breath of the Wild for Classy Saya. Also, I saw your comment, Twitch Thomas. It's nice to hear that people can go back and enjoy my Tears playthrough. You've been working towards a platinum trophy on PlayStation? Dude, flip. All right, we're out of energy, so we can't do much more here. I'm just gonna stick around and keep cutting trees. We get 7 experience from picking something up off the ground, but only 14 from cutting a tree down. It's actually way more efficient to just pick stuff up off the ground. Unfortunately, stuff up off the ground isn't guaranteed to be there. So you don't get that juicy 7 XP. All right, level 5 foraging. Do. So you really do want to forage and pick stuff up if you can. I got reminded that fishing is actually a good source of early game food. Ooh, a 4-leaf clover. Sick! Said to bring good luck. Makes for a nice gift. Interesting. I wasn't expecting that. So I got reminded that fish are a good source of early game food. And you're right about that, because fishing doesn't take too much. It's not too expensive. Like, you're not eating food that's like worth a ton. Raw fish aren't worth like that much. And it's pretty much abundant. It's all around you. Yeah, fishing really is a good call out for early game food. Dang, where's that secret at? I thought that secret was around here, but I think I'm wrong. Or you don't have access to it right away. There's a pretty big secret in these woods somewhere where it takes you to like a special area that's not in vanilla. That's like really, really special. But I don't remember how to get there. And you guys don't have to tell me. But I don't remember how to get there. I've obviously been there in a different playthrough. But I'm not stressed either way, because like it's not a spoiler. Like, it's fine. You know, I just wanted to make it clear I'm not like too stressed about it, because it's, I don't know if we can even take advantage of it this early. I don't remember. Is it more west? Okay, let's see if we can maybe find it. And if we, and let's just hope that we don't get home late here. Oh, okay, we're full up here. Let's just eat the dandelion. Ooh, I would love to play more Project Zomboid. I've never played it, actually. I say more. I meant to say, I would love to just play it in general. Dude, this forest is way too big. I'm not gonna make it home. I'm already panicking. I'm already panicking. Like, it's not over here, is it? You see, I've been over here. It's not over here. I don't have a tent kit. Can I make them yet? Good call out. We can't make them yet, but we're getting there. It should be soon. Dang it, I swear, I think the entrance is like down and to the east, I thought. At least the entrance, maybe not where it's at specifically in the forest, but the direction you walk when you walk into the secret. Maybe I'm thinking of somewhere else though. Let's try to get out of here though before we pass out. So the secret I'm talking about is like, does anybody remember like the spring? I'm talking about the spring secret, not the little cave with the bear and the maple syrup. We already found that in the playthrough. There's like a spring that's like really special. Yeah, we could build torches. I don't have enough stuff on me, but I've been slowly torching up town because we don't have a freaking light ring. But you're saying like use torches to like find your way back home, which is a really good idea with how terrible this forest is. I could use that, yeah. Who the heck throws rocks at Linus's tent? I know, right? You need a full day to explore that place? I know, man. There's like a secret... There is a secret spring you can find. It has something to do with the Junimos. And you can get a secret buff there every day. Does anybody know what I'm talking about? Is that accessible from the Cindersnap forest? That secret spring, and you get a free buff every day from the Junimos? Am I thinking correctly that you find that through the Cindersnap forest? I think so. It's honestly a really nice little perk. That little buff every day was cool. Like, I wouldn't mind having that early game. You need to be friends with the wizard. Oh, I need to start talking to the wizard every day again. All right, that's fine. I'm okay with that. What do we need to be gifting the wizard every day to increase his friendship? Solar Essence, I remember now, and Dark Essence. He likes them both. Void Essence and Solar Essence, which we don't have a lot extra right now, which sucks. I'm just trying to read what else we can give him. Purple mushrooms. So yeah, we could start giving him a little bit of Void Essence here and there. It's not a big deal. We could also just wait for his birthday. All right. We just got to start talking to him. At least talking to him every day will be a good start. And that's really what matters. At least talking to him every day will be a really good start. So, all right, what are we doing with all this stuff? Seeds, drop all this off. This can just be sold. Beautiful. The geodes come with me. Seeds, and then a Junimo plush. Geodes should be going in here for now. Oh, thank you, Marta. I appreciate you, by the way. And we got our big Junimo. Let's put him right here under this tree. Perfect. He's beautiful. Thank you for that, Cozy. All right. Do. Level 1 fishing. Hey! And do we want to be a forester or a gatherer? So normally we would choose gatherer because it's really OP, especially late game. However, when I say late game, I mean like mid game. However, we're going forester because we're doing a tree playthrough, and I want to increase the cost of wood. I'm going to be selling a lot of wood in this playthrough, and I'm going to be doing some fun experimenting and stuff. And you can change them for 10,000 gold later, correct? So we're going to go in the direction of forester this time for funsies. And more wood early game would be nice. Yeah, more wood early game is nice. You don't really see the benefits of gatherer a ton until later. You still do see the benefits early, but not a ton until later. And everybody, welcome to summer year 1. We made it. Welcome to living off the land. We're back again with another tip for y'all. Now listen up. Summer's here, along with a whole slew of new crops to plant. Take hops, for example. The vines take a while to grow, but once they're mature, they can be harvested every day. Good luck. All right, let's rock, dude. We did not get our light ring, and it's been 2 hours. Holy heck, no light ring today, dude. What kind of scumbaggery? Let's go ahead and run another prediction, and this one will say, will we get Green Rain Day in week 1 of summer? So, Green Rain Day is completely random, right? It's not, there's no guarantee on Green Rain Day. It's just any day in summer, right? So we're going to do a bet. Will we get Green Rain Day in week 1 of summer here? All right. 2 minutes on the clock. Let's not do that. Let's not do week 1. Let's do, will we get Green Rain Day? Hold on. I want to do a different prediction than this. I want to change this. Let's instead have some fun. Let's say, will lightning strike my crops during today's stream? Will lightning strike my crops during today's show? All right. And I'll say hit because I need to shorten the word. All right. Will lightning hit my crops today? All right. Will lightning hit my crops today for the rest of the stream today? I will say that you probably have maybe another 5 to 7 in-game days guaranteed. That's what I'm giving you for the prediction. Roughly 5 to 7 in-game days guaranteed. I could go for more, but I will not go for less. That's your prediction. Will lightning hit my field during today's stream? I cannot make lightning rods. That's why we're doing the prediction, because I am still at level 5 foraging, and I'm probably not going to get level 6 right away. It takes a while to grind foraging, so. All right, everybody, we made it to summer. It's time to go get some crops. Now, this is going to suck because we have a level 1 hoe. Let's see here. Joja Mart wants my business. We have a level 1 hoe, which is going to become a big problem here. Oh, we got a nectarine. Ooh, new fruit. This is going to be a good playthrough to do a tree playthrough in. No, please. We have to be fast. We need to be a lot quicker than we're being right now. We are going to run out of time so fast. All right, let's go ahead and clean up our scarecrows while we're at it. This is a good opportunity to kind of clean our field up a little bit. So let's do that. Let's get this here. We need to be a lot faster than we're moving right now. And let's put this guy here. All right, that should be good. Go, 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 go. There's a reason why I'm a little stressed out, because no, we'll do this here. I didn't want to put it so close to the tree. Is the tree going to produce fruit if I put a crop next to it? Does anybody know if I'll mess that up? Now that the tree's fully grown, can I put a crop like right next to it? Is that a thing I can do? I think so. All right, we have to spend all this time. I'm going to be focused for just a second. This is going to be really tight because even though we got the watering can upgrade, we don't got the hoe upgrade. This is a big problem. This is a big problem. What's up, bro Dan? We didn't get the hoe upgrade, which means we're going to be burning a ton of time here. What's up, Raiders? Hey, welcome in, bro Dan. Good to see y'all here today. Welcome in, welcome in. I got to get rid of this grass. Got to get this out of the way. Yikes. We could have maybe better prepared for this. I have a better strategy for going into fall, but going into summer is always so stressful. Going into summer is always so stressful. And I'll explain, because I don't have the ability to set my field up the way that I want going into summer. I don't have the ability to set my field up the way that I want. So there's a strategy you can do to make it to where you don't have to till your fields the next morning on a season reset. There is a strategy you can do, but I can't do it on the first summer of the game. I do not have the tools to do this. So, but after summer, I can do this strategy. I can figure this out, right? But it's just, the first summer is so brutal. Yo, what's up, Brodan? Can we get a shout out for Brodan? Welcome in, Raiders. I'll take care of y'all in just a second, but it's good to see y'all. Thank you. All right, first birthday is Yaz, and we're going to get seeds. Now, the seeds are cheaper at Joja Mart in this playthrough, so we're going to go there, even though it's taking more of my time to save a little bit of money. I don't know if this is actually worth it. But since we got here at 10 o'clock, I figured why not, right? Because they don't open till 10, I'm pretty sure. Oh, we got a cutscene. Hey, we can take a breather. So tired. Can't keep my eyes open. Yo, what's up, Rodan? How was Legend Z8 today, dude? Oh, I love seeing you playing that. How much are you planning on planting? We are about to go deep, Mill. Mill? We're getting deep. Oh, apologies. Welcome to Joja Mart. How may I help you? What, she fell asleep? That was the cutscene? She's falling asleep. Okay, 200. We have 8,000 gold left. Do we want to buy anything else? Do we want to buy anything else? That's the thing. Do we need something else? We're not doing Joja. We're not doing the community center, but is there anything else we need? Can anybody think? Is there anything else that we need? We're not doing community center. What's up, Squirrel Songs? I'm trying to think of like future quests. We already have melons for the quest for Demetrius. So we're good. We're good for now. We can do everything else later. We're good for now. Also, butternut squash seeds. Sick. You can buy these now and instead of just finding them in the ground. No, never mind. That's different. Summer squash is what you find in the ground. Is there an only reason you only did 200? Because I like even numbers, and even numbers make my brain go brrr. But we're not actually done buying seeds. I was just stopping because I didn't know how much I could purchase. We could probably go to 250. Yeah, I wasn't actually done yet, for the record. 250 seems good. We'll keep the 4,000 gold because this allows us to work towards our second book bag upgrade or to sneak a hoe upgrade at the Clint. So I am trying to be strategical here. We're going to keep the 4,000 bucks. Very often I will spend every dollar I have going into a new season. I'm going to be a little bit more strategical because we could maybe get a tool upgrade. We could maybe get a tool upgrade here, and that would kind of be nice because we're not going to get our blueberries money until halfway through the season. So peppers for the George quest. All right, we can do a single pepper. What did I have? 8,000 bucks left? I could just do a 300 blueberries. We could just do the 300 blueberry challenge again. All right, we're going to plant 300 blueberries, but this time we have an upgraded watering can. So that's nice at least, right? At least there we have that. At least we have a copper watering can this time instead of a regular one. Hey, listen, last time I could only water one thing at a time, Dazabound. I'd say I'm being pretty responsible this time. I'd say I'm being pretty responsible. You see, I what do you mean? What are you saying? What do you mean, dude? Now, there might be a reason why we don't need to plant all of these. So we might not need to plant all of these. And we're gonna look this up right now. You guys ready? So Stardew Blueberry. And I'll explain to you guys why. Because not every fruit needs to be planted on day one. Because if you want to get real strategical with this game, what you want to look at is the growth cycle. Watch. So we're gonna actually, for the first time ever, I'm gonna stagger my planting. Hashtag not my Hylian. Well, why are we going to stagger it? One, because watering everything all day blows. Two, because harvesting all day on the same day blows. So instead, we're going to use this knowledge right here to allow us to stagger our planting. What are we looking at here? All right, what are we looking at? Well, this tells us that if we plant on the first of the season, you get your last harvest on the 26th. So in theory, if you plant on day 2, you still get your last harvest on the 27th. And if you plant on day 3 of the season, you're still getting all 4 blueberry harvests for the season. So you don't need to rush and plant everything on day 1 if you pay attention to growth cycles for repeated growth crops. So in this case, in the past, I would stupidly plant 300 blueberries on day 1 because I was just not really considering the fact that I could easily stagger these 300 into 100 each. And I will be getting blueberries. I will still get all my money's worth. I'm still going to get 4 blueberry harvest. So that's what we're doing this time. Now, Dazabound, you bring up a really interesting point. And if I would have thought about it ahead of time, all right, I would have considered what you had said. Getting my watering can upgraded and waiting 2 days. That's actually like not the worst like idea maybe. So you would have to go today and then you'd wait to plant, or I guess you could plant ahead of time, but you would wait to water until the 3rd. But you could even plant ahead of time if you wanted, because the seeds would just sit there. Actually, maybe I'm going to do this. Maybe I'm going to do this right now. That means we can pick our watering can up on the 3rd. Are we for sure that's how it's going to work? Or am I not going to be picking up my watering can until the 4th? That's the problem. If I give it to Clint today, he's going to work on it tomorrow. Am I going to be able to pick it up on the 3rd? Is that how iron works? I already have copper. Is that how iron works? Is iron a 2 full days of downtime? I believe you. I'm just wrapping my head around it. Unless green rain hits. They all take the same time. They all take the same time. Oh. This is interesting. The watering can upgrade strategy. What a cool idea. I wouldn't have considered that at all. I really wouldn't have. Now, the only other problem is we don't actually know what the count for our field is, because I wasn't counting when I did this. It's not an even 10 across, I don't think, which is going to really bother me. Let's quickly see if we can, what our top row is. Is 18. All right, we're going to stretch this over to 20. So that we can just do 20 across. All right, we still have plenty of time. The energy is the part that I'm really worried about right now. Energy is going to be a big problem here. All right. Let me go fill up my watering can while I'm here. All this walking through all this grass hurts my soul. Let's grab the scythe and create ourselves a little path here. We also want to clear up the grass that's too close to the field because it could start encroaching. All right. Okay. Sick. Yo, thank you for the gifted sub to Tim Tater. Hey, Tim Tater, Tim Tater. I don't know. I just like saying your name. That's the only reason I chanted your name. I just like saying the name for some reason. The song's always a banger. Yeah, dude. I love empanadas. I love empanadas. Anytime I hear the summer music in game, that's all I think about is the empanada song. I've ruined Stardew Valley for myself. All right, 2 more rows and we have 100 planted. So now, in theory, couldn't I plant all the seeds but just not water them? And everything would be fine? Because seeds will just sit in the ground, right? Has anybody ever tried to do that? Can you just leave seeds in the ground? Is that a thing you can even do? Do they just sit there or do they like disappear? That would be so tragic. Maybe I shouldn't plant them just in case. Yeah, they could like disappear. They could die. Wouldn't that be the most tragic thing ever, dude? That would be so sucky. All right, let me get some field snack here. Dude, they played empanadas at the Symphony of Seasons, by the way. They played empanadas at the Symphony of Seasons. Dang it, this freaking ancient fruit is in the way of my 100 crops. I'm so mad right now. Look. You son of a B word. I only planted 99. Did they ask you to do vocals? Oh, wait a second. I went over. Never mind. Yeah, I went over. I was already at 100. I wasn't paying attention. Oops. That's okay. We can stagger it a little bit. I wasn't actually planning on doing 3 tiers, but Aelith kind of gave me the idea. So we can actually just go to my idea of doing 2. And I honestly would prefer to do 2 anyways. Just for like how I play the game. Wait, you figured out how to do the mod? Are you cool? You figuring out the modding? I'm not smart enough for this? Aw, it's not too bad. There's a guide if you need. I'm not sure if you found it. Yo, Aurora Sunrise, thank you so much for the love. And good luck with your Dinkum playthrough, dude. I appreciate you, Aurora. Thanks for being here. All right, not too bad. We're not too bad. Now, somebody made a good point. Even if we stagger these, we're still going to end up watering all of them at some point for a big chunk of days in a row. Are you cool? Well, what I meant to say was, that was a mistake. What I meant to say was, how cool is that? I don't know why I said, are you cool? Are you okay? So the staggering is just helping us deal with day 1. The staggering is just helping us deal with day 1. Which is nice, because day 1 is the hardest day because of all the hoeing we have to do. So that's really what this is all about. This is all about just avoiding over-hoeing myself, you know? I actually have a mod question, if that's okay. When you download a mod, does it affect your existing farms? It could, yes. Now, there is a way to like toggle them on or off or something. So here's how it works. First off, if you were to install a bunch of mods to your computer, and then you were to load up Stardew Valley, yes, those mods would appear in that save file that you were playing for years. But it wouldn't like affect it necessarily negatively, depending on the mod. It would just like affect it. So you are recommended to like maybe back up your save file or just start a brand new save when you mod. Or I think there's a way to like toggle your mods on and off or something. So my point is like you do have a couple solutions to that problem if you are interested in said solutions. So you don't have to worry too much. But again, it's not that big of a deal. Like it's not going to just instantly break your save file. But there has been ye old tale of people's save files corrupting, right? Which like is a thing I've heard that can happen. So like you do want to be careful. All right, cool. We're going to stop there. So we did like roughly 150 and then we'll do another 150 on the other side. All right. And then let's water here. honestly, a part of me doesn't even want to stagger because I have enough time to just plant them all. We talked a big game about the stagger, but now I'm sitting here at 7 p.m. like, does it matter? I'm gonna save my food though. The thing here is saving my field snacks would help for tomorrow, so. So we'll go ahead and we'll do the stagger, but it's like we have more time than I thought. 7 p.m. is not the worst time to end here. We have plenty of time to plant the rest of those seeds if we would like. Again, food is really the big problem here. That's what we're staring down the barrel of, but we have a bunch of dandelions. Here's the thing though, we did get the recipe for salads, which means if we want to make a cooking kit, we could actually make some salads, which I think only take a handful of recipes. What is it Shift F1 to look anything up? Salad. It's a dandelion plus a leek plus vinegar, so we'd have to buy the vinegar. So that's not my favorite. So, I'm not going to make a whole cooking kit for that. Whatever. All right, this is a decent start to our field. This is a decent start to our little journey. And we'll try the staggering effect so that we don't have to harvest so much on one day. Which, again, like, I'm not really too stressed about that in the first place, but whatever. The thing that will be really nice about this, everybody, is because you see this massive field of blueberries. Guess what? This massive field of blueberries is going to stay in the ground as we transfer over to fall, which means when fall comes, I do not have to hoe the ground. Because all of these blueberry trees are just going to die and the ground will stay hoed. So we already, because we're planting a bush that repeats, we're already set for the start of fall. We're going to have 300 spots already tilled right at the start of fall. All we have to do is scythe. And scything doesn't take energy. So see, this is why repeating crops are really nice. Now there's a couple other strategies you can do to also make it easier for you to auto-renew your tilled field. There's the wheat strategy. There's also the strategy with fiber seeds later in the game, once you befriend Linus. But the best and most tried and true strategy is planting stuff. Oh, I forgot to water my coffee seeds. Hold on. The best and tried and true strategy is to always just grow repeated crops. This is why coffee and blueberry and cranberries and strawberries and ancient fruit are the best fruits in the game, because they repeat and they have so many benefits. All right. But there is something to be said for star fruit being more valuable and lucrative than ancient fruit. We've done the math. And star fruit is actually worth more, even if you are buying the seeds instead of seed making, by a pretty small margin. So it's really kind of up to the player to decide, do they want to make a little bit less money, but go with ancient fruit that auto renews every 7 days, and you don't have to keep replanting and buying seeds because you can just plant them once and then they're there? Or do you want to go for star fruit that requires a little bit more maintenance, but in the long run, you're going to get some more cash out of star fruit? So, ooh, nice. Nice, there we go. Some forageables, that's what I was out here for. So, Mil Imperio, you brought up a good point. I did think about hops and Pam, and I might go back and buy a single hop for my field. I thought about that, yeah. I did consider that for sure, but I opted out of purchasing it. And you bring up another point. We got the hot pepper. And Poppy is best for summer honey plus penny. So Poppy for summer honey. If I wanted to do a little bee hut to get some summer honey as well. Okay, so I might go buy the hops, but I think I'm good on the poppies. Thank you for your knowledge. Thanks for imparting your knowledge here. And we need a new chest for foraging, so let's do that. Let's get organized. All right, new foraging chest. This will be a chest for only forageables, not regular fruit. Not regular fruit, only forageables, stuff that you can find off the land. Now, sometimes something, like, I'm actually literally going to just go with the label forage, I think. Let's see what categorized chest, how it separates it. Let's see. Forage. All right, good. Forageable chest it is. And we're just going to take everything that would be considered a forage and we're just going to dump it in here. All right, anything else in here need to go in there? Let's double check. All this stuff. Because we're using this mod and I'm trying to take advantage of this mod to really, like, really organize my stuff right out the gate in this playthrough. So because sap is a forageable, but sap is more of a crafting item, I'm going to go in here and I'm actually going to choose to take sap out of this. And instead, I'm going to actually put sap into this chest that's going to have all my crafting items. Because it just makes the most sense to have it with my crafting items. So I'm going to go here, I'm going to grab foraging, and I'm going to go ahead and grab sap. So now we can get all of our sap and all that stuff in one place. Because again, it's basically a crafting item. Let's be real. Also, we do have a quality fertilizer or a quality sprinkler that we might as well as drop in here to give us a little leg up for the future of our fields. And then this is a forageable as well. So drop this off in here. All right, that's good. Now we're a little cleaner. We got a little bit of more of an understanding of what we're doing here. And then this maple syrup is also a crafting item, so we're gonna drop that in the crafting chest as well. Because, like, you know, whatever. All right, sick. All right, sick. Does the Variety-a-thon tomorrow mean that we're doing Stardew Valley, but just different? No, we're doing 12 hours of new games I've never played on the channel before, and all kind of focused on cozy games. So we're doing Heartopia, Star Sand Island, and a handful of other games. That I'm not going to spoil them all, but Star Sand, Heartopia, and Roots of Paka are some of the games we're going to be doing. All games I've never played on the channel before, all new stuff for y'all. And let's get to water in this field. Bum 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 bum. I was just kidding. Yeah, I know, but I figured I'd answer the question just in case. Yeah, I figured you were being silly, but I didn't get a chance to advertise my 12-hour stream, so I kind of just took the opportunity. Do you know what the most lucrative jelly is? I'd just be making random jellies. So it would be based off the base price of the fruit. So your answer is going to be star fruit, ancient fruit, melons. Melons are big for juice. It's all going to be based off of the base price of the fruit. So melons are a big thing to be juiced. I love some juicy, absolutely delicious melons. And so does Stardew Valley. And that's really where you're going to get a lot of your best high-priced jellies in the game. You're going to want to go for high-priced fruits, right? You want to base it off of their base income. I've heard there's some backlash against Heartopia. Oh, really? That's interesting. I haven't heard anything about it. Oh, it's the AI stuff. I knew about that. I already knew about that. Yeah. they used AI somewhere in their game and people were upset about it. You know, I don't actually know how it used it, so I haven't talked about it because I would hate to bash the game if it was used in a way that wasn't, you know, morally bankrupt. Because there are ways to utilize AI that aren't morally bankrupt. You know, it's hard to fully separate the good from the bad, but there are some okay ways to utilize it. So I'm not going to just instantly bash a game for utilizing AI as long as it's not used in a generative way that's stealing people's art and stuff. So I'm curious how they ended up using it and why they're getting backlash. I'm very curious. I'm very curious what they ended up doing. It seems like nowadays the culprit is voice acting or the obvious one, which is art. Those seem to be the big culprits for the current wave of AI game development. I'm not sure though. I don't know. It isn't in a generative way. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. Yeah. Which sucks. You know, you hate to hear it. You hate to hear it. But it is what it is. Yeah, sure. Deets in the DMs wouldn't hurt. Yeah, sure. You enjoy Heartopia? Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. Yeah, don't ever feel bad for enjoying a game. Games are just games, and they don't always have to be political. But shout out to all my artists, and shout out to for those of you that are fighting the good fight and looking to, you know, thoroughly support what you believe in. You know what I mean? There's nothing wrong with that either. Boom, 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 boom. I think it's okay to use it as a tool, right? Me too. And even that conversation's muddy, right? Because if you look at all the stuff in the environment and yada 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 and our electric bills, and you could even argue that any use of AI is pretty, at this point, starting to be seemingly bad. However, again, that's kind of a conversation that's pretty muddy because there's just a lot of details, and you know, that's for all of you to do your own research, and that's for all of you to decide on your own how you feel about that and how you want to approach that stuff. Yeah. And for a conversation maybe in a different place, maybe. Yeah. We can have those types of conversations here as long as people don't get emotionally invested. Eileen, I didn't think about it till now, but you still have to water 300 crops every day. Yep, that's right. But we do have an upgraded watering can, so that helps, right? This is totally not going to be a problem, right? We're totally not going to run out of energy halfway through watering our crops every day, right? We're totally not going to have to start going to buy salads every day, right? No, never. Yeah, apparently you can use a thing called Vortex to turn mods on or off. That's what I was talking about earlier. So there is a way to make it to where you can mod and then play with vanilla or not. Like your choice. This is totally not going to be a problem. Yo, what's up, Chell Dog? What do? But totally not going to be a problem. Yo, Gabcat, I'm so sorry to hear that, dude. I hope you're okay. I hope your journey is treating you well, and I'm sorry to hear about that bad news, that unfortunate news. Is it worth making a golden pumpkin into a jelly? That's a really good question. I don't think I ever would have done that. I think you have some better options with a golden pumpkin. I think you either just sell it straight up because you're a little broke and you need some cash, or you keep it and you turn it into a witch's hat. Or you keep it and you turn that bad boy into a witch's hat and you flex and you style on some fools. That I think is what you do with that old golden pumpkin. You can also keep it for a gift because it's a universally loved gift. So just a heads up, it's also a universally loved gift. What that means is that in the game, there's some things that are universally loved. And that means that no matter who the person is, no matter what, they will love it. And it will be considered a loved gift, which will get you the max level of friendship. So, yeah, like diamonds. So in all reality, the golden pumpkin's best used as a universal love to make your life easy when you're gifting somebody on their birthday. Or getting yourself a witch's hat, which is super sick. But I think it's worth like $1,000 if you sell it, or 5K. And again, if you're new to the game and you're kind of broke, just sell it, dude. Just sell it. Just sell it. Bam, bam. Bam, 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 bam. All right, well, we're really hoping for that spa to open up real soon, because we're going to be doing what we did back in Watery Simulator 2022, which we're going to have to take a break through watering halfway through the day, run all the way up to the spa, jump in the spa, regenerate our energy, just so we can come back and finish doing our work here. That's kind of the position that we might have just put ourselves in again. I guess I don't really ever learn, do I? I guess I don't. Now, we could spend the rest of the days foraging, and that's pretty helpful because foraging will give us access to food. So we might be doing some foraging in our free time as well. And I think we need another scarecrow down here. So let's go do that. I've been playing vanilla Stardew for years, but I haven't tried expanded. It looks fun. Dude, it's going to be great. Time to look for a rain totem. Yeah, dude, expanded is great. Welcome in here. If you're a pretty deep in the sauce vanilla Stardewer, you're definitely in for a treat starting some expanded. All right, here we go. Hope you guys are ready to chill and hang out, because I'm gonna need some company while I spend the next 26 days in game watering crops. Hey, thanks for the follow. Nicole, good to see you here today, by the way. We're gonna need some company and some good conversation while we're out here watering a couple hundred of these crop-a-doos. All right, 6 p.m. and we're done, and it's only nighttime. Woo! Wahoo! Let's go dig through the garbage cans in town and hope we find some food. Let's go do that. Let's go see if we can find some food in town. Oh, we got to plant these summer squashes as well. Why not, everybody? Why not just keep planting as many seeds as possible in my field? What? You thought we were done? You thought we were done. 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, now we're officially locked in. All right. Let's go hit the town and go hit those garbage cans up in some trees. New farm, same Hylian. Ooh, we better start eating this fruit instead of selling it. Ooh, that's true, dude. That's a strategy we can use. We get a free nectarine every day. Oh, that's gonna be our saving grace. Bam, bam. This is not Stardew. This is Seed Planter Simulator. Yeah, soon to be known as Watering Simulator. D gifted me a sub and I turned into a big fan of the channel. Aw, Gamercade, welcome officially, dude. That's so kind, man. What the heck? Well, I'm glad you're enjoying the show. I really do appreciate you taking the time to let me know. Retaining soil is a killer idea. Is it though? How expensive is retaining oil? And is it going to be cutting into my profits? That's going to be cutting into my profits, my dudes. We're a profit-focused farmer. We're a profit-focused farmer here. You think I'm going to just let you cut in to my stuff here? No, mods, I do not have at everything set in my Discord. Correct. Good thinking, mods. Yeah, I have at everyone turned off from everyone except for myself. So the only person that could do an at everyone in my Discord is me. So if somebody tries to do it, it just sits there. It doesn't do anything. It doesn't ping people, nothing. How cheap is it to craft? Can I craft it? Oh my gosh, I can craft it. But you can't put fertilizer down after it turns into from a seed, so I'd have to put it down today for the second half of my field. Okay, I'm gonna go home and do that. I can't do it for the other half because the other half's already growing. But good thing we staggered our field. That means we have 140 seeds that we could get retaining right now, which would be like kind of nice, dude. Quartz for Haley. Okay. No, you do not walk faster in this version. It's the same base movement speed. Did they change that feature? I didn't think so. I thought fertilizer stayed the same. I thought so. I could be wrong though. Oh, maybe they did? Oh, wow. We might be into luck here. We might be in luck. Does this count as a forageable? It's a resource. So you should go into the resource chest then. But moss isn't listed in here. Weak. So that means I would have to go to miscellaneous. So this mod pack just hasn't even been updated with moss. Mega weak. It's been updated, but they didn't update it to add moss. Why would you even bother? It's definitely been updated since 1.6. Weird. Why would moss not be in here? I don't actually care that much. I'm just kind of perplexed by it because I'm like, I swear this was updated for 1.6. Maybe it was just lazily updated to work with Smappy, but not actually updated, right? That's fine. It's not a big deal. It just, I guess I was kind of expecting this to not have to think too hard about this stuff, but I'm gonna still have to apparently. That's fine. All right, drop this stuff off. Why does my mouse keep going up there? Stop that. Weird. When you're doing controller and mouse at the same time, the game just gets mega confused. All right. We do have the recipe for moss soup. We do. All right, let's go ahead and make a bunch of basic retaining soil. I technically could make enough to cover my whole field. I'm gonna try it. I've never done this. This is cool. We're doing new strategies I've never tried before, dude. I've never done this stuff. I've always just done it the hard way. And the hard way is just sitting there and watering every day. Now we have like, we're doing like new strategies, dude. This is sick. I'm like really excited about this. Like this might actually make my life so much easier that like someday it's all going to be RNG. So like some days I'm going to have these really wonderful days where I don't have to water much at all. And some days I'm gonna have to do a bunch of watering. It's all gonna be RNG, but I like that. Some days I'm gonna have the freedom to go foraging and mining, and some days I'm gonna be a little bit beat up, right? Like it's all gonna be RNG, dude. This is neat. This is super neato, dude. Yeah, thanks for the suggestions, everybody. I've never done this. I've always taken the hard road, man. I'm a hard roader in life. I've always been that way. I've always taken the unbeaten trail and the trail that leads off the cliff, and then I just pick myself up again and I just keep going. That's literally my life. Looks like being homesick isn't useless. Not even close, dude. Tuning into the Hylian Descent stream is always the least useless thing you could do in your life. Every day, all the time. That's what I need you to understand, that no matter what you have to do in your life, no matter what you have to do, take care of kids, responsibilities, whatever it is, go to your job. If you decide to watch the Hylian Descent show, you are always doing the least useless thing on that list. Yeah, in that case, maybe don't spend to upgrade your watering can. No, you're right about that. You're right about that. Maybe just keep my watering can the way it is for now, and that'll help us save some cash, and we can go back to focusing on our axe, which is really important because my axe is like a big part of my journey. Like I want my horse ASAP. So that's what you got me thinking. You got me thinking how now I have the luxury of just going back to focusing on my axe again, which is what I would prefer to do in most playthroughs. Still waiting for a change to say RIP. I haven't been able to start my chats with Rip in months with you. How dare you, JK? Wait, you found the perfect planet in No Man's? No way, dude. Watching the Hylian Descent show is always the least useless thing for sure. Everything else is useless. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all over here. I'm trying to tell y'all. Oh wow, Susan's free. Hey, look. Susan is free, dude. We have access to the North, everybody. The North is free once again. Hello, I'm Susan. Hey, girl. The owner of the Emerald Farm up at the railroad. Yeah, Susan's cute as frick, right, dude? I know, man. I've been trapped up there alone ever since Joja caused that rock slide. So I've got a little bit of cabin fever. Happy to finally meet you, Hylian. That means winter's coming. That's right, Ray. What up, Ray, dude? Stop by and visit Emerald Farm when you have the time. Light the beacons. The North calls for aid. Oh, the purple short quest. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Mayor Lewis. Oh, how the powerful have crumbled, buddy. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Somebody's purple shorts are out there. So let me ask y'all a question. Has anybody know the science behind how much energy you spend? Is there a way for me to check this? Hold on. All right, I have 221 energy. I have 220. I have 216. It actually cost 4 energy. Wait, hold on a second. 1. Okay. 212, 210. What? 209. What? 207. It's every other. What? So every other water, it does 2 then 1, 2 then 1, 2 then 1. Weird. So now let's see how triple works. What? Okay, 205, 201, 198. It's the same. It goes 3 2, 3 2, 3 2. Or sorry, 3 4, 3 4, 3 4. So what I was trying to check was like, is it technically better to do one, or is it always better to do, like, if I only have, let's say, 2 spots to water, is it better to just do the 3, or is it better to do 1 and then 1? Funny enough, sometimes it is and sometimes it isn't. It just depends on the, like, technically doing 1 and then 1 is still 3. Sometimes it's 3 for watering 3 at a time, and sometimes it's 4. Concerned Date, get your spaghetti code out of here. Because of my skill level. Interesting. What an interesting development here. I didn't know how that worked. Yeah, it has to do with the farm level, I suppose. Well, good thing our farming level's like pretty high up there. We're already at 6. What up, Mighty Owl? Hey, welcome in here today. What's up, Jusette? All right, I'm cutting this tree down. It's in the way. I can't see. Gotta go. Gotta get this out of here. Oh, I can't wait for the new update. Yeah. It's all per tile. Decimalized. Oh, wait. So Jusette knows the knowledge. It goes by decimal places, but it doesn't show you. Interesting. So there's like rounding occurring, I guess? Oh, no. Never mind. I get it. I see what you're saying. Yeah, I get it. Cool. That's cool. That's neat. So I guess in theory, it could be like a 1.5 or something like that. It could... That makes sense. 7 streams in a row. What up, Kara? Did you end up figuring out how to mod yesterday? You just got the greenhouse? Oh, wow. Congratulations. Greenhouse is big. Greenhouse is big upgrade, dude. That's big. Beautiful. Look at that. Oh, watering simulator. Beautiful. All right, let's walk our way back to the watering hole. I remember when we did 300 blueberries, you remember that we strategically bought a well so that we could place it right next to the field to min-max? Y'all remember that? Remember how intense that got? It was so, listen, Chad, we planted this many crops, but we only had a level 1 watering can, and we didn't think about retaining soil and stuff. It got so intense that we were watering until midnight every day in game. And one of the strategies that we developed during this really terrible process, we had to run up north, we had to use the spa every day, come back, it was brutal. And one of the things we realized is that if I were to purchase a well and put it right at the bottom right of the level, it was faster than walking to the actual pond on the farm we were using. So we had this whole strategy where it was all about moving as fast as possible, and also I would have to figure out energy management. It was one of the most brutal Stardew Valley experiences I've ever had, but in the most fun way possible. It was really cool because we did it. We successfully grew all those blueberries, even if we did kind of like struggle a little bit, right? We basically couldn't play the game for a season. Ooh, nice. I'm glad you're on the other side here, Mighty Owl. Welcome back. And yeah, take a look at all my bloobs, dude. Oh man, I bet you haven't seen so many wonderfully arranged and taken care of and moist bloobs. Look at my moist bloobs. All right, now we ended at 120. This is just like a regular day. Look, it's only 120. We're good. Now we can go mining and stuff. The only problem is that we don't have food. So we're not going to get to go mining. Instead, we are going foraging. That's our whole life right now. We're just going to be foraging for as much food items and seeds as possible. That's really what our whole game is right now. And as this process goes forward, it's going to get better. So it's not going to be like this the whole time. We can't reach that tree. How tragic is that? Those nectarines sitting there waiting for me. Tragic, dude. What is going on there? X. I can't. Yeah, I have to upgrade the X. Yeah, I know. Kitty demand pets. Kitty just do demand pets. Yeah, we got to get our X upgraded. As soon as we get some cash, that's the first thing we're doing. That's the first thing we're doing, is we're getting our X upgraded. Gonna grab your deck and figure it out. Apologize, I'm not sure if you answered about the giant Junimo plush outside your house. My iPod crapped, but I missed your question. Were you asking how to get your hands on it? So I have a little bit of lore for you all about some secrets in Stardew Valley. And that lore about the Junimo plush goes like this. At the end of every season, there's one precise moment in which you can get that Junimo plushie. That's right. On the 28th day of every season, if you go to a specific bush in a specific location and you click on said bush at exactly 12 noon in game, not 12:10, not 11:50, not Hermione, 12, you will get the Junimo plushie. So it can happen anytime at the end of the season, any 28th. And now you might be asking where and what bush. Well, that's something that would be easier for me to show you than tell you, but I'm currently foraging. So yeah, there's the knowledge you get for now. And if you remind me later, I can show you where I got it from. Or you can go back in the VOD and you can poke around as well. I didn't want to cut this tree down, but now I'm locking in. No, Gab Cat. You gotta go to the OnlyFans for that. Excuse me, I don't use OnlyFans. I use OnlyFlans. And it's just a bunch of pictures of flans from Final Fantasy, as well as weirdos posing with the food flan. Not sure about those guys. Flan's not that good. But Final Fantasy flans are pretty cool. You know, they're not too bad. Ooh, nice. Some mixed flower seeds. We're gonna go plant all that stuff. We might as well. All right, we got some more moss, which we'll use later. So you a flan kind of guy. You a flan man. Nice. So you a flan man. There are flans in Final Fantasy. Yeah, old school Final Fantasy had an enemy called Flan, and it was like a weird jelly beast that was elemental, right? Right? Final Fantasy fans, right? Isn't that what a flan was? It was like a weird jelly looking beast, like a slime basically, but it was called a flan, and it had an element. Usually it was lightning, fire, or ice. Usually. Making space for forage is an important overlooked Stardew tip. Ooh, nice. Mill Imperial's got all the tips, baby. I love when the Stardew Valley community comes together to drop knowledge. You know the word flan is pronounced flan? No way. Really? A weird koala? Is that real? I've been pronouncing it wrong my whole life. Excuse me, I'd like to order the flan. No way. Really? Excuse me, I'd like to order the flan. I should have delivered this quartz for extra money, but whatever. I believe you, by the way. I'm not questioning you. That's what I said too. He says oven weird too. It is, but we have the Midwest accent. The food flan is pronounced flan. It's the Spanish pronunciation. However, what about the Final Fantasy version of flan? Maybe they didn't think about that. Maybe it's just a flan in Final Fantasy. All right. Yo, we have the 300 wood to fix the bridge here. We should probably do that actually, huh? Nice. We get foraging experience for foraging the beach. I don't think I actually knew that. Because technically they're fish. Like if you look at the actual category. That's why I guess I never considered the beach as a foraging experience location. Kind of cool, actually. I just never really considered it, but it makes sense, you know? Are they cute? No, they're usually pretty ugly. Plans in Final Fantasy are mad uggos. Mad uggos, dude. They're disgusting. Let the Midwesterners breathe, not the oven command. Gonna try to fix my errors. Good luck, Kara. Hopefully you can figure it out. All right, let's just go this way. You got this. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, I forgot about this little pond and bench here above Clint's. I really like that. I like some of the changes and rearrangements that they did for Expanded. One of the things I was wondering is, does Expanded still have the trash book and the trash can book over in that one area? Ooh, I forgot about this area as well. Yeah, like, does Expanded changes the way the map looks? Am I still going to be able to get my trash book from the secret over there? Did Expanded update to consider that stuff? You would have to think it did. But I'm like, I don't know. I really got to start carrying torches around with me again, because this is getting ridiculous. Do I just make the glowstone ring, y'all? Do I just do it? Do I just make the glowstone ring? I have the materials now, I think. I think I do. Do I just suck it up? Because this darkness is getting out of hand. I can't see. I keep forgetting to bring torches with me. Actually, while we're here, we haven't gone up north yet. Claire looks like she would ruin my life. Probably. Yeah, because I can't even see anything here at the train station. Even if there is forageables in here. I can't see any. Let's just go home. Let's get out of here. It's advanced darkness. As soon as you craft one, you'll find one. I know, man. I know, right? I know, right? As a city girl and a New Yorker, I must have the ability to walk fast in Stardew, hence the mods. That's true. That's fair. Speed moving in Stardew with a mod is totally like 100% understandable. Not everyone wants to work towards the movement speed stuff. I get that. I understand that. I think I truly do understand why you might not be interested in that side of the game. That super slow start to moving around and stuff. All right, moss is going in here. Seeds are going in here. And we got some fruit, so we got some food for tomorrow. Look at that. And we did manage to pick up some seeds, but we didn't get any acorns. Brutal. We can't eat this stuff. We're just going to sell it. Gonna sell these sweet peas as well. Gonna make myself some cash. Gonna make myself some cash. Lore behind blueberries? It's just good money, yeah. So every season, oh, I didn't mean to sell those. Oops. Every season, as you would expect, right, has like certain fruits that are like better, or certain crops that are better than others. And there's no exception to summer. So in summer, blueberries are like the best crop in the game next to starfruit. So I'll give you the tier. So starfruit and ancient fruit are the best crops in the game. Under that, blueberries, cranberries, and strawberries. And there's a couple reasons for why they're the best. At least they were like considered the best years and years and years in old versions of Stardew, but now there's so much new mechanics that's not quite as true as it used to be. So just for conversation's sake, let's just say all the berries are all top tier, top 2, top 3 in their season, probably top 2, easy. Then you have Star and Ancient. Star can only be grown in summer. Ancient can be grown every season but winter. And it's the best fruit in the game for the most part, arguably, next to Star fruit. And then from there, you actually have a fruit that you can grow in summer called powder melons. But it has no competition, so it's automatically the winner. And we made ourselves our first glowstone ring. Now, I just want to show y'all what the game looks like and the difference. Can I show y'all real quick? Look at the game real quick. Look. Just look at this dark area. This is why the glow ring matters, dude. Look. Look at the difference between pitch black, dude. All right? Look, dude. It's so different, dude. Like, the whole game is playable all of a sudden. It matters. It really matters, dude. If you don't get your glow ring early, you're stuck with darkness and torches, which are not as good as they are in Minecraft, okay? They're good, but they're not that good. Alien would just have massive blueberry hordes on his farm in previous playthroughs. There was so much watering and so many bloobs to harvest, and those two things were always a spectacle. Dude, for real, there was times where I've had like 999 blueberries in more than one stack. Like insanity. like we're just going a little too hard. Ah, it's Green Day tomorrow. We should have did the bet for the first week. We should have did the bet. No way, it's Green Day tomorrow. Welcome to Living Off the Land. We're back again with another tip for y'all now. Listen up. Here's a rundown of the fish you can only find in summer. Dorado, found in the forest rivers during the day. Rainbow trout, found in the forest rivers and in the mountains during the day. Puffer fish, found in the ocean in the early afternoon. And octopus, found in the ocean during the morning. Catch them while you can. All right, let's go, man. It's Yaz's birthday today. So let's go see what we can gift her. I don't have a pink cake for her. I can tell her that much. She wants an ancient doll. I'm gonna give her my ancient doll. I was saving it so I can get the special sword, but we'll likely get another ancient doll again later. So let's just take that for Yaz. All right. And actually, we should just check her schedule while we're here, and we can see if she has school today. So she's going to be in the Cindersnap Forest from 11 to 1. And then she's going to be walking to Pelican Beach. She's going to be at the beach. So we're probably going to end up catching her at the beach. All right. Yeah, Mighty Owl, dude. I'm sure you enjoyed those points. You know, we were going to do a gamble for will I get Green Wayne in the first week. But I wasn't sure if there was like a mechanic that forced it or something. So I was a little nervous about doing that. Oh, she got the sweetest message. Don't mind me over here. All right, anyways, let's keep going. Now it's time to water crops and go give Yas her birthday gift. Actually, what I'll do is I'll take a break from watering crops and just go catch Yas in the forest at 11 a.m. because I have an exit from my forest that's literally right by the tree she jump ropes at. So we're just gonna do that for sure. We'll just run down there. Then we don't have to chase her down heading to the beach, right? Hit her up for her birthday, give her her gift, and we're locked in. And we're almost about to get our first piece of ancient fruit, which is pretty nice. I want to mention how I have a weird thing where I add an extra syllable to some words. And I noticed it. I didn't notice until my partner pointed it out. Like, I've done it my entire life. and no one corrected me. Example, infuriating instead of infuriating. I do the same thing. I will just, I have like a pretty severe case of dyslexia, if I had to be fully honest. And it's mostly spoken dyslexia, but I also have reading dyslexia. If you didn't know, there's lots of different types of dyslexia. There's number dyslexia, where you struggle with numbers and staring at like equations. There's reading, there's speaking, and there's even writing. And I mostly struggle with speaking and then occasionally reading. Like I'll have to read a sentence. Like I'll read a sentence twice on accident if I don't have like a guide in a book. Like my eyes will like just go back again, and like sometimes I'll skip over words, or I'll read a word interchange. Like I'll read a word before like I'll switch them, right? So it's like very similar to normal dyslexia with just like words and letters. So the reason I'm saying all this is because what I'll do sometimes is I'll straight up add like letters to words. Sometimes, like every once in a while, if I don't think real hard before I pronounce something, I will like just add extra letters. Like I'll just add like a couple M's and like a couple W's or something in there. And it's honestly just like a charming trait of mine, where like every once in a while I'll just add a couple M's in a word or something, and it's just like, what? Why did you add letters to that? You know? Like, why did you do that? And it's like, I don't know. I don't know. I didn't think about it. But when I think about it, I'm fine. Like all I have to do is pause and think, and then I can pronounce things pretty clearly, usually. But it's when I get a little lost in the sauce that it shows up the most. It's pretty funny, actually. Let's get rid of these. Just keep them out of our way. Makes me feel better. That's why I wanted to share that experience with you, to let you know that it's not so weird. It's not so weird. Maybe it's a bilingual thing, but sometimes I invent words in English because they sound right to me. That's so funny, but that is probably bilingual. Right, because you understand English on a fundamental level. So I imagine what's happening is that you'll like find a word in your mind that makes sense to fit the scenario, not realizing that you actually just made that word up. Because English does have, just like every language, you start to understand the fundamentals of it, and then you start to get a gist of like how to speak it. So you can like easily just kind of like make a word up, you know, like, cause like words have similar functions in English, you know, like all the ing words, like if you're, you know, catching something and then you have your running, why not turn something else into an ing? Like maybe, you know, there's a word that doesn't have that ing normally, but you could just add it because it's like, it makes sense that you could do that, you know, like treeing, like, you know, that's not a word, but like maybe there's a scenario where you as a bilingual individual would think that that would make sense because like of how English is structured, right? Which is pretty interesting. My husband says that I serve him up linguistic fajitas. I bring all the parts, but sometimes he has to put it all together. Linguistic fajitas. Hot and served on a platter, sizzling to your table. That's pretty funny, actually. That's pretty silly. That's good. That's good. Boom, boom, boom. That's good. That's super good. That was on YouTube, by the way. That was funny. I have verbal and visual dyslexia. My friends always get a chuckle when words come out entirely incorrect. Yeah, dude. It's pretty normal. I don't talk about it a lot because it strangely is like weirdly a pseudoscience, and like, I don't know. It's weird. I probably could still spend a ton of time doing a bunch of research on it, but it's definitely a real thing, and a lot of us deal with it. And again, there's a lot of different types of it. So if you're listening to this and you're thinking to yourself, oh, maybe I struggle with that, the first thing to do would probably be to go and find out maybe like about the different versions. so that you could better understand, like, okay, well, maybe I fall into this category. And then from there, you know, but there is actually doctors and psychiatrists and stuff that focus on dyslexia, I found out. Like it is like a section of like that side of things that, so like it's not like the knowledge is completely empty. What, you just got a prismatic shirt from a tree? Nice. I like that you can just randomly get shirts from trees. Very Animal Crossing. All right, I didn't want to eat that fruit, but I want to get rid of these trees because I'm trying to make sure my crops don't get killed here. You have to be careful about having trees and grass around your field, everybody. You have to. Because if you don't, it'll encroach on your field and it'll destroy your crops. If you ever woke up in Stardew Valley chat room and it said your field has overgrown, that means that a weed has taken over one of your spots of your field. So if you ever wake up in Stardew and it says your field is overgrown and you wonder what the heck are they talking about? They're actually talking about weeds taking over one of your tilled properties. So any tilled spot that gets taken over by a weed, it causes that message when you wake up. And that's pretty important for you to acknowledge that message. So you got to make sure that you either use fences or that you clear all trees, stone, wood, and grass away from the edges of your properties. Because if you don't do that, then you very well could run into some trouble and you could lose some crops and for no reason. Like, why would you want to lose some crops for no reason, you know? All right, we could plant these mixed seeds and mixed flowers for funsies. I'm not gonna. I have so many of them. I'm gonna save them for fall, and I think we might do a big batch of mixed seeds in fall. I don't know, maybe I should just plant them. Am I just overthinking? Well, we got some fruit to eat here. That's good. Yeah, maybe we'll just plant them. We got some fruit here for tomorrow. We got some field snacks. We're not dealing with as much energy management as I thought we would be because of the retaining soil. So y'all killed it. That was such a good idea. That was such a good idea. Also, I just realized, are my scarecrows actually covering my whole field? Uh-oh. Wait a second. No, they're not. Whoa. I've been chancing the crows this whole time. Oh my lord. I've been crow chancing. Let's go get some more scarecrows. Yikes. Prepare for trouble, make it double. All right, 2 more should be good. Yikes. You've been living life on the edge. Living on the edge. When a weed replaces a piece of debris, it will display spreading of weeds have damaged, which confuses many players. Thank you, Jusette. Jusette is clarifying what I was trying to help teach. Appreciate you, Jusette. Thank you for that. All right. Put this here. Yeah. Yeah. When does the snow end in Animal Crossing New Horizons? Very soon. Next week. 20 something or other. Next week, I'm pretty sure. Very soon. And then everything will be super gross and brown for a while, for 2 weeks, until you truly get that nice fresh spring of a grass back. Very soon. 26th, yeah, very, very soon. Yeah. Thank you, Hoshi. See you, baby. Thank you. Would you recommend the greenhouse for fruit trees? Yes, but can I show you a secret? Can I show you something that's going to help you? Yes, I do, but hold on. This is really important, so I got your back. Stardew greenhouse. There's a strategy that you actually need to. So click that link and pull it up, Exhaustion, if you don't mind, because you're going to want access to that link. So let's quickly break down the greenhouse and the strategies that you can utilize in it. So the greenhouse has multiple strategies that all need to be considered depending on your level of gameplay. So first off, there's the strategy with baby level sprinklers. So you never have to water, and that you can just go in here and you can just easily collect crops. But this sucks, and you shouldn't be using these sprinklers. Next up, you have the more common strategy with regular quality sprinklers. So again, you're going to want to go to this site so you can get the perfect layout. You see, this is giving you the literal perfect layout so that you can get maximized crops. And you'll quickly notice you can put sprinklers on the wood. And that's something most people don't realize, which is really good. Then you have the next optimal upgrade once you get to Endgame, and then the final optimal upgrade, which is slightly more Endgame. So now that you got that out of the way, there's also this. This is actually the optimal. This is the cheaper. So if you have a fifth. But anyways, that's not what I came here to show you. What I came here to show you was this. Take a look, my friend. Take a look. You can put your trees on the outside of the dirt. Don't waste your valuable greenhouse dirt with trees. You can put them around the side, and not a single gosh darn thing in the game will tell you this. So use this guide. You see how everywhere you see a sapling, a green sapling, you can plant a tree there all around the outside of the greenhouse. Your greenhouse should be optimized with 4 fruit trees on each side, except for top that has 6. And then you can also fill the center with all the crops. This is the strategy. This is how you play Stardew Valley. You're welcome. You'll find that information on the Wikipedia. You're very welcome for that. You're very, very welcome for that. So in theory, every single fruit tree in the game can fit in your greenhouse, by the way. Every single fruit tree in the game can fit in your greenhouse. 2 of each. And then some of them 3 for vanilla. Expanded adds more, so. Luau this month, keep some aside for it. Oh, I forgot about the luau. What should we send to the luau? Like a nice old piece of fruit or something? All right, it's 6:20 p.m. in game. We did everything we wanted to do today. We have the green rain tomorrow, and we have a little bit of energy left to just go foraging for some more food. Or we could go to the spa and do some lumberjacking for foraging levels as well. Let's go to the spa. Let's go up north because we haven't explored since we unlocked that area. Ooh, what about a nice, juicy, delicious, tangy pair of purple shorts? Ooh, do I have Marnie at level 2 yet? I don't. I'm waiting for her birthday. So we have to do that before the luau. We can do that. We can do that. So when's the luau? So we have to get Marnie to level 2 before the luau. We can do that. We need to go start talking to her every day. You could do the chair trick. True. I'm not one to use that trick often, but maybe we should. Maybe we should just use the chair trick this time and get real diabolical with it. Gold spice berry. Good response. And there's some good fish as well. All right, let's go up and meet Susan officially. And here's the new train station, everybody, for Expanded Edition. Take a look at this cute train station. Isn't this such a good use of space here? All right, what's up, Susan? I'm coming to say hi to you. If you live by the railroad long enough, nothing wakes you up in the middle of the night. Dude, true. I used to live by the railroad. Dude, are you kidding me? I was right next to it, just like her, in my last house. Why did you stagger the blueberry planting and watering? Just because of day 1. So let me explain. Day 1 of summer year 1, is the most brutal day one of any season of planting crops. Why? Because you have the worst tools in the game and you can't efficiently plant a ton of crops. Because you have to hoe and till everything, and you have to buy the seeds, and you have to plant them. So staggering just helped me not be overwhelmed on day one because I was planting 300 blueberries. That is literally the only benefit besides for not having to harvest 300 blueberries on the same day. That's it.
19. Where has the time gone? Lol, I love the Stardew playthroughs the most. So excited to be here today.
Hey.
Like every other day, each day.
Macaroni and cheese. Thank you. And it's totally chill that you're excited about a specific game, you know? Like, that's exciting, man. Thank you. Thank you for taking the time to say that, and thank you for popping in here today. Yeah, dude, that's it. That's it. The only reason I did that was to help my day one not feel so overwhelming, and to help future me not have to harvest all on one day. But you're probably thinking to yourself, but harvesting isn't that big of a chore, so why does that matter? And you're right. It doesn't matter. Really, the only reason you would ever stagger a start is so that you can make the start a little bit smoother. So that's not something you'll see me do often outside of summer year one. After this, I'm fine. And I'm going to be probably gunning to plant everything on day one, except for maybe if I'm trying to avoid mega harvest again. Well, again, like, harvesting isn't that big of a chore, so really the mega harvest commentary is just like a side note, right? It's not too bad of a chore. Now, not every crop has the luxury of doing what I did. In fact, actually, I think most of them do, but cranberries are the exception to this rule, right? You have to be careful with cranberries, I believe, because if we do this, we can quickly check, but cranberries are the exception to this rule. And the reason I say this is because cranberries have a growth cycle that ends on the last day of the season. So this right here will show you cannot stagger your cranberry growth. Look at this. Because if you want to get your 5th cycle, it's on the literal 28th if you plant on the 1st. So you can't always do what I did with blueberries. You don't always have the luxury of doing that. Right? Now, again, strawberries also have the luxury of being staggered by a ton of days. Look. So you don't have to plant strawberries on the first 3 days if you don't want to. Same blueberries first 2. So you have some wiggle room on a lot of these fruits, but cranberries are the ones that you cannot delay, which is why it's so important that your first fall, if you're going cranberries farming like I am, your first fall has to be immaculate. You have to be really prepared for fall. You really want to be prepared. You want to have those fields tilled. You want to have your watering cans upgraded, and you need to be ready to plant hundreds of cranberries. And you want to get them all planted day one. That's the real test. Fall is the most stressful season in the game. And Pasto Constellation, this is the bush right here that you get the Junimo plush from. Right here. But I'm playing on Expanded Edition, so it's going to look different for you. So you might still want to do the research on your own. Oh, thank you for the biddies, Exhaustion, and no problem, dude. Listen, I take so much pride in being able to flex my knowledge on this game. I've been playing this game for thousands of hours. I've streamed it for thousands of hours. I have thousands of hours of watch time from my viewers. People love me playing Stardew, and I love playing Stardew. And I really relish in the opportunity to give commentary that helps players learn a little bit while they're watching the show. You know, I know there's a lot of veterans here that also just enjoy me talking about whatever because you already know all this stuff. So for me, I'm just kind of balancing the commentary between teaching and helping others while also just kind of chilling out with everybody and relaxing. But I really relish in the opportunity, so it's not a problem at all, man. I genuinely enjoy this side of streaming, and it feels even better when you truly know what you're talking about. You know what I mean? Like, it feels good. Just like, yeah, I know exactly what's going on here. Yo, we got a balloon in the Twitch chat. Hey, we do be vibing. We do be vibing. Green Rain Day. In fact, our first Green Rain Day of Expanded Edition. So the first thing we're gonna do is go to the bar and go get all the special conversations, because that's what it's all about. And then from there, we're gonna go around and collect as many materials as possible. Whoa, Susan just gave me a big old satchel of melons. Wow, I never thought that I'd see the day where Susan would send me some melon seeds. Thank you, Susie. Sick. I'm gonna plant these bad boys right now. All right, get this stuff away from my fields. Yikes. So for those that don't know what Green Rain Day is, this was added with the most recent update. This is not normal for Stardew Valley. This is not a vanilla Stardew Valley experience. As far as like the original game, this came with 1.6 that released last year or the year before. And what Green Rain Day does is it, for one day every summer, and again, I misspoke earlier, this is a vanilla Stardew Valley feature. I just meant that it wasn't in the original game's release. All right. Now, what this whole Green Rain Day thing is that for one day every summer, you get access to a ton of fiber, because a ton of grass like takes over the whole island, everything, all town. Trees start spawning everywhere. These rare wild trees start to spawn everywhere around the map. All of a bunch of new trees grow all around the map. It's like this huge growth spurt all around the land. And a bunch of trees get covered in moss. And moss is a new item in the game, a new craftable item, or sorry, a new crafting reagent, right? So it's your chance to get a bunch of moss, which is used for endgame crafting. It's a chance for you to get a bunch of wood. It's a chance for you to get access to rare trees, because there's trees that only spawn during green rain, and you can get their seeds and you could plant them on your own farm. And it much more, or sorry, not much more than that. Like, that pretty much covers the gist of Green Rain. So it's a really cool event that happens, and the first time it happens in your save file, your townsfolk have like special interactions with it. They are all panicking because nobody knows what's going on. And you can go and walk around and talk to everybody, and you can get some really cool, like, little rare interactions. So that's where we're gonna go around and talk to everybody real quick. Yeah, sorry, I misspoke. I was like, much more. I was getting into the showman. No, I meant to say, and not much more. That's pretty much it. Like, it just adds a bunch of grass and weeds all over town. It gives you access to moss, and it gives you access to some new rare trees. And fun fact, some of these trees are actually a reference to Terraria. The developer of Stardew Valley loves Terraria, and he references Terraria a bunch. There's actually a rare item in this game that is a rare sword that is a direct Terraria item that you can find in this game. It's secret. And then also these wild trees that spawn are Terraria themed trees. Yeah, the Meowmere. Yeah, so pretty cool little side note. There's a bunch of little lighthearted Terraria references mixed in because the developers did a collab and they like each other. Yeah, I got a skill book. You see that? You see that? Oh, and I got 2 of the rare seeds. We're good. We got them. I was just trying to get a couple rare seeds. I got them. Look, mossy seeds. I was just hoping to get a handful. That's why I was cutting trees down. From here on out, we're just gonna go and collect moss. Oh, here's another one. Now there's only one type of new tree seed, right? And when you plant the wild tree seed, you get either the vine tree or you get the other tree, right? Yeah, it's one seed, and you either get the wild or the fern. Yeah, I believe that's correct. Nice, some fiddlehead fern. We got a skill book called Bait and Bobber, but I hardly know her. Oh wait, that just gave me some experience. I honestly should have saved that book, because saving your experience books until late game is secretly the play, everybody, because of the mastery system. Once you get to the end of the game, all skill books add to your mastery, not just the skill itself. So if you are somebody who can be patient, you're going to want to save your skill books to endgame. You want to save them all for endgame. Do you have a chance to get one of those 3 trees in each seed? Yeah, I think so. So these are the only new seeds to the game, BC, besides for the ones that you get from mastery. So what I believe happens is every time you plant one of these mossy seeds, it has a chance to either grow one of these alien looking trees right here or one of the fern trees. So it has a chance to be either this one, or this one over here. Every time you plant one of the wild seeds, it just can be one of those 3, I believe. And if you add tappers, you can get ferns. Correct. Oh, you weren't giving me a question. You were telling me. That's what... Okay. That was not meant to be a question. Okay, you're good. You were just giving us information. Yeah. Also, Megs by another name. Can we get some love in the chat for Megs? And for anybody who might be struggling. That's tough, man. Take it easy. Hopefully you're okay and you have some backup stuff and you don't have too much of a delay between more work. I'm going to go ahead and throw you a sub as a way to say, you know, hopefully things get better. I know it's just a sub, but... Do you know about the Terraria reference from level 100 of the mines? I do, yes. The Watcher. You're talking about the Meow Mirror. Squirrel Song says, the Green Rain Day freaked me out so bad the first time. I even though I knew it was coming. Yeah, it's freaked me out as well. You guys want to know my bad luck? I got Green Rain Day when I started upgrading my axe. Yeah, listen to this, dude. I went to upgrade my axe in my first 1.6 playthrough. And Green Rain Day happened the next day. Or like the day after. And my axe was stuck at Clint's. I was so pissed, dude. It was my first ever Green Rain Day. What bad luck, dude. It was so brutal, man. All right, so here's everyone hiding out from Green Rain Day. I just got off the phone with the governor. Apparently this rain is supposed to be completely harmless. Just an unusual phenomenon of nature. Still, some of the townsfolk are panicking, which is never good. So Chad asked me if I'm going to go visit Robin. Oh yeah, we're going to go visit Robin. Because there's a little Easter egg with Demetrius in a hazmat suit. Is that what you guys want me to go see? It's really cute. I hope these weird rains don't bother the fish. It could ruin me life. So Green Rain's just, it doesn't do anything as far as like in-game like role playing, but as far as for the player goes, it gives you access to a bunch of moss, it gives you access to a bunch of fiber, and it gives you access to 3 new rare trees in the game that you could grow on your farm. Or just grow in general. So it's pretty nice, but it's not like the biggest deal. It only happens once a summer, and it just gives you a big boost of moss, which if you don't know how moss works, moss is kind of rare. It only appears on trees if a tree's been sitting in game for about a full season and a half or 2. About a season and a half. So in theory, moss isn't that hard to come by if you're not cutting trees down. But you probably are, which is why moss is hard to come by. So Green Rain Day really is just a moss catalyst. It's just the best way for you to get moss, which is used for a couple endgame recipes, which is why I think this all comes together as a really important holiday in game. You get access to the new trees, which is just like fun, but then you really get access to the moss, and you need it. You are gonna need it for late game. Okay, talk to Robin tomorrow as well. There's gonna be another response. I don't know if I've ever seen that actually. All right, let's keep going. It's a sign from the Almighty. We're doomed. Yo, Pam, calm down. Are you all right? We're all wondering what's going on. I brought some medical supplies just in case. Be careful out there. Pam would. I saw the weather report last night. Oh, it really gave me a scare. It's situations like this where a person's true character is put to the test. So you transformed into a rat? What are you trying to say? Let's not get into a tizzy now, Gus. I propose a round of drinks to settle the nerves. Of course, the starving broke artist would propose a round of drinks. Yeah, if you're not buying, Fabio. I don't think I've ever set foot in this place. It's actually kind of cozy. There must be a meaning behind this. Nature is trying to tell us something. Yoba has come for us, farmer. Make peace with yourself now if you haven't already. I like how Pam and Andy are the ones that are like praying during this. Yoba himself is coming. All right, let's get the heck out of here. Elliot has the right idea. Repent. You know, not that we're trying to be blasphemous, you know, it's just funny. All right. It's just funny. Repent. Don't mess with the moonshiners. Pam hotboxing the tavern, yeah, with her cigarettes, yeah. It's the Almighty. I better get another pack in. This might be my last. She starts lighting up 2 at a time. You never know. Don't call him Fabio. It's me, I'm Pam. Stop. Chill out. All right, where are they all at? Are they in the basement or something? Yeah, they're all in the basement panicking. Yeah. I want to go collect samples with my dad, but my mom is insisting we stay here. Ugh. My mom's freaking out, but I'm actually kind of enjoying this. I bet the frogs are going wild out there. That man is insane. Why does he have to go out there? We have no idea if this rain is dangerous. All right, let's go find Demetrius in his hazmat suit, half-lifing it up, dude. He's out here just chilling, dude. I love this. Look at him. Don't mind me, Hylian. I'm just collecting some samples. This might be a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. If you see my wife, can you tell her I'm okay? Homie's lost in the science sauce, dude. Homie is lost in the science sauce. I love the hazmat suit, though. It's such a cool little reference. I love the effort the developer put in to, like, making this feel special. Oh, I never talked to Linus during this. Ooh, let's go talk to Linus. I've never talked to Linus during this. You recommend Coral Island? I do, actually. I have a playthrough on YouTube, Brungus Chungus, if somebody could hit that YouTube command. If you would like to watch it before you play it, go check out my YouTube playlist. You'll find it under the playlist tab. However, if you're asking for a recommendation outright, yes, I do. Coral Island's a great game. All these strange trees will be gone tomorrow. It's one of the mysteries of nature. Wait, this guy knows. He already knows. He already knows what's going on. He's in tune. Wow, that's kind of cool. Yeah, what? He's just in tune, dude. Neat. I have not talked to the wizard during Green Rain. Oh my gosh. I'm always so panicking during Green Rain. All right, let's go see if we can make it to the wizards in time. I'm gonna slow down trying to get every piece of grass, and let's see if we can make it to the wizards. I'm only gonna stop to slice for moss here. See if we can get to the wizards real quick, because that would be kind of cool to see what he has to say. Wizard and Linus are related, my headcanon. I could see that. That's a fun headcanon, actually. Like, maybe they're like long-lost brothers, and one went towards magic, and one didn't like the idea of going towards magic, and decided to break away and go do something else. Or maybe like the wizard's family was actually really shitty and like real bad people, and they were like doing bad things with magic, so Linus decided that he didn't want to be a part of that. And even though the wizard isn't really a bad guy, he still was like decided to follow in his family's footsteps, and that just like wasn't Linus's bag. So he was like, I'm good, I'm out of here. I can't get out here, dude. All this stuff's in my way. Please. All right, we're gonna make it. We're fine. Oh, also, we didn't crack the traveling merchant, which is perfect. I was watching Coral Island playthrough, and I saw where you roasted some chump who was like, Steam will never make a Steam Deck exclusive game. Yeah, I know, dude, because like people get weird, man. I remember that conversation. Yeah. I don't know if I remember roasting him as much, but like maybe you're just using that word loosely, but I probably did like rebuttal to him, because I remember, because every once in a while you share an opinion and somebody in the chat goes, no, you're wrong. And it's like, homie, I'm just saying that this is a possibility. This could happen. Why not? Like Half-Life 3, they're already talking about Half-Life 3 being an exclusive for the Steam machine. Yeah, I'll never forget that. He's no, and that's stupid. You're wrong. It's like, dude, we're talking theory right now. Yeah. Like, chill, dude. He was like, you didn't have to get so aggressive, and you said you want to see aggressive, and then you timed him out or banned him. You didn't have to get so aggressive, dog, after I straight tried to shut you down from thinking thoughts. Nice. Go past me, I suppose. Go past me, dude. H-Des shrug. Lost long cousin. Whoa, look at the house here. Look at this. It smells like dirt and moss. Though the unusual rains may be alarming, there is nothing to fear on this day. In fact, it's just a day of great joy for many living things. Oh, cool. I love his house. He's smoking, dude. Homie was smoking some Chiba in there. That's what it looks like when you walked into when my mom found me, when my mom discovered me smoking marijuana for the first time as a kid. This is what she walked into right here. And there I am, but like a deer in the headlights. No, I wasn't, Mom. What are you talking about? Oh, no. She was probably more mad that I tried to lie to her. Yeah, true, detective. Dressed as a leprechaun. That's so funny. That's so funny. The Coral Island. You know, that used to bother me a lot more. That's one of those points I've grown a lot as a creator. I've stopped caring about people and people interpreting like my thoughts a certain way, and I've gotten so good about ignoring those types of comments It used to be hard, man. It would be hard when somebody would put a comment like that in the chat. Like, it wasn't a problem that people were disagreeing with me. It was more like I hated being shot down for just like sharing a thought or an opinion or like thought experimenting. It was a pet peeve of mine. It still is. It was a pet peeve of mine where like somebody would just be like, no, that's just not even possible. Like, what do you mean? Anything is possible. I could get up and start flying right now. You don't know why. You don't know. You don't know. Shut up. Yeah, that used to be something that would bother me a lot more. I'm pretty proud to say, though, I've gotten pretty good about ignoring those types of comments for the most part. Yeah, like, that stuff used to bother me a lot more as a creator. You're a magician then? Managed to do green smoke or even multicolored? Well, true, I guess. I guess smoke isn't actually green as much as stoners wish it was. Fair. My dad used to always tell me I smelled good when I came home from being out. I thought it was because I doused myself in perfume, but really he just knew. Yeah, he knew. Oh, he knew, Shellfire. That's such a funny comment. Oh, he knew. Fern trees give XP plus fern to eat and sell. Yeah, I'm going to try to grow a fern tree right now. Remember, we're doing kind of a tree playthrough anyways. So we might be tapping a bunch of fern trees and making some cash, dude. It might be worth more than tapping a regular tree. Right? Like, it might be worth more than selling a maple syrup, selling some fern. I don't know. It could be worth pursuing. We're going to try it out for sure. I'm going to wait to plant the seeds till tomorrow, though, because I'm nervous they'll disappear or something. And then we'll plant some tomorrow. Nice. I picked up 135 moss. That's so funny, dude. I'm still thinking about that. I love that y'all go back in the old VODs and you're just poking around. Yeah, definitely grown a lot as a creator, and we'll continue to pursue putting on the best show possible here in my broadcast, which unfortunately involves punking out some punks every once in a while. Sometimes you gotta out-punk the punks. Ooh, we have some mushrooms to eat in here, too. Ooh. Ooh, we got 4 coffee beans. Our first coffee harvest is official. We're locking in. Our first coffee harvest is official. Empanada. Your mom's your father. Don't even bother trying to make sense. You're just spent. So just dance. I like empanadas. They're good for me. I like when they're sweet and savory. I just want all sorts of stuff covered in some dough, shaped like a half a pie, because empanadas are just so good to me. I could eat one every day, so why don't you come and join me? Yeah. Empanadas. Anyways. I can never understand when people double down when they're wrong. Yeah, I know. The double down's always the worst. Oh, we're so back, baby. So our foraging level is looking pretty good here. We're like about halfway through here. Let's go check. Let's go quickly check. If I cut down this tree real quick, it'll tell us. Let's look at the bottom. So we're almost level 6. We're gonna have lightning rods by the middle of next week in game. So we're getting there. We're getting there for sure. Are there a lot of unique days like Green Rain Day in this game? Not quite. No, Green Rain Day was a very special event. There's holiday events though in the game, Duel Master, but Green Rain Day is very special and unique. Your house looks so nice inside. Do you have materials to craft them? No. The bat wings are going to be a problem. So will the iron bars, yeah. We have some bat wings though. Oh, we're good. Oh, we're good. Oh, we're good. We could craft a ton. So the iron's the problem. We only need a handful of lightning rods though, just like a couple to get things started. And they'll be our fence. We haven't built any fences because we're going to use lightning rods as our fences. Yeah, I do recommend Coral Island though. If that human's still out there, I do recommend Coral Island. I think it's a great game. It's very Stardew adjacent. And before Fields of Mystria, I used to tell people that Coral Island was the closest thing we've ever gotten to Stardew Valley. And now Fields of Mystria is out and it's closer. So in my opinion, Fields of Mystria is the closest thing you'll ever get to Stardew. Coral Island is very close second. All three games are great and they're all wonderful takes on the farming sim genre. And they're all very unique experiences, but they all will give you a similar itch scratch. They will all scratch a similar itch as Stardew scratches, right? And that's what I mean by similar. I'm talking about that itch that it scratches. But one is 1.0, right? So 1.0 is out for Coral Island. You're talking about Fields. We don't know. And I'm waiting on Fields, man. I've been waiting on Fields for a while, dude. I played it twice now. I've done 2 full playthroughs. I'm not playing Fields of Mystria again until 1.0. Yeah, I'm waiting. I'm not doing it till 1.0. All right, I'm going to get out of here today. We're going to wrap up a little on the earlier side. I told you I'm not quite feeling 100%, and I do apologize for wrapping up a little on the earlier side. You know, I don't have to apologize, so I'm not gonna. What I meant to say, and what I should have said is, I know we're wrapping up a little on the early side, but I'm not feeling 100. So I'm going to chill out. And I do have a 12-hour stream tomorrow. So we'll be back with Stardew on Saturday, everybody. Stardew Valley continues on Saturday, so hit that follow button and hit that subscription on YouTube. That's a free way to support the show. And we'll be back. Stardew Valley continues Saturday morning. Y'all want to tune in for some Saturday Stardew, which is like such the vibe. Let's be real. There's not many better games than Stardew Valley on a Saturday. It's a vibe, right? So come on by. That'll be fun, dude. Yeah, Saturday's back. And tomorrow's our 12-hour variety-a-thon. We're playing for 12 hours of cozy games. 5 games, 2 hours each. Come on by tomorrow. It's going to be a blast. We're going to play 5 random cozy games that the community has been interested in me checking out. So some stuff I'm deciding directly for all of you. Some stuff I'm deciding maybe based off of something I would like to check out as well. So 5 games. I already announced 3 of them. The other 2 will be surprises. Come on by tomorrow. It'll be fun. And if we have some games to give away or something, we'll do that. Maybe I'll dig up some more Steam games. Yeah, come on by. Come on by. Come on by. That'll be a blast. We don't take any raid recommendations in the live Twitch chat. Thank you, though. You always want to send those to my DMs. And it's not the biggest deal, but I have to be consistent with my rules over everybody, even if you are shouting out like one of my stream team members. So no offense, no hard feelings, Bell Bun. Great suggestion. Keep those types of suggestions out of the live chat, just so we can keep things 100 around here. Just trying to keep some integrity around these parts. So on that note, we are going to go ahead and get on out of here. Thank you so much, everyone, for diving into my broadcast here today and coming and vibing with us. I appreciate you sincerely. And we're going to go ahead and get out of here. We're going to fade out. No raid. We're just fading. Yeah, no raid. No raid. All right. All right. This is Highly in Descent signing off from another wonderful Pyro Gaming Group production. If I don't see y'all here tomorrow for the 12-hour variety-a-thon, I'll see you when I see you, fam. Don't forget to game on. And of course, as always, peace. Wrap it up and on to the next episode. Peace. All right. We're out of here. Yeah, we'll just fade today. Of course, as always, go check out the Hyro Gaming Group. A bunch of lovely humans. Beautiful Hyro Gaming Group streams, dude. Stardew Valley streams. Beautiful Stardew Valley streams these past 2 days. I am so excited to be locking back into this game with y'all. So excited, dude. So excited. So thank you so much, y'all, for hanging out, for calling this place home. And I'm glad I got to stick around for a solid 6.5, 7, because I didn't think I had it in me, dude. I really didn't. But y'all bring me so much life in this community. Y'all really seriously do. So thank you, everybody. I love y'all and I appreciate y'all. I'm honored to be a part of your daily routines. And I'm certainly honored to have you as a part of mine. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your Thursday. And until next time, this is Highly in Descent signing off. Be easy. Don't get too evil now, Duel Master. And of course, peace. Hit them cat jams, baby. Peace.